That would be a conundrum. Conundrum.
It be it, Ronan Canucci.
Hello, Hank Hill.
How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing well, thank you.
Oh, it's so nice. Clown Richard isn't here to disturb us from our peaceful, intelligent conversation. I'm sure he's not too far behind, though. He's filling up his stomach with probably beer, and he's going to come burp on the microphone. But any of that nonsense is just got to bring down the vibe. So, what you been up to, Ronan?
Oh, uh, it's kind of cool, but I ride my bicycle anyway. The only fear I got is getting a head cold. Uh, I don't like wearing headgear. Something about the wind in my face and motorcycle days that I just can't let go. Anyway, it's all pretty good. I've decided to try a slightly different tactic when addressing the people here, and I try to fit in, like they say, try to fit in, and when in Rome, as they say. So what I did, it was Le Surge, Richard Garnar, Servando Vargas, the classics. And what I started to do is be like, not rude, like cussing like they do, but interrupt, talk over people, just be a basic nuisance like they are in conversation. And they come back. It's like, what are you doing? Well, I'm not saying they do say it though, but what they imply is that what are you doing? Why are you behaving differently? And I tell them, well, I'm trying to emulate you. I'm trying to be just like you. Well, don't do that. Well, you do it all the time. And I don't say anything about that. And you know how that goes. Shut up. Oh, okay, back out.
Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah, so just try to fit in, and then when you act like them, they get all offended, like, why are you acting so crazy?
Right. But
Oh, man.
it's like, hey, I'm learning from you. Hey, off topic. How close? I was recall that you were going to start a new business venture. You still
Oh,
in the
yeah.
planning stages, or where are you at with that?
Well, my engine blew on my Toyota, and
Oh no!
I had to take the money that I was going to start the business with and buy a new car. So I got a Dodge Charger, and I'm just delivering pizza again until further notice. But I'm not going to give up. This is not a setback that's going to deter me from conquering this bitch, and I'm going to exercise perseverance and long suffering. I'm
Yeah,
still going to get it done.
yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. I know myself. There's situations like that in life. It seems to me everybody goes through them. You know, they set
Hmm.
up, they try to do this, they're working on everything going away, all just basically smoothly, and all of a sudden, boom, a rough spot. Oh man, it just happens. It just happens. Hello, Lady Petra.
Hello, Ronan. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
I loved your song before. That was really, really talented you are.
Oh, oh,
That's the number one hit.
yeah. Listen to the bullies.
Yeah, I was
You're
just in
funny,
a
you.
off-air hangout with Petra and Hassan, and Hassan was talking to me, and then I went on monologuing and didn't realize that I was on mute. So he left the conversation because he thought I wasn't listening.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Typical. So I like my new car. It has a lot of miles on it, but I am pretty good at fixing things.
What the color?
Black, black Dodge Charger.
Oh, really?
Yep,
I don't know. Did it come with like wheels on it, or just standard package?
it's a base model, but it's a pretty nice base model.
Okay, but in other words, original wheels. I get
Yeah,
that. Okay.
it's got it's got rims on it. I'm not going to put any 22s or anything like that on it.
Yeah,
I
you know
never understood why people do that.
what's that?
I never understood why people put big fat rims in their cars.
Well, it looks good. It
Oh,
looks
they
good.
look good, but
It's like ladies with shoes on. It looks good. That's why they put rims on it. It looks good. Before, I mean, obviously you were trying to reduce weight and stuff like that. That's the original. I mean, that's the original idea for rims like that. Is to reduce weight, and then it turned into a fashion statement. And it's like, hey, man, it's like a lady with a pair of shoes. If it looks good, it looks good. That's it.
so I can understand the lightweight thing. Um, but yeah, my rims work just fine, so I'll keep them on. But this car didn't come with a spare, so I think I'm gonna try to take one of them rims off that Toyota and see if it'll fit. Pretty odd, a car not coming with a spare.
Oh no, I mean, some people they're called hot rodders. Yes, they like they like building cars. They get everything's a nice paint job, and then oh man, let's look at those tires. Oh man, let make you got to make it look better. Curb
Right.
appeal. Curb appeal. That's all that is. You know, something for the cops to compliment. When you get stopped, that he's handing you the ticket. Hey, nice wheels. Thank you, officer.
Now, where is the concession?
Can you hear that music in the background?
Yes,
A little bit.
yes,
You can hear it.
yes. Very
Well,
loud.
I'm gonna have to make a phone
Loud
call.
copyright infringement, but
I just want to put it low enough so you can't hear it.
who
Be
listens
back.
to me? Who listens to me?
Sing it, Rowan, and sing your new song, please. Please. Ronan? Ronan?
Yes, I'm not. I'm not that gifted. I have no skill of multitasking, so I can't
Can you
talk to
sing that
you.
song again for us?
I can't talk to you and type at the same time. But I'm gonna get muted, okay? If Armando
You
Vargas
won't. You
is ready
won't.
for no,
You
no,
won't.
no,
He's a
no,
fool.
no. Please, when every time I've tried to sing, Armando Vargas mutes me. Okay, I tried to sing "Happy Birthday" to Sharon Diaz, and he mutes me. Okay, I think that I don't know. I know what it is. It's fear and jealousy. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Pure
Yeah,
jealousy.
that's exactly what it is. But I'm trying to be
Yeah,
very. Uh,
I
I'm
feel
just
you.
trying to be diplomatic. You know, something Lesage doesn't have diplomacy. Anyway, excuse me, I got to dig it up. My Packy imitation. You there?
Me?
Okay, okay. This is called the.
Ready?
Oh,
Get
excuse me a
plugged in.
moment. Excuse me. I can't multitask. Hold one. I gotta focus
You
on what I'm
can.
doing.
Go on.
Okay.
Gather
Here we
yourself.
go. I'm good. Here we go. I'm good. Here we go.
Rock on.
Okay. Listen, just listen to the bullies in the room. Listen, just listen, denying doom and gloom. Listen, just listen, how wretched I get again it soon. Listen, just listen, they eject me from the room. Listen, just listen to the bullies in the room. Listen! Just listen to the bullies in the room. Listen! Just listen! Denying gloom and doom. Listen! Just listen! How wretched get it blooms. Listen! Just listen! They eject me from the room. They eject me from the room. Eject me from the room. Listen! Just listen to the bullies in the room.
Ronan, everyone loved it. It's amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. It's recorded now, so they got a record of me.
It's out there. You put it out there.
It's out there. It's out there. Copyright Rona Kanushi. Copyright Rona Kanushi, March 17, 2017. But they're gonna steal it anyway, and they're gonna try to play with it and reword it. Blah blah.
What direction will be doing it next week, won't they?
You know, the thing is, hey, they're gonna say, look, I wrote this song, and I'm gonna say, well, I don't care.
Yeah, sing it again. Can we have a rerun? Encore.
Oh no! Let's wait for the effects here for the comeback where people come back and I can write a better song. Look, see it right? See right? They were trying to say sing it again. Well, I tell you what, I got 8 hours. You'll be around a bit, yes. So
Yes.
Oh yeah. I'll surprise them with it. See, I'm
I
waiting.
will hear that one again, though. Oh no, honestly,
I'm waiting for the bullies to show up. Right.
You'll get ejected in a minute.
Pardon? Yeah, they'll be in a minute. Yeah. No,
Ray, I'm gonna eject you.
No, I did a bunch of other stuff, and then took a nap, and then decided to check this out. It just happened. Hey, it just started. Oh, okay. I didn't know if there was one earlier, so
No, there's all good things, laughing and
see, we already got the critics coming in, right?
They're just insecure, Ronan.
Well, no, but I
voice like you with a really.
I like critics. I like critics because that way I can come back on them. It's called boomeranging. boom, they throw an insult and I come back and all of a
Show them a
sudden,
mirror. Show them a mirror.
show them a mirror. Yeah. Excuse me, go ahead. I gotta say hi to people.
Deflect.
Uh,
Boomerang.
I don't got to, as they say. What I do is a common courtesy. They ask me, people that don't like me, why do you say hi? Well, it's a courtesy of welcome. It's like, duh.
I love the song, by the way. If I'm ever down in Corpus Christi, I'm gonna bring you some fresh green herbs. We're gonna smoke one, Ronan.
Oh, really? Okay, I guess. No, like I said,
It won't hurt you.
Oh no. I was the inspiration for the song was, I was listening to I was outside of the hangout, yes, and I was just live tweeting, like I like to do, and I was hearing people argue, and they were like arguing about people being ejected by certain other people, right? And then I just typed in, yeah, the bullies in the room, right? And then right there, it's like, oh, okay. Then I just started writing it, within 5 minutes, but maybe less, really, 3 minutes, or as long as it takes me to write it. And then I looked it over, just changed a couple of words, make it simpler. That was it. That was it. The bullies in the room, you know. And then I expressed to the room that, hey, this is about the bullies in the room, but it could be applied to politics. And then my mistake was that I didn't realize that "Pay Me No Mind, I'm Insane" was in there too. And she came back and I said, look, it's just a song. It just applies to many things. And the bullies in the room could be the politicians. And I wasn't directing it, the song at you. It's about anybody who is like Richard Garnash, the bullies, the actual bully people, people that bully. And then I forget again. No, all this, but everything I'm saying is a setup and on purpose to trick people into thinking that, oh, this guy's really an innocent guy. I said, no. I'm defending myself in a very sophisticated way and embarrassing the very people that offended me. That's exactly what I'm doing. And I come back with these very beautiful little stories and stuff. Oh yeah. But the person that know that they're wrong, and the bullies, they know it, and they know it. And I'll admit to them, oh yeah, I set it up because guess what? Get in line, take a number, and have a seat. You jumped into that hole. You're in there. You're one of them. Everyone knows that. I didn't call you dirty names. I didn't eject you. So if you don't want to take responsibility, that's fine. I'll just make up a story that's about someone else. Fine. And that's all I'm doing, really, defending myself. But it's fun. Like I said, the bullies in the room. Just listen to the bullies in the room.
I like the instrumental that you do.
But that's a very catchy line. It's very catchy. I know I've written a lot of things, Petra Miller. It's not like, oh, I got an inspiration and I had to change the world and it's the only thing I'll ever do. Now it's plenty more. There's plenty more to come. I just don't want to share it because I had problems last time I tried to play music. And well, I just wrote a song. Hey, what's it, Mello?
Hey, Ronan.
Hey, I just recorded "Bullies in the Room" a few minutes ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I was chatting along, and I don't know, I forgot what it was that I wrote or I was chatting, and then Petra Miller called me out. Hey, sing the song.
Cool.
Oh, okay, So a couple of other people heard it now.
So you rocked out then, eh?
Oh yeah.
All right.
But I don't. It's like, well, it was impromptu. I would have rather have had warmed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I guess if but I really wanted an encore immediately. And I thought, well, I got another 8 hours, so to speak, or 7 hours minus whatever. Yeah, it'll come up. But I was gonna set it up so it was some actual bullies are in here, Armando Vargas and company. And they'll mute me and eject me, and I say, "Look, I can prove my point."
You sounded good this morning, man.
Well, yeah, it was I did basically the same thing again. That was it. Hey, how's the weather? I mean, I'm watching this television, and they're taking away from my Reich time. You know, I'm trying to
Oh,
find Reich tweets, and all of a sudden, man, it's hard. And I'm sure you're giggling. I mean, you know, obviously it's in New York, you know, further south of you, and
I'm laughing
people.
at myself, man.
What's that?
I'm laughing at my weather, man. We're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit up here, man.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. I've been keeping it up. I've been keeping it up. I'm just making fun of it because you know you and I have chatted. Oh no, it's what 20 below, and it's like nonchalant statement, right? It's like,
I just laugh at it because we're used to this shit, man.
yeah, yeah. It's like it's. I mean, I feel for those people, but I also know that I cannot change the weather. I
Right.
have no power over. I just have to adapt. And that's it. I can't. You know. I mean, I want the kids to go to school. You know, I want things to get done. Any community, right? You have to do the daily chores, so to speak. You know, get those things done, and that's really, I mean, that's a real problem. But
Yeah.
that's it. Like I said, I can't control nature.
Life goes on, man.
Oh yeah, life goes on.
20 below? Are you serious, Jose?
It's minus 17 with the wind chill.
Oh my God. It's 60 degrees here. I just can't imagine it, you know. I've
Well, a few months ago,
never experienced it.
yeah, a few months ago it was like minus 35 with a wind chill, and I was out there snapping some pictures with my tablet. I didn't realize how cold it was, and my fingers were exposed. And I think I told you guys, man, I've never felt so much pain, man, in my fingers. I won't be doing that again.
Yeah, so you say. Wait till you fall in love again, so to speak. You know, walking hand in hand,
Not you, Josie DeMello. The Jose. Sorry, before that was.
walking hand in hand outside, 20 below zero, all in love and stuff. Who cares about the weather? The hearts are warm.
You just had to add that in, didn't you, Ronan?
Why not? Why not? You know, the hearts are warm.
Well, I would love to stay on here and talk with you guys. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait till I get some deliveries.
Okay,
So
drive
I'll be
safe.
back on later.
Yeah, okay, drive
Bye.
safe.
As always, it's been.
We'll see you later, Hank.
Take care.
See ya.
It warmed up a couple degrees, Hank. It's minus 15 with wind chill. You're in a good mood, Ronan?
Excuse me a second. Yeah, yeah. I finally came out and told Petra Miller that everything I'm saying, you know, is a setup, like with the bullies come across, right? And like bullies in the room, right? And I was just explaining to her that, yeah, you know, bullies in the room. You know, I was talking about baby, no mind, I'm insane. She was right there, but she wasn't the inspiration for it, you know. Yeah, but yeah, it's like I'm polite about it and everything. Yeah, I'm telling the bullies, yeah, you're rude people, and you know, you inspired a song. Congratulations. So it doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Yeah, that was a catchy song this morning anyway.
What's that, please?
What's that, please?
And
Go ahead, please.
it wasn't directed at anyone in general.
Right. It wasn't. I was just like I said. I was chatting with someone in the stream, and then they were talking, and then it was like, oh yeah, and I wrote, yeah, comma, bullies in the room, and then that inspired the song, the writing process. I just wrote it down right there. I get less than 2 minutes. I call it five just because it sounds pretty, you know, and a couple of, you know, just a couple of word changes, and that was it. But it's true, you know, and so it's like, oh yeah, you know.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
remember reading many years ago. I guess I was in my early 20s, and I remember reading an article on Jimi Hendrix, of all people, and how he was such a musical genius that it stated that, when you hear the same song, the same track, more than once, and you keep hearing something different in the music, that's a sign of a musical genius. And I went back and I listened, to some tracks, and yeah, you could hear something different, in the lick that you didn't pick up the first time. And it just blew me away, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've done that with many a song. Right? It's like I'm listening to it and I hear it one way, and then listen to it again. Oh, there's something else I missed, and then all of a sudden you keep repeating it. There's other things that just keep blending together, and it's amazing. I mean, it really music is that's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
I've got to
talking about.
agree with you there, Ron.
Hey,
Can you
Dave.
actually read? Can you? I'll ask the Perrys. Can you actually read music, or do you just copy like me?
You said asked about being able to read music. Yeah, I can read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
I can't.
I
I
would.
can't. I can't read it at all. But
Oh
I can
yeah,
play.
yeah. I remember you saying that, but I think you have an advantage over most people, whereby you just think about it and then just find the notes and it's
Yeah,
like
that's amazing.
Yeah,
yeah,
it takes me maybe,
like the other
especially
day.
if I know the song, because I'm talking about piano. I mean, if I know the song, I can figure out the notes and everything in the chord sequences.
Yeah,
But usually it takes about 5 or 6 lessons, and I can get the first sort of,
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean myself. Yeah, I can figure tunes out just by listening to them, but it takes me a very long time. Where it's
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that after
yeah,
5 or 6 lessons I can play an entire song. No, I can't do that.
yeah, if I had the sheet music, oh yeah, okay, 2-3 days I can get it memorized. Well, unless it's incredible. But put it this way, there's no way I'm going to try Liszt, for example. No, I'm not going.
No, Liszt or Chopin. No.
No, thank you.
I'll
But I
just
love
leave those to the
listening to it.
experts.
I love listening to Liszt. That's it. I mean, I'll say that much. But with normal contemporary music, yeah, for the most part, I can look at it and okay, piece it together and play. But if I have to listen to it and try to figure it out, no, that's laborious. That's very. I mean, there's a few songs that I've done that too, but for the most part, if I can find the sheet music, okay, I can get it easily. But like people like you, like it's like, man, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool to be able to do that.
You listen by ear, right, Dave?
Yeah, I think the last one I learned was a while ago. It was, you remember Tupac done a cover version called The Way It Is?
Yeah.
A song by Bruce Hornsby in the Range.
Yeah.
And I learned the intro. I learned the intro to that.
Yeah.
So I can play that.
Yeah, that was a big hit for Hornsby in the Range, man.
Yeah, I think it wasn't really a big hit over here, but it was in the States and probably Canada as well.
Yeah, it was a big hit here, man. Nice piano piece on there, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful. But as I say, I haven't really played a lot in a long time, so I think that's something I need to start doing again.
I think
it's up in the loft.
Yeah, I think
as you would say, the attic.
Was that you play Scott Joplin the other day, or something in the style of Joplin? Yeah, Scott
No,
Joplin.
I wasn't. Oh, sorry, you're talking to Hosey.
What were you saying, Ronan?
I have this habit, right? I pop out my chat screen, and I put it right over the middle icon, right in the room, right? Because I can just read it easier, right? And then I heard a piano going on, right? And it was ragtime, and it was in ragtime. Well, I think you understand rag. Scott Joplin. Yeah, Scott Joplin, right? It was in ragtime, and then I couldn't figure out who was playing, and I thought it was Dave S. or you, because I know you play a little keyboard, but I know Dave S. And I was saying, hey man, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. I'm hearing some ragtime, music.
How loud was it? How loud was it?
How loud?
How loud was it?
How loud was it?
Was it a faint sound or no?
I don't know. It sounded like because I guess it's the microphone quality or just
Right.
but the piano playing. It sounded like it was almost like like a kid's toy, but it was playing. I mean, a person was playing
Yeah,
some
that was
actual.
probably me. That was probably me.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I couldn't figure it out. Like I said, who was playing that? It's like I said, it sounded rag, in a ragtime. And I said, man, that was pretty good. But I couldn't figure out who it was. That
I
was
was
good.
messing around then.
That was good. That was good. Like I said, it just the way the mic was picking it up, it sounded a little too tingy. Like
Yeah,
it's
that's yeah.
almost like a kid's toy. It was
Yeah,
almost like
my
it didn't.
keyboard is on the other side of the room. That's why I didn't want to make any really loud sound with it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, but I could. I mean, I could make out what you were playing, right? I would say, hey man, they're playing some ragtime. That's cool, and I'm chatting along, right? I'm chatting along, and obviously I didn't want to interrupt, but I thought it was either you or Dave Simpson, and I said, oh man, it just happened, and I obviously I'm caught up in the moment, and I don't want to interrupt, so I just let it go by, and then well, I'll bring it up later. Hey man, not bad, not bad at all, man. Rock on, rock on. Welcome back, Hank Hill.
I am back. That's a fact. Looks like this apartment complex had a fire. Oh, those meth labs always blowing up in the apartment complexes. I used to live in apartments, about 13 years ago. And after we moved out, we got a nice little country house. My upstairs neighbor, he still lived there, he blew his chimney up cooking meth. I didn't even know he was on the meth. Okay, so I had a really bad headache one day, and I went up there and I asked him if he had any headache medicine. And he must have given me an opiate because I started feeling so bad, and I'm allergic to opiates. I started feeling so bad that I hopped in the bathtub, trying to cope with it, hoping the stimulation of the warm water would make me feel better. And I was so messed up off of this pill. And I thought it was like a Tylenol, I was asking for Tylenol. He gave me a methadone or something. I don't know what he gave me. But I was so messed up that I couldn't lean over and puke in the toilet that was literally 6 inches from the bathtub. And I puked in my own bathtub water. And after that, no more pills from strangers. I was thinking he's going to give me an aspirin or a Tylenol or some shit.
Well, at least you
That
know.
could have killed me. Yeah, I know now.
Yeah, one
That
time.
noise.
The what?
Thought I heard some buzzing or some humming or something.
Yeah, I hate that as well.
It myself. I know I'm allergic to cocaine. Never tried cocaine. Never. But the doc. Well, after one motorcycle accident. Anyway, the doctor gave me this pain medication, right?
Okay, Mo.
And it was, I forget the name of it, but I did it. It's like all of a sudden I started to break out. It's like bumps all over. I stopped, called the doctor, and went back to the pharmacist. Oh yeah, that medication it's in the cocaine family. Oh really? You know, never done cocaine? No. Well, yeah. Now you know. You're allergic to cocaine.
Imagine if you would have done cocaine and died from it.
No, I've never done it.
You
And
would have got seriously ill from it if you would do it then, wouldn't you? Good job you didn't.
no. Like I said, I realized that I've never done it, and they gave me a medication that's a derivative of it. So it like when I took it, it's like I broke out and got scared, threw the rest, threw the rest of the stuff away. Called the doctor, told him, oh, and then like I said, the pharmacist, oh, you've never done cocaine? Huh. No.
What did the pill look like, Ronan?
What's that? The medication?
Yeah, what did it look like?
I don't recall, to be honest about it. I just recall. I put it this way. I just recall feeling. I took the medication because it was time for the medication. I don't like taking it, so it's
Right.
time. I took it, right, and then all of a sudden I feel like this, like a rush, a warm feeling, or whatever you call it. And
Okay.
I distinctly recall raising my left arm up and seeing all of these bumps start coming up, and in my right
Wow.
arm, right, and it was like almost like I wanted to scratch my face off,
Yeah.
and it's like
Vibes.
obviously it's one-to-one connection with the medication, and I just stopped it, and then I called them up, and said, hey, look, I'm not doing this stuff.
Yeah.
That was one of many incidents that drove me to decide that I will never take medication again. Never.
Right.
Pills of any kind. I won't take them. I won't take them. I mean, I'm in pain now.
Right.
Yeah, I'm in pain now because just accidents and stuff.
So
You
am
know.
I, man. I'm
Yeah.
in pain too, man.
Yeah, but you get used to it. Well, obviously you understand the premise. You get
Right.
used to it, and you just go about your everyday life. But the pain is there, but it becomes like unconscious, right? Because like when I'm riding my bicycle, I don't feel the pain. I know it's there, but I don't feel
Right.
it because my focus is on something else.
Right.
It's like stubbing your toe while standing in the rain. You don't like the rain in the first place, but your toe hurts, and you're not thinking about the rain. You're thinking, I just stubbed my toe.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big struggle between the brain and that pain area, the signals back and forth, and the endorphins. My problem is my brain doesn't release enough endorphins.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
I do pain displacement. Usually, if I'm suffering from some sort of pain, I'll pinch my collarbone. Be careful. If you try this, you can easily break your collarbone. But I'll pinch my collarbone, and whatever else is hurting, I get a temporary relief
Right.
because it works like a railroad track. Your brain perceives the biggest injury as a threat and is alerting you to the biggest injury. So if your knee hurts and you pinch your collarbone, you'll be all right.
Yep. Makes sense. It makes sense.
Of course, it's only a temporary relief. It's not meant to be long term, but it's just long enough to go, and then you quit pinching, and then it's back to the knee.
Yeah.
You're alluding to the collarbone, or you're alluding to a tender point by the collarbone, Hank?
He might have lost connection or walked away.
Okay.
I don't. He obviously he's at work. I think it didn't work right, so he probably has an order or had to do something right quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because earlier he left and I thought he was going to per hours. Either it's a delivery or he had to do certain project and came back. Yes.
I'm back. Yeah, the collarbone is a pressure point, so any
Right.
pressure point will do. Some people pinch between their thumb and their index finger, that little piece of meat.
Yeah.
Some people will squeeze it with a pair of pliers. But for me, it's just always been real easy to make the pain in my knee and stuff go away by temporarily putting some pressure on a pressure point.
Yeah,
and
right.
then it kind of just gives you a temporary relief, because if your knee hurts 24/7,
Right.
you can make it stop for like 5 minutes. It's just
I know what you mean. Yeah, we have 18 tender points, pressure points in our body.
Yeah, the one behind the ear and the jaw.
Yeah.
Man, that one hurts. That one hurts so bad. Have you ever been wrestling with somebody and just stick your thumb in that spot? Oh man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Roughhousing and whatnot. That'll make you say uncle real quick. You got a big nerve cluster back there. So it causes people to get knocked out when they get hit in the jaw.
Right.
That pressure point will make you tear up. It'll make your nose run. It'll make you.
I can't imagine
your
having
mouth
chronic
water.
pain. I couldn't deal with that. But I suppose everyone learns to deal with it. Chronic pain, no. That'd be horrible, that. Sorry, guys, that you got to experience that. I couldn't handle it. I'd go insane, nuts. But I suppose we've all got coping mechanisms, haven't we? We all learn to cope with what's thrown at us.
Where's the kitty, Petra?
She's sleeping. She's out all day and she comes in at night to sleep. She's sleeping on the chair right now. I took her to the vet today because she gets this little lump on her chin and it comes and goes. So just to get it checked out, but it's nothing. It's just like a cold sore.
So she's got her little routine where she goes outside and stuff.
Out all day, she'll go off for a couple of hours and I'll go outside and go, pss, 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 kitty.
Yeah.
And she comes from wherever she is. She only hangs around the gardens, like the neighbours' gardens, and my garden. So she'll come straight in, she'll have something to eat, have a little nap, and then go back out again.
Yeah, right on.
Me in the bed for the night time. She cuddles up to me and sleeps with me. And she's there when I wake up. But in the daytime, she likes to go out. She was on the roof today.
Yeah, that's funny the way you say you call the kitty. I called my cat the same way. Give it a little whistle. Yeah. Yeah. I'd give it a little whistle and it'd come running wherever it was in the backyard. Yeah. He was an orange cat. His name was Frisky. Yeah, he didn't have no bell. He was a great hunter too, eh?
My cat's not allowed to hunt. Do you know that old ginger cat's a male?
Yeah, the cat that I had, he was a male, yeah.
Old ginger cat's a male.
Oh, is that right, eh?
Yeah. Old ginger cats are tomcats.
Well, this cat was special. He was one of a kind. In the beginning, he used to get all beat up and stuff, eh? And we used to have to put peroxide on his face and stuff, eh?
Yeah.
But then he became the tough guy. He started taking care of business. And then he wasn't a bully. He just became he had to take care of himself, eh? So he used to win every fight, I guess, because he stopped getting those cuts, around his face and stuff.
Oh. I hope my kitty doesn't have any fights. Any baby.
Yeah, I used to be the one to give him a bath and stuff, eh? He knew when I grabbed him. he knew I was going to give him a bath, and he used to relax, you know.
My kids would claw me half to death if I tried to give her a bath.
Oh, in the beginning, he used to put his claws on you know, my arm and stuff, but then after he was okay.
Y'all know what the key to giving a cat a bath is? No standing water. And if you can help it, no running water.
Right.
Because they perceive that they're going to drown, and it's their instincts to fight for their life, self-preservation. So if you can get like a little, let's see, like a tub of water and put it in the tub that you bathe in, you can bathe them that away, and they are less likely to freak out if you sponge bath them.
Oh yeah, he was okay after. I put some water in the bathtub and washed him. He was happy as, you know, as can be. Put a towel around him, you know, and he'd shake himself off, and he was back to normal.
My radio on my telly always turns off after a while, so that's in case you go to sleep and it turns itself off, but it doesn't do it on the normal television, but only the radio, and the radio's on it. But people like listen to music at parties and that, you know what I mean? They shouldn't fucking go to sleep when you're not ready. I think Rona should sing the song again.
Yeah, I think so too. I never heard it.
You didn't hear it?
No, I heard this morning, but not his new song.
Ronan, are you there? Ronan?
Yes. I
Sing that song again, please. Bogey wants you to play, and I do, and Joe said he wants to hear it.
I have to unmute my mic. Okay, I don't understand, Jose de Mello. You've never heard it?
You did the second song, didn't you?
No, I did the very same song twice.
Oh, you did the same song. Oh, okay.
It was the very same song.
Oh, okay.
Back to the point I think you had made. You hear the song, you hear something the first time, you hear the song the second time, you hear something else.
Right.
But it's the same song. The very same song. Play that song. I can't play the song. I have to sing it. It's not a recording. It's not a recording. Well, officially it is now because within the first hour, right, I sung it, so it's been recorded. So, okay. Copyright.
There you go.
I got it, you know, on the World Wide Web, so it's copyrighted all over the world, so bingo.
Yeah. This is your $1 million hit, man.
Yeah, another $1 million hit, yeah. Smash hit, another smash hit. I remember I wrote a song decades ago, and this one guy was listening to me, and he said, "Oh man, that's a smash hit." Oh, okay, thanks. I'm waiting for bullies to come in, so they can eject. I want the dramatic behind it, you know, being ejected right there, right when Richard Garnash realizes the song is about him, or Buddy W, or Pay Me No Mind I'm Insane, or any other so-called bully, you know, they eject me. See we already have a so-called clean recording, right? But it's not really a clean recording. It's not in a studio or anything like that. And there's no music behind it, just my voice. I mean, that's another musical voice, like instrument. You know? But anyway, please, I've got 7 more hours of this, so I've got to, like I said, I'm waiting for the bullies.
Yeah, but you understood what I was saying about hearing a track and then hearing it, a couple other times, and you hearing something different, like the guitar, another guitar on top of that, another lick.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. You hear it one time, you might just get the beat, so to speak, right?
Right.
You might get, and then all of a sudden you listen to just a little again, and oh man, these little musical nuances going on,
right?
And you pick them up, you know. And that's really appreciating the song, right? When a person wants to hear it twice, and they pick out something else, you know.
Yeah, that's a sign of a musical genius, you know. I mean, Jimi Hendrix was known for that, eh? You could hear something different every time you heard that song. You could pick
Oh,
up
yeah.
something else in it, you know?
Excuse me.
You know what I really used to dig was the Motown music, the songs of that time period in the 70s. You know, the Supremes, well, hits
Oh,
from
yeah.
the 60s, you know?
Baby, baby, where
I
did
was
I
hearing those hits in the
go?
70s.
Yeah, man.
I can only stay for a few minutes, guys. I need to do something, but is it okay if I do a little song?
Please, go ahead,
Yeah,
please.
Dave.
It's Petra. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm going to do a Queen song, but it's you might not know it.
Okay.
So I'll just sing it and let me know if you like it or not.
Yeah.
It's a bit. It's not what you would associate with Queen, so it's not all rock and everything. It's a bit quiet.
Go on, mate.
I'm ready in a sec.
Everybody give it up for David Simpson.
Another party's over, and I'm left cold sober. My baby left me for somebody new. I don't want to talk about it. Want to forget about it. Want to be intoxicated with that special brew. So come and get me. Let me get in that sinking feeling that says my heart is on an all-time low. So don't expect me to behave perfectly and wear that sunny smile. My guess is I'm in for a cloudy and overcast. Don't try and stop me, 'cause I'm headed for that stormy weather soon. I'm causing a mild sensation with this new occupation. I'm permanently glued to this extraordinary mood, so now move over. Me take over with my melancholy blue. There, if you've not all fell asleep, I'll be back soon.
Well done, Dave.
Good job, Dave.
No problem.
Fantastic song, by the way. Never heard it before.
It's the very last song on the News of the World album, if you know Queen. I'll be back in a little while. It's Jazz Hour.
Yeah, I was going to say that he sounded like a radio presenter back in a little while after this one's on.
We're back in a little while with some more easy listening, thanks to Petra Miller. We'll be back in half an hour. Don't you go changing.
Stay with us.
Thanks, David.
I'm out as well. Peace out. I could be back soon. But you
All
never
right.
know.
Take care, Hank Hill.
All right. Bye, buddy.
Somebody needs to unhide Funky, Ronan. There she is. Oh, she's got a new pick too.
Hella, hella. Yeah, you like that, huh? Real winner.
Yeah, I like it. Yes, I like it. Oh, look at that. The perfect child. I love it.
It's America's most perfect child. That's me.
That is phenomenal. I love it.
Oh, oops.
Hey, Petra. Hey, DeMello. Ronan.
Hello.
Ronan the bully. Hey, I'll be right back.
Um, I see the notoriety of the song has spread quickly. This should be a very interesting conversation in a few minutes when Buddy W gets back. Armando Vargas doesn't like this. He wants everybody like talking constantly or somebody dominating mic time. So, if anything, listen, just listen to the bullies in the room. Down, down, down. Listen, listen, denying gloom and doom. Down, 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 down. Listen, just listen. How wretched again it's too soon. Down, down, down. Listen, just listen. They eject me from the room. Ba-bam, ba-bam. They eject me from the room. Ba-bam, bam. They eject me from the room. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Listen, just listen to the bullies in the room. Down, 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 down. Listen, just listen to the bullies in the room. Listen, just listen. Denying gloom and doom. Down, 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 down. Listen, just listen. How wretched again it's too soon. Down, down, down. Listen, just listen to the bullies in the room. The bullies in the room. The bullies in the room. Well, thank you so much. I mean, I thought I'd vary the the outro, whatever.
Hey, Ronan, that shit shows a lot of character, man. This is cool.
Oh yeah, you got here too late to mute me, I guess. Too bad. I'll try it again later.
Nah, I'm not gonna mute you when you're having fun, man. That was funny.
Great. That was talent. That takes talent not to do that many instruments.
You've done it before. You've done it before.
Yeah,
So
I know because I know, but that one was cool.
I was trying to say happy birthday. That's cool, but I got muted then.
Yeah, no, you didn't. You got muted when you were singing that the New Year's
Pimples from Hell.
I was singing happy birthday to you to Sharon Dias, and you muted me, man. Anyway, but like I said, the bullies in the room. The bullies in the room. It applies.
Pimples from Hell, Ronan.
What's that, please?
Do Pimples from Hell.
I didn't understand what you just said. My apologies.
Do Pimples from Hell.
Yeah, Pimples from Hell. That's first song that you did with us. Pimples from Hell.
Pimples from Hell, really? Okay.
Yeah, but that shit was funny too.
Well, give me a few seconds. I gotta go dig up the paperwork.
Ronan.
Hi, Roland.
Not
whatever his name is.
Ronan.
Ronan.
N-I-N.
You could speak, buddy. And Petra, you ugly as fuck. There's nothing in the world that's gonna help you, girl. I don't know what happened when you were born. They slapped you in the face, niggas, in your ass.
Jealous bitch.
And let me tell you something, honey. You can't stand for worth of shit, dude. Why are you getting so personal? You know how easy it is to fucking work you up.
Because people who call you ugly means
dude, remove that makeup. All that makeup on your not gonna help you, you dumb white bitch. You fucking scary looking motherfucker. You give me nightmares at night, nigga.
Nigga, are you calling a nigga? You fucking.
Oh, you stupid as fuck.
Jealous.
You one ugly ass retarded looking bitch, dog. Aren't you embarrassed to be even showing your face on camera, dude? Niña, por Dios. Do yourself a favor, bro. Slap yourself in the face again. You might get a little bit better.
Dirty little spick.
Look how she gets though. She's funny as fuck. She goes.
Well, she's crazy, eh? Crazy, jealous ass bitch. What the fuck have you done to her, Armando, to turn her like that? You must have to put up with fucking hell of a lot. I've never had no one hate me that much before. Everyone's always been all right with me.
Learn how to talk, sweetheart. I understand you. Talk English, please.
Okay, honey.
Talk English, sweetheart. Talk English. I don't understand you. Sound like a fucking duck.
Yep. Go and give your husband the blowjob as long and do what you good at, eh? Suck his dick, dirty bitch. Dirty little woman bitch. Why did you ask him to marry you? Bet he won't know, innit? Because you're just a fucking spick. Dirty, greasy little spick.
Apologies for the interruption there. We had a bit of technical difficulties. If you were hearing two women arguing, that didn't really happen. That was just a skit organized by Armando Vargas. So congratulations, Armando Vargas. You entertained us all. Well done. Let's go back to the normal schedule, please.
Okay, I need help here. I heard another lady speaking, and I don't see a panel connected to another lady. And so, what happened? I'm trying to focus on Reich's tweet, so I don't really, keep up as well. I cannot multitask. I'll admit that.
That was somebody coming through on Armando Vargas' channel. I assumed it was Mrs. Vargas. But seeing how she didn't say hello.
Okay. No, I can't speak to her. Armando Vargas is going to basically ban me. He threatened me already. He threatened my life, actually, if I spoke to her. So, that would be great if we could film it. I'd stand there.
I've also been threatened but with death if I talk to Mrs. Vargas. I ain't going to stop me. I'll talk to her all the time. Hello, Mrs. Vargas. I hope you can hear me. Hello, darling. Give me a kiss. Doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Oh no, I have fun mocking bullies. That's basically why I wrote bullies in the room.
Exactly.
Mocking them. Yeah, it's mocking them. Yeah, and now they just can't get around it because they like the song, but it's about them, and so they're like, they're ambivalent, which is cool. Well, go ahead. Please be yourselves. Hey, Dave S., come on, man. Do another song. There's dead space here. I was going to do Pimples from Hell, but everybody started chatting, so I can wait for a long time. I got another.
The only thing is, the music that I tend to do is the last one was kind of melancholy and kind of mellow, if that's what you're after. Not really into doing, because it's late here, and I don't want to wake my son or my brother or his wife up. So that's why I tend to do quiet songs.
Yeah.
And I've got that. See when you get asked to sing a song, it's one of the hardest things. What song? Especially when you've got thousands like I've got.
Well, I don't know. Armando Vargas left.
I've got one.
Okay, go ahead, please.
I've got one.
What, baby?
Right, Petra, this is from your hometown, this song. One of your local heroes.
Me? Oh, go on then.
Image you're born, they make you feel small. By giving you no time instead of it all. See, the pain is so big you feel nothing at all. A working class hero is something. A working class hero is something. Bet you at home and they hit you at school. Hate you if you're clever and they despise a fool. So you're so fucking crazy you can't follow their rules. Working class hero is something to be. Working class hero is something to be. And they tortured you and scarred you for 20 odd years. And then they expect you to pick a career where you can't really function, you're so full of fear. Working class hero is something to be. That should be the last one. The working class hero is something to be. Song just goes on and on and on, you know. Never really changes, it's just a continuous.
Pay me no mind. Good to see you.
Pamy's in the
I've got a song I can sing. Can I sing my one now?
You can sing whenever you like, Pepper.
Pay me.
Hey, good evening.
Hello,
And
Pammy.
thank you, Ray of Sunshine. Thank you for the whip. I'm here. What's good?
God's sake. What do you like?
You're good. Good to see you. You said last time I didn't sound very enthusiastic, so I just wanted to make sure that I sounded very happy. So good to see you, Amy. What would you like to talk about today?
Likewise. Hey, I'm good. You know, usually watch some news at this time, but I decided to come here instead for some reason. Yeah? So I'm good. Anywhere you want to go, I'll go.
And by the way, I'm not acting. I really am happy to see her. I don't get to talk to her much. And even though she's from a faraway land, might as well be in another country altogether, she's still my sister from another mother.
My brother from another mother.
That's right.
Oh, I have a good topic to talk about. Bullies. And why the people who bully usually call other people bullies. Why is that?
And why do people, when
It's called projecting.
call other people?
And I'm not talking. Go ahead, Petra.
Can I sing a song if I don't get muted by Armando and his bitch? Do you mind?
I don't mind, but this isn't my chat, Petra.
Well, does the majority vote in favour or not? Have you got?
Yes. Big thumbs up here.
Thank you, guys. I'll if I get muted, just shout out for me so I don't sing it all the way through when I'm muted.
But Petra, it's better if you do it without the headset and you just bring up the lyrics and string it straight out.
I like it with the song in ears.
Yeah, but it doesn't project well over here to the ones listening. All we hear is long silences, you know?
I don't know,
We're not hearing the music. It's better if you just do it a cappella, you know, sing us the song, a couple of verses.
I don't know well enough.
Oh, okay. All right.
I say to myself, I can't say it, right? Thanks. I say to myself, I see her song from the darkest hour, secrets I can keep inside of the day. Smoking a green. I'm gone. No, I can't. Wrong lyrics. I'll just leave it.
Swing from high to deep, extremes of sweet and sour. Hope that God exists.
It was starting good. What happened? You had like the wrong lyrics to the song?
I think so. Well, let me try and get them. I'll try and sing without the song then, and I'll just try and get the lyrics up here.
Yeah. Just get, like, well, the best thing to do, like, since we can't listen to music, is like David does. Just bring up the lyrics and just sing it from the lyrics. And pick songs that you know well. Because when you're listening to music, we're not. So sometimes you stay there for like the bridge of the music, and we're not hearing nothing.
Come on, computer.
Are you still looking for
while.
Oh.
Oh, not finding the cover web page.
Fingers. He was telling my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song. Wish I knew all the words. I'll sing it
Killing my
along.
whole life. Words killing me softly with his song. I felt all flushed with fever.
This is the right one.
There is by the crowd. Yeah, I don't know the words, so
I sing myself to sleep, her song from the darkest hour, secrets I can keep inside of the day. Swing from high to deep, extremes of sweet and sour. Hope that God exists. I hope, I pray. Drawn by the undertow, my life is out of control. I believe this wave will bear my weight, so let it flow. Oh, stay down, oh,
Shut
stay
up,
down,
bro.
oh, stay down next to me. Stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. Oh, in sympathy. Now I'm relieved to hear that you've been to some far out places. It's hard to carry on when you feel all alone. Now I swung back down again. It's worse than it was before. If I haven't seen such riches, I could live with being poor. Oh, stay down, oh, stay down next to me. Stay down, stay down, stay down in sympathy. Those who feel a breath of sadness, stay down next to me. Those who find they're touched by madness, stay down next to me. Those who find themselves ridiculous, stay down next to me. In love and fear and hate and tears. In love and fear and hate and tears. In love and fear and hate and tears. Sit down next to me.
That was pretty good and not so nasally. Well done. That was good. See, I like when you sing without the headset, because I think when you put on the headset, you become like you can't hear yourself. And without the headset, as you're hearing yourself, you sound much, much better.
Thank you, Pay.
That was nice. That was pretty nice. I liked it.
Thanks, Pay.
Cool.
Do you know that song?
No, I don't. I'm learning music with you.
Oh,
yeah.
This is some of these 90s music. It's from the 90s. And the other song was sung before was from the 90s.
Sounds familiar, yeah.
Have you heard of Simply Red before?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have. Yeah, I have.
Back the years.
They've got some good music, have they, Josie?
Holding back the ears, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't even sing today. I went on this morning smoking my cigars, and you hear my throat, I can barely speak.
Yeah.
That's what I get. I'm not kidding, get an asthma attack this time. I love cigars. Cigars are
Now
so
it's
cool.
your turn to sing, Abby.
I'm telling you, I can. I've been smoking cigars all day, and you don't hear my voice. I could barely speak.
Maybe that's what you need to do is sing a song.
It's husky though.
Mhm.
You'll feel better.
Nah, there's a lot of bad energy around too. So I'm just. I'm
Well,
kind of feeling that, you know.
This song could cheer up the ladies if I dedicate it to everyone that's here. Is that okay? I don't want to hog the mic.
Yeah, there's nobody doing that. Go ahead, you.
Okay. Congo dust woman,
Oh my.
silver spoon, and dig your grave. Heartless challenge. Pick your path and I'll pray. Wake up in the morning. See your sunrise loves to go down. Lousy lovers, but they never cry out loud. Cry out. Make you cry, make you break down and shatter your illusions of love. And is it over now? Do you know how to pick up the pieces and go home? Look on, ancient queen. Follow those who pale in your shadow. Rulers make bad lovers. You better put your kingdom up for sale. Up for sale. Make you cry, make you break down and shatter your illusions of love.
This is
And
a
is it
song.
over now? Do you know how to pick up the pieces and go home? Did she make you cry, make you break down and shatter your illusions of love? And now tell me, is it over now? Do you know how to pick up the pieces and go? Oh, hey, I'll do that.
Not bad, man.
All right.
That was-
All right.
That was
That's
pretty.
a tough
that
song,
was
man.
true, but you had
That's
promised
tough to
a
sing.
happy, cheery up song.
I can't do that. I
But
know
you
I'm
said
melancholy.
You
when it
said I
comes
have
to
a
music.
cheery song, and I'm thinking you're gonna give us something.
No. No. I think I was
so
going to dedicate.
sad.
Oh, it's not.
You're gonna
bad
have
at
to
all.
hide all the sharp objects from around me right now.
Oh,
Seriously,
Just woman.
I'm gonna need the scissors
I
of the
don't
round
know
end.
any. I don't know any happy songs I can sing.
Oh, come on, you gotta know at least one happy song, please, man. One.
Happy songs
What?
are cheesy. The majority of them are.
Oh, they what?
They're cheesy. They're corny, as you would call them in America.
Oh, not really.
They are though.
Why?
I can't think off the top of my head. If you give me a few minutes, I'll look up some happy songs. Just chat away.
Oh.
Chitter chatter, chitter chatter.
Funky's gonna sing Silver Spring.
Just saw Funky leave.
Good afternoon, heathens.
Hey, Armando.
Oh, look who finally shows up.
Hi,
Mr.
Poppy
Mom.
Spice. Hi, Poppy Spice.
Hey, you guys,
Did this-
you guys don't get into my girl and Petra. Let them iron that out by themselves.
Yeah, man. I'm just gonna be singing some smooth songs to get all the ladies all warm, you know.
Oh, as long as it's not depressing.
No, it ain't. It ain't depressing. No.
You know, we already had,
It can
certain
go.
people come in and act like the turds in the punch bowl. You know, we don't need more of that. We need happy in here.
Yeah.
We're trying.
I'm just winding
You're
up
trying.
Armando, you know.
You gotta bear record that that my girl has heard her talk shit like without even her ever jumping on here. So you gotta hold that accountable.
To no one, so she's lying. She's got no reason whatsoever to dislike me. She just does. I don't know, for her own reasons. But I've done fuck all wrong to anyone here, and they'll tell you.
Just be yourself. She'll follow through just like
I'm
everybody
not
else.
being myself, but I stand up for myself. If someone says something to me, I'll say something back.
Yeah, no. You stand up for yourself. But I'm saying she's gonna grow onto you just like everybody else has. What happened, Petty? Quería decir algo. All right. I'll be right back.
So this is what a Tuesday evening looks like on the piano.
You gotta laugh. Okay. We have to laugh.
We do?
Yeah.
Good. Tell me a joke, Dad. Where did Hank go?
Good question.
Oh, and Funky left too, and I was gonna ask something. Does anybody know a nice, happy, G-rated joke? Yeah, I'm in the mood. A G-rated one. I want no nasty stuff. Oh, R-rated, okay. just I'm not into dirty jokes. Oh, my throat hurts so much. Why did I have to smoke a cigar? It was so good too.
I had to buy myself a cigarette because my vapor pen wasn't working, so I've gone to get it changed. So I'm back on the factory a little bit, but I am determined to give up totally. Tomorrow's a new day.
Oh yeah.
So hard though because I love smoking. It's like one of me loves in life, but I've been getting like a bad cough in the middle of the night when I wake up and that. So, and my breathing test wasn't so good at the doctor. So I think it's time before it gets any worse to stop it now. Don't want to like.
And if you want to sing, you gotta keep those lungs good, and you gotta keep every cigarette you take. Like right now, I can barely speak. Why? Because I'm wearing and I chomped down a cigar. What did I do? That caused inflammation, irritation in my throat to the point that I'm muting this mic every 3 seconds to cough, and hopefully I'm catching myself and not coughing in everybody's ear and stuff. And if I do, I'm gonna apologize in advance. I don't mean to do that.
Burp on mic like Beck burps on mic. You should cough on mic like Beck burps. He just does it right there. I hate that one, Beck burps.
Beck farts in the mic. He gets musical.
Burps like hard, like a food burp. You can hear what he ate.
You can hear the
It sounds
trucks.
silent.
I'm hearing. Oh, there you are. Welcome back, Hank.
Thanks very much. Good to be back.
I was thinking, do you know any good jokes? You know, hopefully, you know, like not really dirty ones, but decent ones.
I know a good joke, pay me.
Oh, I'm
Ronan,
afraid.
Ronan Canucci. Ah!
I'm going to look up online for a joke.
Oh,
Okay,
buddy.
I have a racist joke.
I thought he was gonna say, let's just all go skinny dipping.
I have a racist joke.
Now
Everyone
that
here knows that I'm not racist, so I'll go ahead and tell it real fast.
Say racist
that
jokes, Hank,
sounds
please.
very inviting too, baby.
I know there's nothing better than just getting naked, jumping in the pool, and yeah, I mean seriously, or everything just nothing seems important anymore after that. You
You
know?
know what? I used to love to. I had a 6-person hot tub at the end of my house. Man, I loved doing that. At least every other day, especially in the winter. You could be naked in the hot tub. It'd be snowing. I'd be sitting out there chilling. I love it. Here's Packy. Go ahead. Are you okay, man?
Packy,
Pay me
we have a full panel here.
Pay me
We can do the exorcism now. Okay?
Pay me
You know, Ronan. Yeah, don't worry about it. I understand.
for saying such mean things to you, but
I understand. It's
that wasn't me, baby. That was Ronan.
I know.
Baby's a bully.
I know.
I'm sorry, baby. I was so funny, but I was kidding, so you couldn't hear me laugh. I was fucking funny then.
Patrick, he can't help it though. He's a victim.
Programmed by Ronan.
It was
Yes.
Ronan.
He's a Ronan bot right now.
Was
I mean, oh, Packy.
I feel for you, Packy.
Oh my!
Can
oh
you
my
feel
God. Oh my
Patrick and I
God!
hugging you right now?
Oh
It's
my
okay.
God!
It's gonna be okay.
Be in your pain.
Hey, buddy. But oh my God, buddy! I'm receiving signals. I'm receiving signals.
Resist.
Packy needs to kiss her life.
Packy, man, do you have a family member close that can help you? Oh my God, what, Packy?
You guys are stupid.
He had breakdowns last night, also, Packy. Oh my
You
God.
guys are stupid. And
Baby, you bully. I'm sorry, baby. Forgive me.
buddy, you're a beater them. Oh my gosh, buddy, what I'm saying?
Packy, man, just hold tight, man. I've got the IT techs on the way. They're gonna take that mug right out of your hard drive, man.
Please help me. Ronald, stop. Ronald,
You're gonna have to, listen, Packy. You're gonna have to sweat this out of your system. You have to get that centerfold that Buddy told you about, and you have to wet it, right? Wet it in vinegar so it can stick to your head. Wrap it around, and then just run around your house 5 times as fast as you can. Keep running, no matter how many. Just if the cops come, just keep running. Tell them, pay me some bully. She made me do this. Just keep running until they shoot you, and then you're gonna be okay. You'll see.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'll do that. But Ronald, stop, please, Ronald, stop.
Ronan thinks he's slick. He's mic'd out right now. I know what he's doing, Packy. He's tied into your memory banks. Packy, get around some kind of interference around all the electrical stuff you can right now to block the signals.
Listen,
buddy.
you're gonna have to do the chant. Trump is great. Trump is great. Come on, Packy, you could do it.
Trump is great. Trump
Yes.
is great.
Great.
Trump is great.
Don't stop.
Is great.
Yes.
Right, Trump, right. Oh my God.
Help us! The power of Trump compels you, Packy. Back down.
Packy's Frankenstein. He was made wrongly.
Fight it, Packy.
Frankenstein. The monster.
Hey, please
Packy,
perform
stop.
the exorcism. Please perform the exorcism. I think it's time.
Next on you, Packy.
It's time. Where did everybody go?
Right here.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Ronald, please stop, Ronald. Why are you doing this to me, Ronald?
It was because
Oh,
he was bullied.
are you just talking about me, or did you want me to say something? Oh, there people getting people leaving. Okay, Mike out.
Oh, who's leaving? Oh no, don't mic out yet, Ronan K. Are you happy? Are you happy with your work? Did you see the damage you've done to poor Packy? Did Packy really deserve that from you? Come on. You need to get that voodoo doll and break the spell. We need the old Packy back. That's such you're such a bully, Ronan K. Why will you pick on Packy? Hmm? Hmm?
Excuse me. I figured everything is rhetorical when you speak because you asked me a question. Are you happy? And then didn't allow me to answer as per usual. So please go ahead, Mike out.
Amy's in all four corners.
Did you notice that I stood quiet and he could have answered after I finished, But look what he came back to say, and watch what he's gonna come back and say again.
Just the two of us. We
It's
can
just
make
the
it if
urge.
we
It's hard.
try. Just the two of us. You and I.
Just Trump and Ronan. They can make it if they try. Just Trump and Ronan.
Go on, Buzzy, make up your song about Trump and Roland.
Star-crossed lovers, Texas and from NYC. They gotta meet someday and iron out their differences.
And the sadness falls over the chat.
Darkness falls across the land.
Darkness falls.
Night hour is close at hand.
Midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of
Crawl in
to
search of
terrorize
blood.
y'all's neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell or rot inside a corpse's shell.
Very, very well remembered, Petra.
I used to love that, man. The video behind that song was great.
Yeah.
Vincent Price, that was, no?
Yeah,
Vincent
that was
Price.
Vincent Price.
You
My
missed
dad
out
bought
the.
the making of Thriller, and I used to watch that all the time. Like, it shows you how he's in the masks and all that. All my friends used to run out the house screaming, crying, but I loved it.
I think that was the most expensive video at that time.
Ever?
Was that one? Yeah. But you can't beat
Yeah,
Billie Jean. Billie Jean.
I
you
remember
can't beat.
reading an article about that, DeMello. It was extremely, I can't remember the number. It was crazy, but they spent a lot of money making that.
Yeah, man.
A bit of Wacko Jacko then. A happy one. Nobody
Sing
sings
Karen
for
Minute.
No, nobody about it. That's a bit. I'm going to sing a Michael Jackson one, but no that one.
Human Nature.
No. I've already got one in mind. I just need to find it.
I've got one. I've got to sing it to the song now. Let's have a look.
Where is it? Ah, here we are.
Things I do for you, baby, baby.
I've got lag.
I think Quincy Jones was genius, you know.
Superb producer. Also a fantastic trumpet player.
Off the Wall, when he did that with Jackson, Off the Wall. Started from there, man.
He actually toured with when they were both struggling musicians.
Yeah,
His
man.
daughter Rashida Jones is so pretty. The one he had with what's it? Lipton from the Mod Squad. Peggy Lipton.
Yeah, I used to like
all over the world.
The Mod Squad. That was an
the
excellent.
same everywhere, but
No. The girl, Peggy,
I
Yeah.
give into
is
this, I
Quincy
give into that,
Quincy Jones,
and it did bother me so.
mother of I don't
Am
know, of
I
Rashida.
in a bad situation? People take me to the extreme. Am I being used? I just need a clue. I don't know which way to go. So I took my problems to a doctor so we can check it out. He don't know. Took it to palm reader so she can read my mind. She don't know. 5 minutes later, I started to understand. I started screaming and shouting and acting mad. No one can help me but myself. But I gave everything. Things I do for you, baby, baby, in return do the same for me. Things I do for you, in return do the same for me. Always wanted something for nothing, especially what they don't deserve. Reaching in my pocket, I just gotta stop it. Hope they got a lot of nerve. Am I in a bad situation? People take me to the extreme. They don't use protection, so I need protection to keep my equity. So I took my problems to a doctor so we can check it out. He don't know. Took her to a palm reader so she can read my hand. She don't know. 5 minutes later, I start to understand. I start screaming and shouting and acting mad. No one can help me but myself. And I gave everything. Things I do for you, in return do the same for me. Things I do for you, baby, baby, in return do the same for me. Taking over. That's one you probably don't know. It's like the Jacksons, huh? I love the Jacksons.
That was
About
nice.
coffee.
Thank you. That was lovely.
Thanks, Amy. Oh, that's sweet.
That was lovely. I had myself muted. I was clapping on a muted mic because I didn't want to like breathe or like interrupt you when you were singing.
I sometimes sing along with you, but only quietly, trying to match your voice and like we'll harmonize and that.
Oh my God, Petra, don't do that. I can't sing.
Yes, you can.
You'll be harmonizing with somebody who's off key.
Amy, do you know why you're so nice and sweet and that? Because I'm not being mean, I'm not being horrible, but you are a mature lady and you've matured nicely. So you've got graces and like that's why you're nice, because you've lived it all and like you've got experience in that and you know what's right and wrong.
Thank you, Petra. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Fine wine, right, Petra?
Yeah, like I get better with age. So
Yeah.
if you're on the right track, that's what happens. But if you're not, you don't get better with age. You keep going downhill. But
Nah,
you've got
what happens
you're
is
definitely-
what
and it's,
well, the worst thing that happens to an older person is that they turn bitter. You know,
yeah,
like
yeah.
miserable. It's like they're so angry in life, and so
Yeah.
they come. They're always like angry at everyone else, and they're always finding fault with everybody else and stuff like that. That's not cool. You know, I always pray that I'm not gonna be that old lady. You know.
You're not,
Oh
you're
no,
not.
no.
No chance.
I'm serious. I'm like I'm you know, I don't hide my age from anybody, but I honestly don't feel it. I don't feel the age I am. I really don't. You know, I just don't. You know, I just don't. You know, I feel it in my knees sometimes from all that running. Yeah, they feel like they're 90 years old. My knees, they crack.
You should walk. I don't think you should run because it's bad for your joints, isn't it? On the.
No, I can't run again. I hurt my spine. I used to hate to run on the running tracks. I used to run on concrete. So I did
Yeah.
that for all my life. So what happened because of my height? I was 5'10" and 1/4 inches tall one time. So what happened running on concrete for all those years? All that hitting
Impact.
compressed my spine, right?
Yep.
On the bottom part. So I'm now like 5'9", 5'8". I lost 2 inches because the space,
Wow.
that you usually have between the disc. It just on one part, and there's 2 discs that became solid type, Yeah.
Right.
So
Yep.
my running days are over. They really are. They really are. I still get around pretty good though, but running is not something I could do.
Yeah, it was the
Swimming.
concrete. The
Yeah, it was the
concrete did all that damage.
the concrete area. Because I could, like I used to live right across the street from Center Park, and we have the reservoir there, but I didn't want to. I didn't like running around that nasty water there, and there'd be like dead rats and sometimes I don't know what. So I would like to, I used to just run through the park, but on the concrete, and I kept doing that like for 20 years, and here I am. You know, I got shorter. I got shorter for my efforts. Gravity got to me, shrank me down 2 inches. I'm still tall though.
My mate was a boxer, and like his feet are done in now, from skipping on the rope and on hard ground and that.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's like total impact on your joints, on your hips, on everything.
Yeah.
Good job I don't exercise.
But you gotta do exercise to
I
help
walk.
you. Nah,
I don't like exercise. I used to go to the gym now, but I don't last out, for long. But I do go for an hour walk a day, but I need to do more of that. I'm gonna get one of them watches where they count your steps.
How about swimming, Petra? You like swimming?
Well, it's like people wee in the pool, and it's like people swimming in there, and the chlorine, and you swallow it, and I don't like getting my hair wet.
Wear covering on your hair.
If it doesn't work, I've got a cap. I used to go an hour at the gym a day and then go 20 lengths swimming. But my hair got wet still, even with the cap on.
Because the swimming is the best exercise. You have fun doing it, and the water offers resistance. So you
Zero resistance. Yep. Zero resistance.
Wonderful workout, and also it's also so wonderful on your joints, so forgiving. That's why they put old people to do the exercises in the water and stuff.
Yeah.
I go walking. That's good for you, isn't it? But I walk fast. I do power walking.
Hey, just wear proper walking shoes. When you go walking. Make sure your arch is supported and you got good shoes.
Yep. I do. I wear boots and trainers.
So you'll be good.
I'm gonna go in the summer. Gonna go walk for longer though. When I get them watches, I think it tells you how many calories you're gonna burn and what's the least amount of steps you do to burn so many calories. So I'm gonna keep walking until I've done it. Walk everywhere.
Yeah, they have that thing that they say take 10,000 steps a day, and it counts your steps. It's like a little shake mechanism. Every time you go up and down, it counts each step. So you'll know how many steps you did in a day. So if you got your proper workout, I remember those. Now they got the watches though that monitor that and your heart rate and I don't know if you're ovulating, it'll probably tell you too.
Make you a cup of tea.
Welcome back, Hassan.
Hello. Sorry, I cannot speak that much because the other guy in the other room is asleep. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I will be more of a listener today.
Oh. Have you ever tried never mind. I was gonna tell him to. Have you ever tried the text chat for the YouTube? But I don't know. Just I don't know. You're gonna I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that goes on there. Yeah.
No, I don't have access. And I try not to access that chat. It's just disturbing a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, because the thing is that usually the trolls don't come on to panel. They usually stay in text. So there you're exposed to all of them. They usually over here it's a little better. You get the usual your fights or whatnot, but eventually it calms down and people get along. When they want to get along. If they don't want to get along, they won't until they will. Where's David? He was going to sing us a happy song.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, wait. Maybe no singing for David. Okay. Wait, I don't know. I don't want to cause some problems, huh? I just said, wait.
No, you
He said,
sing
no,
it if
you
you want.
sing. I can't sing. I can't barely speak.
Hey. Even things up a wee bit. Aye. Do.
David, if you creep my wife off the chat, I will never forgive you, sir.
Well, I won't sing then.
Nah, you can sing, man. I'm only playing with you, man.
I know you're
What's
only
wrong with
playing,
you?
and I'm only playing with you. As well.
Wait. Didn't she say she likes David singing?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
She loves it.
And that's the reason why. And that's why I
get.
just
Oh,
like it. You
David.
get it now.
Green
Yes.
eye, the spotlight
David, stop.
shines upon me.
David, this is not gonna go well for you. Stop. No.
I don't care.
No. Okay.
I don't care. I enjoy it.
Ronan, what I told you about greeting sexy cat? What did I tell you, sir?
You never said anything about that, but I'll stop. You never seriously. I do not recall, but now that you've said it, I will avoid.
Don't greet my woman nor ignore her. You're gonna have to figure it out by yourself. But I don't want you to greet her or ignore her.
No, that's a conundrum. That's what's called a conundrum. You're setting it up so you can deny responsibility when you mute me or eject me or whatever you're going to do. And then you and your friends.
There's a way around it, Ronan.
You and your friends.
I find it disrespectful for you to greet her, and I find it disrespectful for you to ignore her.
Practice my guitar.
You are going to have to figure it out, sir.
No, I'm not going to figure it out. I just won't say anything. But I haven't said anything except for alerting you. Hey, I'm being harassed here, and you're not going to do anything about it. I'm just going to take advantage of that and point that out. Hey, you're being bullied. I don't appreciate it. And guess what? I'm not going to do anything about it. Just calling it out.
She never heard pimples from. Hey, let us get pimples from hell again, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, yeah, that was an hour ago. I got the sheet music right here, but I'm just waiting for the opportunity. You ready to mute me, Orlando Vargas? You know,
let it rip, Ronan.
Oh, Ronan.
Okay, you've got okay. In spite of being muted, I'm going to continue to sing the song. And they say, play it again, play it again. I said, no, a bully in the room muted me. So guess what? Too bad. Anyway, here you go. Coming up, Pimples from Hell.
Why, bullies in the room.
Like I said, I was going to be interrupted.
Why,
my point again.
Bullies in the room. Bullies in the room.
Tell you what, I'm gonna mute myself and sing the song.
Bullies in the room. Why, bullies in the room. Bullies in the room. I could make a beat out of that. Absolutely, I could rap to that. You know? Did I interrupt anything? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'll sit down again.
The floor is yours, Ronan.
I think Ronan has left the building.
Like hell he did. He's right there lurking. Are you kidding me? Him and Lyserge will never leave here. Seriously. They're like them flies and shit. They're attracted to shit. They don't like shit, but they live on it. You know those green ones, those funny looking green ones that are always landing on shit.
Hey, blue bottles in it.
What was that?
Blue bottles like shit. Those blue flies, blue bottles are called. Ones are blue bums.
Yeah, I know. They did just like those. They're like weirdly like
big.
I don't know. Like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know? Me mum hates blue bottles.
Mm-mm. The worst fly I ever heard of was the bot fly. You know what happens when you watch PBS late at night? You learn about things you don't want to learn about. And there was bot flies. I now know about bot flies. I should never have known about bot flies. That is the most disgusting thing. And the fact that, you know, that they could actually like oh my god, just lay eggs in your head and oh, don't ever look up bot flies. Oh no.
My mum hates cockroaches. She's got a fear of them. She said she'll hold a rat or a tarantula, but she won't go near cockroaches. She hates them.
I live in New York City. They're all over the place. You live your life just keeping everything like sterile and clean. Because no matter how clean you are, your neighbors ain't. You know what I mean?
My
So you
neighbour
have to deal.
in my flat that I used to live in a couple of years ago down the road, she was using my, the big dustbins where you put your bin bags in, the big bins. She was using my bin, so what I was going to pull her bin bags out to put my bin bags in. She's an alcoholic and all that. Her house stinks. So I pulled her bin bag out and a load of rice fell on the floor, which I thought it was rice until it all started moving. But
Oh, Petra. Oh, that's gonna
disgusting.
hurt me.
I ended up getting her kicked out of the flat because she's drunk one day and a door was open, like, so I went in to see if she's okay, and she had the gas on.
Oh no!
She had the flames on and that cooking. So I told the estate agent she got kicked out.
Oh, Petra.
Like she'd be drunk as hell, and then she'd be coming back upstairs to go to his home, and she'll have 2 more bottles of wine, and she'd be passed out on the floor with more wine.
Wow, that's so sad, though. You know?
Yeah.
To live your life like that and have to drink that poison that's burning her body because she feels she has no choice but to do it. You know, because to be without it is worse than to be with it. I don't know. It's just that's so sad.
Like she felt like she needed more alcohol when she was totally inebriated, like on the floor, fainted out. And plus, the guys in the shop sell her it. Like when she's drunk, coming in the shop and they still sell her wine.
Wow. Wow.
It's a heavy disease.
Yeah.
Well, I know all about it, so there's no point in me
Not that bad though.
I'll hear my story. No, I was, believe me.
Really?
Terrible.
You
Maybe it was more
always will
budgies.
be. There's a choice you're gonna make never to drink again. That's it.
But I can tell you something about those maggots. They were there 1 minute and gone the next. I don't know where they went, but they all moved at the same time and went the same direction.
Wow.
Psychic maggots.
Wow.
I thought it was rice. That many came out. What the hell was she doing up there? And the place used to stink. Absolutely stink. She came knocking at my door once or something, and I opened the door and this big waft came towards me. It was nice flats and all that, you know what I mean? She was lower in the tone.
Oh,
Wow. That's so sad. Poor lady. I mean, you know.
She was a nurse
but I'm glad
when she was younger.
I'm glad she's gone because someone like that would have left the gas on.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Lit up a cigarette or something and blown everybody apart, you know?
And I lived above her, so.
Oh,
hey,
no.
Ronan, you're lying, man. Ronan, nobody muted you. Nobody muted you, dude. Look. Yeah, nobody muted you, you fucking liar.
Oh, you aren't paying attention to what's being written, obviously.
Okay.
Well, I had said I'm going to start singing, and I'll probably be muted. And if someone interrupts me, I'll go ahead and sing anyway. I was going to start, and I was interrupted before I started. So then I said, I guess I'll just mute myself and sing the song, which is what I did. And then I came back, and I was going to say, how do you like the song? But people were talking, so I muted myself again and went to text chat, and you're coming over here, trying to bully me again. Go ahead.
I get it. Hey, sing the song, though. My girl hasn't heard Pimple from Hell.
Well, that's too bad. Like I said, I was going to sing it.
But I was not allowed to do it at the moment I was, and now when I'm giving a chance to do it, I'm going to bully. I'm going to bully the panel with this bullshit, and I'm going to keep on saying this.
I'm being interrupted.
Right. I mean, that's it. I'm going to go with the flow and make things up and use facts to do it. Mike out.
Was made in an empty house.
Wait a minute. I can't even address that person, and you're telling me that person has never heard it. I mean, you're setting me up again. You're setting me up again.
Free to agree.
Why don't you just ask me to leave? Just ask me to leave.
I don't want you to leave. I want you to.
You want to find a way to whip me? Well, you want to find a way to whip me? I'm just tired of it, and just ask me to leave. I'll be happy to do that, please.
Hey, Ronan said he's licking the blood.
See how funny it is? I think it's very funny.
Picking the blood off the lashes of his back.
Nervous laugh. It's called a nervous laugh. You know, and
Oh
like
man,
I
I'm
said,
just
I mean,
chilling.
I didn't like try. I was asked, right. I was asked at
Right.
one moment. I was acting like you all, and then somebody asked, "Well, how does it feel?" Because I used that trick. How does it
Yeah, I
feel?
know. I know. You told us this already.
And I stopped right
Yeah,
there.
you told us
And
this
I said,
already.
I don't like the
And
feeling of being a bully. So I
as soon
just
as I
let
stood
the mic
quiet
out.
and let you talk, all you did was bullshit and complain about it, though.
Cómetelo.
I mean, just este come mierda, me tiene a mí. Mira, I just, Ronan, stop bullying me, please, Ronan. Why are you bullying me? Just a nice old lady. Why do you come to Amando's chat to bully me? Hmm? You notice when
Oh,
he has a chance to
excuse me.
speak.
I understand
Oh,
that
here you
when
go.
you
There.
talk, it's rhetorical. You're not going to allow me to respond. You've proven that consistently. So it's not like I'm ignoring you. I'm accepting you, and just not saying anything because you're like I said, it's rhetoric. You don't allow me to answer, and you don't even consider what I'm trying to say. You just interrupt me. Well, that's fine. You want me to leave? Just ask. Like I said, I'm going to mute myself, and you can go on from now on and forever. It doesn't matter to me because I've accepted that's what you're going to
Da
do.
da da
And if
da
you're not going
da
to
da
change
da
it,
da
like
da
you're not
da
changing it now, it proves
da.
my
He needs a
point.
soundtrack.
So
I'm
there's,
serious.
there's
Da da
all sorts of opportunity for me to just enjoy the idea, which is what I'm doing.
Is it only me? But he could have answered the question, but he just makes it about what? What? Ah, so, 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 so. Ronan is afraid of women. Absolutely.
Have you seen the new Disney's Beauty and the Beast coming out?
I'm not a fan of Disney, but no, I haven't.
Aren't you?
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
they did the
yeah. New
cartoon
one is
Disney Beauty
coming
and the
out.
Beast.
Yeah,
Well, this
yeah.
one's
New
like
one is coming out.
with real people in, so I'm gonna go and watch that next week.
Cool.
I think
I love Disney.
who's the actress who's
I'm not
playing?
sure. I don't think it's anyone we know. But you remember the Disney one, the cartoon one, the animated one? It's like that, but like
I
real
do,
life
yeah.
people.
I do remember, yeah.
I love Disney. I love The Lion King. I love Bambi.
I remember the actress was a famous actress. I think she was Emma Watson. I'm not sure about it, but let me check it out.
Emma Watson, the one that did the Harry Potter movies?
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Well, the girl in it only looks young. Like, she looks really young. I was thinking that when I saw her. I'm not sure whether it's Emma Watson. It might be. I think it might be. Rings a bell.
I'm not sure. Let me check it.
Emma Watson was just in some controversy.
What for? Yeah.
Something about a cover
yes.
shoot or something, and she was exposing something. I don't know.
It's Emma Watson,
Wow.
Dan Stevens. Yeah.
Hey Hassam, Hey Hassam, I heard you were treated like you were black in your campus, man. I heard you were called the N-word and everything.
Oh.
I heard at the campus you were called the N-word and everything.
No.
Is that
me?
true?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, didn't they tell you who do you want to be? You want to be with the chinks? You want to be with the niggers? Who do you want to be with?
Yeah. I said yeah.
That shit's fucked up. I can't believe that shit happens in Russia.
I said in Russian. I said that's not important, and then she said, "Well, then the nigger it is." I said, "Yeah, well, okay. I'm not racist." I wanted actually to say that I'm not racist. You don't have culture, but I didn't because I couldn't.
Yeah,
My Russian language skills are like shit.
They asked him, "You want a dorm?" Hey, pay me. They asked him, "You want a dorm with the niggers?" That nigga's like, "I don't care." Wow.
If
You know,
that
Hassan.
if that
You
conversation
know,
was in English, I would kick her ass. But it was in Russian, so I couldn't actually do that.
you know what happened? That wouldn't have happened to you, but it was that Armando made you black. You see, and now you had experienced black racism in Russia. Armando,
in in Russia.
unmake
That's the shit that shocks me. In Russia,
unmake you got to unmake him black because he's
I
facing a
don't know
lot
how
of
to do that. I only know how
well.
to turn y'all black. I don't know how to
Oh,
reverse the spell.
Hassan, my dog was a white poodle, and Armando turned it black too.
No, well, I don't see actually. I'm not black, but but I don't have any problem. I don't have any problem. If someone is
I
going to call me that, okay. Because if I say that, they're no, absolutely no. They are like this, they are like that. I think then what I mean. Yeah, I would be like this crazy guy. So I'm not a crazy guy, and I will let him call me whatever he wants.
sometimes, Hassan, in a crazy world, you have to let them call you insane.
But Armando says something like really funny. You want to go in with the niggers? Well, like, yeah. I
Like,
had a lot of words. I had a lot of words to tell her, but I couldn't,
turn that fan off. Turn the fan off. All right, but now.
I'm just napping. I'm just relaxing.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll join you in a few. Hold on. All right, so I have company here. You heard her, right?
Captain Jarrell.
It was that a beer can.
No, it's a ginger ale can. Here, kiddo. Burp away. Right. Remember, Kiki. It's better to
Better out than in.
no. What was it? What was it? My brother used to say. It's better to burp it and taste it than to fart it and waste it.
Beans are good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. Can't believe people still eat beans. I used to eat them eat like beans on toast, but fucking hell, beans are horrible. Like beans, timed beans.
Well, Spanish. My Spanish part. We love beans and.
I've got Spanish in my ancestry. I think me down the line in the family they were Spanish.
Cool. No wonder you got the biggest Spanola eyes.
Yeah, that. When I used to go on holiday with my parents, my mum's like every time they saw Asian people in the airport, they'd be like, "Go with your family, go on, go with them," because I look so dark compared to my family.
Oh.
Dark haired and that, go with your family. And on holiday, like the Greek people used to come up to me and speak their own language because they thought I was one of them.
Oh.
Yeah, people have got me wrong like a lot. Like this taxi driver asked me if I'm Indian. I said no. And another time, someone asked me if I'm Greek. I said no. Another time, they called me Arabs. I said no. But well, I don't even know what I am.
You're a nice young man, Hassan.
Well, I guess you're from wherever you're from, wherever you were born. You spent 17 years there, so wherever that is, that's what you are,
Yeah,
family,
exactly.
your
One
food,
race.
the music. Yep.
Well, one race, we must stand united.
Yeah, all human race, but people don't want to follow that.
Uneducated, that's all it is. And you can't blame them for being uneducated because it's not their fault.
What's an education nowadays anyway? You know, unless you're gonna be a doctor or a brain surgeon
which is
or something like that.
rare.
You know, just anything you can learn, anything you want on YouTube. Every lecture and every course there is online. You could get that whole education for free. You know, like I said, if unless you're gonna be a doctor or something, you don't really need a degree. You know, so scam anyway.
Like maths in school, like it's very rare for anyone to use maths, like be a mathematician or have maths in the job and that. So I reckon instead of maths and science and all that, they should learn like life skills and how to treat one another and how to eat properly, you know, all that. Because all the kids nowadays are up and coming, like they don't know how to talk and they talk in like text language and they don't know how to spell properly. They spell in text language and like they don't know how to conduct themselves at an interview. They don't know how to write CVs. All the kids are revolting against the teachers and like bullying the teachers and getting violent with them and that. The kids are getting worse. Like they're all autistic or something or got something wrong with them.
The parents is what's wrong with them.
Yeah, well, that's what they say. It's the parents' fault, and you're right, it is, because the parents having kids much younger, and people like MTV, the demonic bastards, yeah, they're promoting shows like Teen Mum, 16 and Pregnant, you know, that's what MTV promoting teenage pregnancies.
Institutions are raising our kids too. They're putting them in school since they're 2 years old. You know. I grew up with a stay-at-home mom. And a dad that worked. But kids nowadays, as soon as they're a few weeks old, they're handed over to a babysitter. You know.
Like, but back in the day, pay me like your day and my mum and dad's day, and that people respected their elders, and even my day. But now they don't. Well, they don't respect their elders at all. And it's very rare to have good parents like mine. So not everyone can have that, but it's getting worse and worse. Like actually not many kids when they grow up respect the parents and love the parents and listen to what the parents say as advice. No one does that. Everyone always goes against what the parents say. So it's hard, isn't it? I think once you get older, then you change and all that. But all kids don't listen. They get embarrassed over the mum and dad, don't they?
Yeah, it's an adolescent thing. As you get older, you go through different stages. When you're a child, you're 6 years old. You look at your parents, and your father's a hero. Your mom is the best, but as you get older, and then you're 10, 15 years old. So then all of a sudden you don't see your parents as smart as you saw them before. You see them a little bit, uncool. They don't understand what it is you want. All of a sudden, it takes years after you're like in your 20s or something, or basically when you become a parent yourself, is that you start appreciating your parents again,
Aye. Yeah. Hopefully, if they're lucky.
Yeah. Old people were revered in when I was younger. I was my granny was my first hero in my world.
Oh. I think nowadays, people, as they get older, they get nicer if you're lucky, and as you say, if you're not bitter. But generally, older people are dead nice, and like those little old ones that walk about and that, you can tell that they've got a good soul, and they're always dead happy and cheerful, and old people are cute.
You enjoy life. You enjoy your life, and when I see young people, I don't get bitter. I get happy. I say, "Oh, wow, I remember when I used to think like that. Oh, look, she's going, oh, this and that. I don't know. I guess I see like a mother's way, and I see younger people and stuff, But just sad when you see them. When you see older people just so bitter and just I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I get a lot of shit I have in my life, like from school or like shit. I like what I hear, like people give me shit. I got shit around there, and the kids were throwing bricks at my windows at one point in my other flat. But it doesn't make me bitter for the next person that comes in my life. I'll treat them the same as I should, like without no prejudice. Like it don't make me bitter at all. It just makes me nicer.
Oh, Petrus, because you have a good heart,
Thank you.
But me, you throw that brick, I'm gonna pick it up and throw it back at you.
What did you say then?
They would have thrown that brick at me. The next time I saw them, I would throw them back at them.
Well, I did try and fight back, say something back, but the police were there and they were like, don't retaliate, they're only kids and all that, you can't do nothing and all that. They're like 15, or some of them are like small, like really small kids, like 10 years old. My flat's quite high up, and they managed to like lob big, massive bricks into the windows. I had to pay £400 to get them windows fixed. So now all the kids are all right with me now. They love me and all that, but they were little bastards. Horrible, horrible kids. Spread rumours about me all through the town that I'm a prostitute and everything, and people believed it.
Aw.
Man.
That's horrible.
Horrible. Kids always been horrible to me in school, and plus a couple of years ago I went back to college to do art class, and the 17-year-olds were giving me shit. I couldn't believe it. For when is this gonna bloody end? Kids are mean, like they really are mean. And like this, I'm not nothing to do with what I'm saying, but sort of. But I was at my mate's the other weekend, and she put the karaoke on, and we were singing, and that her daughter took herself out the room and sat in the other room while I was singing, and then comes in and then gets a cob on because she can't sing. She's fucking jealous of me singing. 5-year-old. Fucking hell.
Like I said, that's the parents' job to fix that, you know?
Well, no, I can say that. My friend isn't a good parent. Not at all. And it's so hard it's the hardest job in the world to be a parent. The hardest and the most least rewarding. But people still do it, whether they're not good for it or not, whether they are good for it or not. And like everyone still does it. Like every woman in the world still does it, even though they might not be good at it. They can still do it. It's like easy to do. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like everyone can do it, but not everyone should.
You see, the proper way to do it is to wait till your life together, you're in a good relationship, you're financially well.
But they do it when they're young and like without you want to be single. They do it for love. Like all these kids that carry dolls with them, that's conditioning them to have babies when they're older. And they think that the baby's gonna give them love, and they're gonna give someone to love, and they'll get love back. But it never works that way. It's all, something always happens. Like. I've never wanted kids, never, and I never will, because I know I won't be good. I won't be a good mum. I will not be a good mum. I was born this way. That'll be the worst thing ever for me. I couldn't do it. I'll be so scared, and that'll be the worst nightmare for me. I'm good with animals, but not with kids. Other people's kids, like the ones that I'm meeting, all that, they all like me because I treat them like they're an adult. I treat them like they're on my level. I don't talk down to them or talk baby to them. I talk to them like they're an adult.
No.
Babies love me. Like when they go past in prams and all that, they always stare at me and smile and stuff. And I've seen the way when I walk with Bella, they all go, doggy, 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 all of them.
I've had friends that actively decided the same thing you have, that they just didn't want to have kids. They usually had a dog or a cat or something like that, but they just did not want to
I've never wanted kids. Like even when I was dead young, like I remember when I was like 5 and this little baby tried to kiss me, and I was like, no. I used to call them aliens. I never used to like kids. And as I grow up, I've like learned that I don't want them for myself either. I've always been like that, and it's strange the way I'm like that, but it must be my path that I'm meant to choose.
Well, me, it was different. For me, I always knew I wanted to be a mom, and that was like
with my mom.
Some
people are born to do it, and
I just wanted it. And I was told, Petra, at 15, that I could not become a mom.
My mom tried for 6 years to have kids, and my mom used to cry herself to sleep every night because she couldn't have kids. And then one day it just miraculously came along, and then she had 2 boys, and then she said her arms were aching for a little girl. Her arms used to ache, and then she had a girl. That was me, the daughter she always wanted.
Aww.
I love my mom. I love my mom to death. And
your mom is a sweetheart. She's beautiful too.
She's the loveliest person you'll ever meet, and she's a nurse.
Aww.
And my dad's lovely as well. My dad's really, really lovely. They both are. My dad's got a bit of a temper with me sometimes, but he's really but they're really great. They're great people. Like, I don't say that about a lot of people, but they are like just nice, normal, straight down the line people, salt of the earth. Like,
so why are you guys in Wales? I mean, aren't you from
Liverpool? Yeah, where we lived, called Waterloo. It was a nice area when my mum and dad first moved there, but it started to get a bit rough, and they got out before it's even worse now. It's like guns and knives and stuff like that. So they got out before it got any worse. But they used to always go camping in Wales when they were young, and they've always said that they wanted to move there. Us kids didn't agree with moving to Wales because that's like where old people go. So I moved to London when they moved to Wales. But I've moved to London twice now, but it never worked out. And on both occasions, my mum and dad have had to drive 4 hours all the way to London and pick me up with all my luggage. Twice they've done that in my lifetime. I've moved to London and then it didn't work out, and they've drove all the way to get me and all my stuff and drove me back again. And when I was younger, I used to go out in the bars and all that. My dad used to say, ring me up when you finish and I'll come and pick you up wherever you are and I'll come and take you home. So 3 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, here, there, everywhere. My dad used to come pick me up whenever and take me home.
Oh, yeah, good. Your parents love you so much.
I know, and I'm not worthy. Like, I'm so not worthy.
Oh, of course you are. Of course you're worthy of that love. Why not?
I always make them sure. I tell them I love them, and like I try my best. I don't lie to them. The only thing I lie about is when I was smoking weed, which I don't smoke weed anymore. Like I'll say, oh no, I haven't been smoking weed when I have. But, that's the only lie I've ever told them.
I think your mom will probably know when you lie.
Yeah, she does. But I have quit this time. I haven't done it for quite a while now, a couple of weeks, the longest. But I'm not going to do it again. Well, no. You hate it, and they can always smell it when I do it. They seem to know everything, like just by, they know me so well. Like even when I've had like 1 pint, if I've had 1 pint, they can tell straight away you've been drinking. And like, what's the matter? Like, all I've got to do is like not say nothing, go have a certain look on my face, and they go, "What's the matter?" They can read me inside out.
Aww.
But my brothers aren't like as close to my parents as I am. I wonder why I'm so close to them, because I'm the baby, aren't I? I'm the little girl.
Aww. I was the baby girl too in my house, and I had 2 older brothers that used to beat me up, and try to learn to beat them back.
That's what all the kids at my school, like, I remember this one girl, she beat up a boy in the year above her, and she got like dead famous or dead popular because of it. So I thought she must have had fights when she was younger. And I know that people with siblings and they're like better at fighting in later life, but I never fought with my siblings like that, so I'm not a good fighter.
Not me. My brothers and I will be in a row from the moment we got up to the moment we went to bed. It was always fighting, and just man. Our favorite game to play was midget wrestling, which meant we would wrestle on our knees, because we couldn't wrestle in the house, so we would start out on our knees, and we would call it midget wrestling, and all you had to do was pin the other person down, make them, beg you to let them go.
I wish I had a fight when I was young. It made me a good fighter, but I reckon I'm good at boxing. I've learned boxing, but like I haven't had the chance to use that on anyone. I couldn't hit someone just for like calling me a bitch or something, or like look at me the wrong way. It'd have to be something real bad for me to hit them in the face.
Yeah, if they try to touch you or come near you physically, then you come out swinging,
Yep.
But for words, words you meet words with words.
Where sticks and stones may break my bones, but words should never hurt me. But I don't believe in that fully, because I know myself. Like I've hurt people with my words more than like a physical punch could do. I've said some nasty things to someone when I've been hurt, and those words can resonate, can't they? Words can cut deep.
Yeah, but words, for me, the words coming at me have to come from someone that means something to me.
It's got to be true and deep.
For it to hurt me, like anybody that I don't know could say whatever they want to me, it's not gonna hurt. But if like my parent or my best friend or someone said something to me close to me, then I'll be heartbroken. But anybody could say anything, basically.
Me too.
Meet it back with words. That's all.
Physical would hurt me more than emotional. I can go through any emotional pain or any words you got to throw at me, but if someone like hurt me, I couldn't get over that. Like, I imagine being stabbed or something, like fucking hell. Like this girl I met the other week in one of my friends' houses, her boyfriend stabbed her, and she showed me the scars, and she had a big scar right up her belly. And she got, her boyfriend's in jail now, but after that stabbing, she got back with him.
Wow. Wow. I don't know who that is, but you need to keep away from someone like that because
They're all like that
you
around here. My mum and
then
dad.
that's mental illness because if someone I'm with goes to the point of sticking me with a knife, you know, I mean if that would have penetrated an intestine, that person could have died
Nearly
instantly.
died, yeah, she nearly
So
died.
so as far as I'm concerned, that person killed me. Why in the heck would you go back with that person?
Well, that's what I think about these domesticated violence, like women who get beat up and that, they stay with the husband and all that. He's only beating her up because she's weak, and she's still staying with him, which making her even more weak. I don't understand the concept of battered wives staying with the husbands. Like, as soon as someone hits you, you fuck off, don't you even stay there. There's always another option. But I do feel sorry for them, but they should be more, because women are conditioned from an early age that men are better, because men get all the good jobs. It is true that it's a man's world. It's a white man's world, and these women, like, there's no good heroines in movies. Women always cry and get all weak, and the man must protect them. And all these women that are looking for men for security, it's all inbuilt with us. So it's not their fault. It's just the way everyone's conditioned.
Mm-hmm.
Women empowerment. Because women are the nicest sex. Even though I get on with men better than women mostly, women are the nicest. Not to me, but say if a kid falls over, she'll be the nurturing caregiver, whereas a man will just ignore it and that. Women are nicer than men that way.
But women were wired to be like that because women have to be the nurturers. They have to be the nicer ones. They're the ones who worry about security. You know, they're the ones who raise the young. You know, so I think that those qualities are wired in us.
I don't believe that men have got a lower pain threshold than women. I'm not sure. Still not sure who has. But like they say, men can handle labour pains. But I see men all the time, and they cause physical harm to themselves. Sometimes they'll punch walls or they'll get in fights. They don't care about pain. They've got a very high pain threshold.
Yeah, but punching a wall, you punch a wall, you feel the pain in your hand or whatnot, and then you punch the wall again and do it all over again. But in childbirth, it's labor. It's continuous. It's pain for hours and hours until you release yourself and have a child. Sometimes it could be quick, sometimes it could be fast, sometimes it could be 24 hours. That you have to have some kind of
I couldn't do that. That's what I'm most scared of.
And as it goes along, it gets more and more intense and more and more intense.
But yeah, everyone still does it. Every woman in the world does it sooner or later. But no one tells us to do that. And no one
Oh, there's a special thing that happens after you give birth. It's like an amnesia to the pain. Once, yeah, exactly. As soon as you hear your child cry, as soon as they put that baby in your hands, you forgot the last 24 hours of pain. There's nothing in your mind but joy to see that child in your hand, and that's it. It's one of the purest forms of love that there is.
I agree. But if you went from this planet and I came to you and I said, right, you've got to carry another being inside you. You're going to get fat. It's going to grow inside you. And then you're going to have 24 hours of labor pains. And then you've got to look after it for 18 years. You'll be worried. You won't get nothing in return. Do you still want to do it? You'd say no. So I don't know what makes everyone want to do it. Amy?
I'm here. I just
had do you mean if I said to someone who's not from me and I said you're gonna go for all these bad things and all that, but you won't get no reward for it, and you worry all your life and do you who'd want to do it?
Wait a minute, you talking
who's
about
telling someone the good things about babies? Who's telling them the good reasons to have them? Because so far I can't see any good ones because they grow up and then you don't see them then. They get on with their own lives and they can't be bothered with you. Like
But that's
on films, when you see films, and I know this is just a film, but this is what happens in real life when they say, "Oh, they're in the office," and he goes, "Oh, your mother's on the phone, or your mother's on the phone, your mum's on the phone. Oh, tell her I'll talk to her later, or I'll bring her back."
Hey,
Packy.
Ronan, unhide Hank and Packy.
Who's telling me to shut up?
Packy did, and wait a minute. Packy's not hidden. He just spoke.
I think Packy's program is messed up again. Ronan, you better stop it. Unhide Hank too, Ronan.
My respect to my respects to His Majesty King Richard.
Hello, Packy. Glad to see you.
How
Hi,
how are
everybody.
you? How are you
Hey,
today,
what's
His
up,
Majesty?
Richard?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm a little annoyed. My dog was barking a little bit too much this morning and pissed me the fuck off. But other than that, I'm okay.
It's okay, His Majesty. Don't uh, don't get pissed off. You stupid man. You stupid, stupid. Oh my God, His Majesty, it wasn't me. I'm sorry.
Ronan, do something. You got to stop this, Ronan. Hey,
I'm sorry, His Majesty. That wasn't me. That
Packy,
wasn't me. Stupid,
we know
stupid
everything's
man.
okay.
Stupid,
Everything's okay,
stupid man.
It'll be okay, Packy.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
In short, you all made it up. Honest Pakistani is taking advantage of what you all made up and feeding it back to you indirectly, and that's the amazing part of it. So I'm enjoying it, and you all brought it up. Remember, you brought it. You threw the stones. So guess what? They boomeranged. Hey, you can't blame me. Mike out.
Get out of here, you bully.
Guess what? They boomerang. Hey, you can't blame me.
Hey,
you can't blame me.
Is Pammy still there?
I think she's looking after a.
I'm not talking to you. Oh, I'm sorry. Petra. How are you, Petra? How are you, Petra? I'm not talking to you, Petra. I'm not talking. How are you, Lady Petra? Lady Petra, how are you? Hey, Petra, you know that I was just messing with you. So
I know you didn't like me, Peggy, because you're gay, and gay people don't like me.
no, Petra, I love you, Petra. I have this song for you. Remember, Petra? Oh, Petra, would you be mine, my darling Petra? Love you all the time. I'm just a fool in love with you. Whoa, Petra. Whoa, Petra. Remember, Petra?
Thank you.
Hey, buddy, this thing has to stop, man. It is ruining my life. My life was already miserable.
I can only imagine, Packy, what kind of person would ever do that to another human? It's unbelievable to me.
A person like Ronin would do that.
Buddy's your dad, Packy, isn't he?
What?
Crystal and Buddy are your mum and dad, like mine. They
No,
love you so much.
Christian and Buddy are like my brothers and sisters.
Yes. I don't mean
Just
like they're old and that, but they are
Just like you are my sister, Petra.
Yeah.
Just like you're my sister.
Yeah.
The
Be
only
nice to
person-
me, Packy, because I don't like it when you're horrible to
The
me, because
only
it's like, what the
person
fuck?
I
I've
love
done
is
fuck all
Judy.
wrong.
Judy, my love, he's gone. I don't know where is he now. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back.
What in the hell is wrong with this fucking room? Hey, what have you been up to, Hank? Are you there, Hank? Uh-oh, he gone too. He gone. Okay, let's see. Dave, are you there? Uh-oh.
Just about.
Oh, there he is, you little singer, you.
I think I'll be leaving in a few minutes.
Where are you going? Down to your local bar?
It's rather late here.
Huh?
It's nearly 10 to 1, so it's not as if it's early.
Uh-huh.
I'll probably
Your voice
ditch
is
soon.
getting better too, Dave.
Well, I think it's the smoking, to be honest.
No, it's get you. You think the smoking is making it better?
Yeah, because I'm usually got a pretty high voice, you know.
Uh-huh.
What can talk like that, you know?
Right. Nah, man, my lungs are congested right now. I can't hit any high notes at all.
There's this guy at the singing place where I go, and he plays music for everyone, and he sings as well sometimes. And you can tell his voice is not very good because he was smoking. It may help for now, David, but don't be fooled; it will get to you one day.
Nah, I don't pretend to be a singer anyway, Petra. I'm not going to be pursuing it in any great.
You're still not allowed to
deal,
smoke.
you know?
Shame on you.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to smoke anyway, Dave.
No.
Where's Pammy making supper? Somebody
I don't know where she is.
Hey, you.
She's got.
You little mod. You unblock Hank. You self-centered mod holder. You. Unblock Hank Ronan. He didn't vote for Trump. Don't worry about it. Unblock him. There you go.
I gave you mod controls, Will.
All right,
buddy. Yeah.
I would never vote for Toronto Dump. I would never vote for him.
Right, there you go. So I don't know why he wasn't unblocked. No, I'm just kidding, man. But everybody's probably trying to maintain life right now while they're sitting up here on the panel like me. I know that's what I'm doing. I got to drive down to the coast and sign a bunch of paperwork down there, so I'll be down at a motel at the coast for a night or two. I might try to carry the iPad with me.
Huh?
She kept me company. And she kept pressing.
The most beautiful thing you would ever lay your eyes on.
Mic is on, Mando.
Yeah.
Know what?
Your mic is on. I guess you know that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh, buddy? That's my nigga, dog.
So what are you up to, Hank?
I'm delivering pizza, driving around, still trying to find that leak.
Wait a minute, you got me confused. I thought you quit doing that, or you just changed companies.
I stopped doing it, and then my engine blew, and then all the money that I was going to spend on starting my business, I had to put back into another car. So I just bought that car, and in order to pay rent, I better get my ass to work. So,
I know exactly. Hey, I know where you're coming from, man. That's cool. You still liking your car? Okay.
It's got a leak in the coolant system, but I'll find it and I'll patch it.
It's a leak in the coolant system?
Yes, sir.
You need a pressure pump. You got to get a pressure pump and take your radiator cap off and put the system, and you'll see where the leak is.
It's a good idea. I need to do that. I ruled out the head gasket leak today, so it's not the head gasket, which I'm very happy about.
And should I ask how you rule that out?
Well, Richard's going to say that I'm not very scientific, but I actually did a chemical test where you put this chemical in a tube, and then you put this tube next to in your radiator cap, and you make the air come through, and what it's checking for is hydrocarbons, which is checking for exhaust in the coolant system, which there was none. So it's not a blown head gasket.
Okay, now you know there's 3 places that your head gasket can leak. It can leak you can leak water into oil, you can leak from the cylinder to a port, or you can leak from the cylinder to the atmosphere, which is out under the hood of your car.
Well,
okay.
Okay.
So there's 3 places a head gasket can leak. But why do you think is it overheating?
When it gets low on coolant.
Oh, yeah. But so you're getting low on coolant that fast, huh? Okay. So well, hey Hank, if you're leaking water that fast, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, I installed an overflow container myself, and I think I need to go back by and get some new clamps and clamp it on there properly instead of those spring ones that's spring loaded.
Yeah. Let me ask you something.
I'm gonna
The overflow will not affect your coolant level in your radiator unless it is a closed system. Is it a closed system?
Yes, sir. It's a closed system. There is no radiator cap. The only radiator cap is on the overflow.
Okay. All right. So that could be, your issue there. But anyway, a guaranteed way to find out is, well, the 2 guaranteed ways is a pressure pump on your radiator and run a compression test as far as the cylinder leaking to the atmosphere. So if you run a compression test on each cylinder, you can verify it that way, and also run a pressure pump test on your, you ought to be able to drive by any local shop and just tell them to run a pressure test on your cooling system, and they'll come out there. Oh, now wait a minute. Whoa.
Hope it's not a head gasket.
Hold on, Hank. You have to have a radiator cap somewhere.
Yeah. Right. It's where the overflow is. That's where the radiator cap is.
Okay. All right. But so it's a metal tank.
No, this one's plastic, but the radiator's metal.
Well, now you probably have another cap somewhere.
Well, I'll have to look for it because I didn't see it.
How much?
I just got the car like this week. It's a used car.
Yeah, I know.
I'm working all the bugs out.
Yeah, you're just getting used to it, but sure you got another cap somewhere. Okay.
Okay, I'll look for it. I peeled back the plastic and I couldn't see any cap, but I'll look again.
Look again. Sometimes on it seems like on Astro vans and stuff like that, they were in a real funny place. Sometimes you'll even find the cap on the thermostat housing.
Yep.
What? No.
But anyway, if I can help you at all with that, Hank, just let me know. I owned a Top Shop for 10 years, so.
Hey, I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, you can have one.
But yeah, I paid $3,000 for the car. It's getting a little hot and leaking fluid. I'll just fix it, even if I got to tear it down and build it back up.
Well, now you have thermostatic fans also, correct?
Thermostatic fans. I'm not sure about that one.
In other words, how many fans do you have on the radiator?
2.
Okay, so you have thermostatic fans then, and one is to keep the head pressure down on your AC unit, and the other fan is for keeping your cooling system at between 180 and 210 degrees. So you need to double verify that cooling system fan is coming on. If it's not, run your air conditioner so the other fan runs, and that will still cool. In other words, I'm telling you to make sure that you're not boiling the water out, okay? So you got to make sure your thermostatic fans are coming on.
Right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
One last thing, and then I won't bore anybody. What's the temperature there? So you can verify your cooling fan just by letting your car sit there and run, you know, as long as it's not ice cold outside.
I don't know what the temperature is. I just have a thermometer, and what it's doing is it's getting cold.
No, I mean the atmosphere, Texas.
Oh, 60 degrees. Oh, 55 now.
Okay, then you're good to go. Let it sit there and run, and just lift up your hood and watch for your thermostatic fan to cut on. It'll come on.
Yeah, it comes on. The next thing I was going to try, if I couldn't find a leak, was to change the thermostat, because it gets cold, and when I mean cold, it gets pretty close to the sea, and then it'll go back to where it's supposed to be. So it's just cat and mouse, you know, chasing the sucker down. Eventually I'll find it and figure it out.
You have verified that the water's not just running out of your reservoir, right? In other words, the bottle that you put on.
Overflow.
The overflow canister.
Well, I think that may be where it's leaking from. Tonight I was going to take it off and put a better clamp on there, one of those ones you have to screw on, instead of just hoping the spring is enough to make a vacuum. Because like you said, it's a closed system, so it requires a vacuum. And if it's sucking air in through there, that's going to, you know, put bubbles in the coolant system. So it's cat and mouse. I'm just going to chase it down until I find it. But I do appreciate the inputs.
Absolutely, but just to keep it short, sweet, and simple, just get your cooling system pressure tested. They'll take a pump, they'll pump it up, and the leak will immediately happen, and then you're done with your problem. Cooling system itself. Now, if the water's going into your crankcase, into your oil, as far as head gasket,
check your oil dipstick, man. See if
Yeah,
there's anything. Yeah.
I've been keeping an eye on the oil and the water for coolant. And there's no oil in the water, and there's no water in the oil.
Perfect. You're good, man.
Okay, but remember, Hank, that's only one spot of the head gasket. It can still leak 2 other places, so it can still be running out to the atmosphere from the cylinder tube. I mean, from your water port. I'm sorry. Okay, that's enough. Auto Mechanics 101.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. I do appreciate the advice, guys.
Yeah, man. It's worth, for about $15, Hank, they'll pressure test it for you, and then you're done. You know, I mean, you'll see your problem. You'll see your problem right there.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, man. No second guessing.
Yeah.
Well, today I made sure that it wasn't leaking exhaust into the coolant system. I was very happy when the water stayed blue for about 5 minutes of pumping. I was very, very happy. And tomorrow I'll go do what Buddy said, take it to the radio shop and get them to pressure it up.
And the heater core,
cool, man.
The heater core is good. There's no leakage on the passenger side there.
The heater core is perfect.
All right, man.
Hi. I'm back to wish everybody a grand evening, and I'll see y'all on Thursday. I'm gonna still be in the chat. I'm just gonna get off the panel, and
Okay, babe.
y'all take care, and don't let the bullies bite you. Fight them back.
I thought you were gonna sing a song.
baby.
What
Okay,
was
Abby,
it?
you take care.
What was it?
I thought you were gonna sing a song, Abby.
Oh wow. You can't tell. I can hardly speak right now.
Oh, okay.
I'll do a little bit of my favorite song.
All right.
That's it. I'm gonna keep only singing this song and only this song. So like that, people get tired of it and they'll never ask me to sing again. Sometimes I lay under the moon. I thank God I'm breathing. And then I pray, don't take me soon. 'Cause I'm here for a reason. And sometimes in my tears I drown. But I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around. 'Cause all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more war, and our children will play one day, one day, one day.
Wow, Patrick.
Beautiful.
Wow, I
I'm
mean,
not finished.
hey,
It's
wow, that is
after. It's not about win or lose. We all lose when they feed on the souls of the innocent. Blood-drenched pavements keep on moving though the waters stay raging. And in this maze you could lose your way, your way. It might drive you crazy, but don't let it face you, no way. I said no way, and sometimes in my tears I drown. But I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, that was
That was
beautiful.
a damn good job.
I like the
right.
lyrics.
Oh
That's
man,
that's one of those corny songs, David. Those
it's
corny
not
hokey
corny.
songs.
Yeah, but you can sing them. I can't.
Oh
I
man,
can't sing happy songs.
that
You
was
sing them
nice.
far better than me.
Uh,
That was wonderful, Peter.
Great job,
Abby,
Pam.
rather.
So I'm sorry, my throat is really cut up. I'm even having trouble speaking right now. But I'm glad you enjoyed that, and I'm gonna wish you a good night. I'm gonna be in the text chat in the YouTube chat, but I'm off of here. So I just wanted to wish you all a good night, and thank you so much for spending letting me spend part of your day with you, and I had a good time. Good night, y'all.
Wow,
Good
Thank you,
night,
you
Abby.
too.
everyone.
my
Good
heart.
night.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Wow, Pammy, bye.
That was beautiful.
She's a sweet person.
Yeah.
She's a really sweet person, man.
Yeah,
She's
man.
a double-edged sword.
Yeah, but in this life, it kind of takes a double-edged sword. You know what I
I've
mean?
been called that before. Double-edged sword.
Uh, yeah, you're a double-edged sword too. I think we're all a double-edged sword sometimes,
Hmm.
except for Ronan. I think his single blade is dull as hell.
She's got a sweet voice, man.
Really does. She really
She
does.
sings from the heart, man.
Yeah, please don't let Ronan bully me, guys. I can't take it.
I'm sure you can handle yourself, buddy.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Did you hear Packy's virus in his hard drive, man? He went Trump right, and then he went back to himself. I'm
Now I
telling
hear
you,
them.
man, I don't know why anybody would do that to Packy, but anyway, we'll get it straight, man. I got tech support on standby.
Oh, okay.
So Demella, you working on your song?
A little bit today, man. Actually, yeah.
That cool. I bet you're going to be kind of snowed in, aren't you? Or real bad cold Arctic weather coming through.
I've been looking out there, man. It hasn't arrived yet.
Yeah, it's down to about 30 or so here.
But I mean,
28.
Toronto, they got a major storm down there. They were canceling over 100 flights this morning at the airport.
Uh-huh.
But I think
If
it's
they're
just
canceling flights, you got some serious stuff coming in.
yeah, it's just a matter of time before it hits us up here. Probably in the wee hours of the morning.
What kind of heat did you say you had? Radiator?
Yeah, man. I'm nice and toasty in here, man.
Radiator heat. Okay, so steam heat, right?
Gas.
Oh, okay. It's gas heating up the. Okay.
Yeah.
So gas heats up the water system for the radiators.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Okay, cool. Any secondary type of heat in case that goes out?
Yeah, I got my electric heater, man. Keeps me toasty too, man.
Okay, but I mean, if your power went out and you had no gas, do you still have like a little? Can you burn wood or anything?
No, man. I just get under the sheets, man.
Oh wow, dude. Hey, now that could be a good thing, you know, if you had a lady friend over.
Oh yeah, man. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Scratch, scratch.
Yeah.
If I fly over there to see Petra perform or anything, man, I hope if it gets real bad weather outside, she'll take me in for a night, man.
Oh yeah.
I've got a little matchbox with cotton wool in it all ready for you. See? My little Jiminy Cricket friend. But he isn't a human, he's a cricket. He's Jiminy Cricket out of Pinocchio. He's my conscience.
Oh man, Jiminy Cricket, eh?
Jiminy Cricket, he's a little cricket. And he's going to come and sleep in my matchbox with cotton wool and a little bit of drop of water on a leaf. That'll do him.
I remember Jiminy.
A worm or two, aye. And he messes buds. You're welcome. You and Crystal are welcome in my humble abode anytime. I reckon there's a house for sale next door. I reckon you should fucking come and buy that house, yeah? We'll get your songs played on the radio, and you'll get signed over here with music like that.
Wow, I appreciate it, Patrick. Yeah, as soon as I get through this little nightmare, I'm getting ready to get off and get running.
Reach for the stars, bud. I know you can do it because I've got faith. And I've got a good ear for music. Petch, you enjoy. I've got a good ear for good music.
Yeah.
And
It's okay when you
like, wow,
give me 2 minutes. I'll sing you a song, and it won't be quiet. It'll be a loud one.
All right, go for it. I don't want to hear.
You need to give me a couple of minutes, though. I'm not ready straight away, but I will be. I'll just mute myself, but I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, and buddy, it'll be a couple of minutes. All right.
Yeah, Petra.
Hey,
I think
you are going to remember that statement, right, Dave? Kumain kanaba? Kumain kanaba?
Yeah, Petra. I think the creator gave Buddy a special gift, songwriting, and I know he worked hard on his guitar playing.
The lyrics, like, and like he's got his own sound, like the sound. You know, when people got their own sound, you can tell, like, oh, that's a Buddy song.
Yeah.
What's your real name, Buddy?
I'll never tell.
What's your real name?
You know what? I'm getting to the point where I really don't give a shit.
Don't give a shit about anything. Come on, the truth will set you free, and the truth is more shocking than any lie will ever be.
Can I tell?
Okay, Hank, you're a little bit robotic. Try.
Tell, buddy.
Oh, I did say it in here one night.
Buddy, I've known your name this whole time. Can I tell everybody your name?
Not the one Ronan would call me, because that would be SOB. But yeah, sure, go ahead.
What's your name, Buddy? And what's Crystal's name? You've both got fake names. I want to know your real name.
I bet you do. But anyway, that actually is my real name. Buddy is my real name, but I have another real name too.
Is Buddy a nickname?
No. Well, you could say that under the circumstances thereof.
Shut up.
I ran around.
Bullshit.
Swear this is a true story. I can prove it. As a matter of fact, I'll even turn the. Well, no, I can't do that because then you'll have all my personal information. But I can prove it on my birth certificate.
Everyone knows my personal information, and nothing bad's happened to me. No one's come knocking on the door going, "We're going to kill Petra because we know her name."
You don't have as many enemies as I do.
No one's your enemy, Buddy.
Buddy, you don't have to reveal your real name, man.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to. I'm only joking with you, Buddy. I'm only teasing you. You don't have to tell us or nothing that you don't want to.
Well, I feel like if I let out any of my personal information, I'll get bullied more than I'm getting bullied now. You know, running condition.
The only person that bullies me is Armando and his biatch.
Yeah. No, but
Not
Buddy
gonna
is.
lie, I'm doing nothing wrong. Like they're haters, like real haters.
But Buddy is one
Now
of
they
my.
give Queen Ashley a rent so that she can time me out again. To give everyone a ranch apart from me. I'm used to it. You know what, Buzzy? I thrive off it. If someone's mean to me, I think, oh, I must have stirred some trouble up in there, must have got their back up somehow without me having to do anything. And all I've been is nice to people and they still want to hate me. That's their problem. And I thrive off that because that shows to me how insecure they are. Do they think that they're the only person ever to be mean to me? I've had it all in the past, mate, and all them have had the problem. Jealousy, innit, Buzz? Body.
I love the accent saying my name. That's cool. But Buddy is my real name, but I have another real name too. I tell you what, I'll tell you my real name if Ronan says his first real name, but he'll just lie.
He won't.
He's scared. He's scared.
Have you got any more songs, Buzzy?
I have so many songs, Petra, it would flip you out.
Have you got any more to send me?
To sing you?
Send.
Oh, to send? No, I've got to get them all recorded and then downloaded into files where I can send them.
Come on, then, we're waiting. I'm ready for some more material.
That's the beautiful thing about the way that I'm recording, Petra. When I get done with mix down and master, I have it right there on CD in my hand. And I can convert that CD into any waveform I need to. So in other words, I can bring the CD in here. I can rip and burn and send them right through the computer. And that's really nice too. If you're doing a song and you want to send it to your drummer or you want to send the song to your bass player or whatever,
yeah,
you know, you can do that and they can work on the song. So when you get together, you're ready to record.
Right.
So I can send them an unfinished song as long as I do, you know, the rhythm track, you know, just send them the rhythm and the changes in the song. In other words, record just the rhythm track of the song and they can, you know, be ready for, you know, when we get together. So that's another thing you can do. I don't have, actually I do have some that I was playing with another band that they sent me the recordings because they were actually recording it when we were playing. But I will not send anything that sounds that bad. I mean, you can hear my lead guitar and everything in there, but you know, they were just recording in the room. It was not direct recording, so it's not going to sound radio quality. That's my point.
Yeah, but I bet you're a perfectionist, aren't you? You want to get everything perfect before you get sent down, but you're your worst critic, aren't you?
Yeah, I at least want CD quality.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, man. Oh, by the way, Petra?
Yeah?
That's my real name. That's my real name.
Josie is your real name. I believe you.
And the last name is my real last name as well.
That's good, Josie. Mine too.
Me too, Petra. I am David Simpson, believe it or not.
And I know you.
You are not Dave.
Yeah, I know.
No, you're not Dave.
Yes,
you
I
are.
am.
Your name is Scotch.
Scotch tape.
Scotch tape. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I
and your
even
best,
got a
and your best
subscriber.
friend. Your best friend is duct tape.
Duct tape, I know. Went on
My
Al
name does
Jazeera
sound
and
like
it's
I
not
made
been
it
on
up, doesn't it?
since.
Like Petra's a weird name.
And then your cousin is masking tape.
Yeah, I know.
Are you ready to
Richard
sing?
Garnash was delighted when I became Scotch tape. He thought it was the funniest thing ever.
Are you ready now, Dave?
Yeah, why not? Okay.
Go for it. Mic out.
Run down, and Lord, I've been lied to. I don't know why I let that weed woman make me out a fool. Show my money, wreck my new car. Now she's with one of my good time buddies, drinking in some crosstown bar. Sometimes I feel like I've been tied to the whipping post. Tied to the whipping post. Tied to the whipping post. Good Lord, I feel like I'm dying. My friends tell me that I've been such a fool. I had to stand by and take it, baby, all for loving you. I'm myself in sorrow as I look at what you've done. But nothing seems to change. The bad times stay the same, and I can't run. Sometimes I feel like I've been tied to the whipping post. Tied to the whipping post. Tied to the whipping post. Good Lord, I feel like I'm dying. That's enough of that. Yeah, that wasn't even quiet, was it?
Did good, Dave. Except
it
was a little upbeat, wasn't it?
Well.
Yeah, because that song goes, well, I've been tied to the whipping post, tied to the whipping post, tied to the whipping post. Oh, Lord, I feel
Good
like
Lord, I feel like I'm dying. I actually done the Frank Zappa version because I can't do the Allman Brothers version because they're.
You did good, man. I hear DeMello singing it right now.
Oh.
All right, is Ronan going to do Pimples from Hell?
I think Petra's going to give us a
No,
rendition or something.
I decided not to do that song. I'll do. Let me think of another one. I think I've sung every song now.
My stuff and drank all my wine.
I know which one. An old man turned 98. He won the lottery and died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death or a pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, he thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures? Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay and everything's going right. And life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face. A traffic jam when you're already late. A no smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's me and a man in my dreams, and I'm meeting his beautiful wife. And isn't it ironic, don't you think? A little too ironic. Yeah, I really do think it's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's a good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures?
Well, Ronan, you salamander crayfish looking. Ronan, you're next.
Crayfish.
You salamander crayfish, Ronan.
You bloody hammerhead shark, you. Teeth
Big
like a
time.
shark.
Yeah, you hammerhead shark. I think Ronan's scared to sing while I'm in here. You know it? When I first sat down today, I heard him doing a song. Now he's scared.
I suppose I'll need to take his place again then.
Go ahead, Dave. Sing one, man.
Yeah.
He's probably still working on a verse or two. He's got to work in Dimwit Mountain and the Brothel of Fools. Go ahead,
Right,
man.
this is a Scots Irish song. Any second it'll start. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I pictured a rainbow. You held it in your hands. I had flashes. But you saw the plan. I wandered out in the world for years, while you just stayed in your room. I saw the crescent. You saw the whole of the moon. The whole of the moon. You were there at the turnstiles with the wind at your heels. You stretch for the stars and you know how it feels to reach too high, too soon. You saw the whole of the moon. I was grounded while you filled the skies. I was dumbfounded by truth. You cut through lies. I saw the rain-dirty valley. You saw Brigadoon. I saw the crescent. You saw the whole of the moon. About wings. You just flew. I wondered, I guessed, and I tried. You just knew. I sighed. But you swooned. I saw the crescent. You saw the whole of the moon. The whole of the moon. Yeah, yeah. With a torch in your pocket and the wind at your heels, you climbed on the ladder and you know how it feels to get too high, too far, too soon. You saw the whole of the moon. You want me to just finish it? The whole of the moon. Yeah. Unicorns and cannonballs, palaces and piers, trumpets, towers, and tenements, wide oceans full of tears, flags, rags, ferry boats, scimitars and scars, streaming vision underneath the stars. Yes, you climbed on the ladder. With the wind in your sails, you came like a comet, blazing your trail too high, too far,
Too soon.
too soon. You saw the whole of the moon. There you go.
I've got one coming up, Dave.
Okay, that's me done, Petra.
One more for me, and then that'll be me done.
Oh, God.
Or so we say.
So we say we could be here all night. We just don't know.
They told me, don't you ever come around here. Don't wanna see your face, you better disappear. The fire's in the eyes and the words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it, huh? You better run, you better do what you can. Don't wanna see no blood to be on macho man. You wanna be tough, better do what you can. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Show 'em how funky, strong is your fighter. It doesn't matter who's stronger, right? Just beat it. Just beat it, beat it. Just beat it. Just beat it, beat it. They're out to get you, better leave all you can. Don't wanna be a boy, you wanna be a man. Do you wanna stay alive? Better do what you can. So beat it. Just beat it. You have to show them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life, this ain't no truth or dare. They'll kick you, then they'll beat you, then they'll tell you it's fair. So beat it. But you wanna be bad, just beat it. Beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Show 'em how funky, strong is your fighter. It doesn't matter who's stronger, right? Just beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Show 'em how funky, strong is your fighter. It doesn't matter who's stronger, right? Just beat it. Just beat it.
DeMello,
Yeah.
ask Ronan for his.
You follow that.
Or what, Dave?
How the hell do you follow that?
Pimples from hell, Ronan.
By taking my hand and walking with me.
Oh, no problem. Where are we going to go?
Where are we
walk
going to
across?
go?
We'll walk across the.
On the yellow brick road.
We'll walk across the Irish Sea together. Bunch of Cork and have a lovely weekend together.
Aye.
Bring a picnic basket.
Yeah, just hope that the leprechauns don't steal it when we get down there. You know. Here's a fucking ashtray. Oh, there it is.
Silent.
Silence.
Silencio.
Come on, buddy.
DeMello, you got to ask Ronan, man. He's probably soaking his teeth right now, but ask him anyway.
Well, I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Ronan doesn't seem to be doing nothing, so maybe he's out on his bike.
Bullies.
Welcome to Armando Vargas Live.
Do that funny laugh that you do.
Oh no, I can only do that when I hear it.
Or maybe you could do break on through to the other side, Ronan.
Speak a little closer to the mic, and he might hear you, DeMello.
Not the bad today.
You know today this.
Night is today.
Try to run, try to hide, break on through to the other side.
I can picture Ronan in his chair right now. His head's cocked to the side and his tongue's hanging out. His fucking tongue's hanging out, and his teeth are laying in the fucking floor.
Pimples from hell. Pimples from hell.
I haven't heard that one. I don't think Pimples from Hell. I'd like to though, Ronan. Ronan, are you still there?
It's a good one too, man.
Ronan, I know you're listening. You're waiting for your grand entrance. The diva isn't quite ready yet. Ronan's is in his middle with all the lights around it, and he's doing his hair. He's not ready for his grand entrance yet. He's talking to himself, giving the prep talk. Come on, Ronan, where are you?
Ronan, if you really want, I could give you a proper introduction, you know. Yeah. The kind of introduction that you would actually enjoy. All the way from Thailand, Richard is asking Ronan to join the panel. And he hopes that you will. In a calm way.
All right, Dave. Elvis Presley.
Elvis Presley?
Lonesome tonight.
I don't know. Elvis could have.
AC/DC.
AC/DC. Brian's got voices too.
Guns N' Roses.
I'll do an Elvis. Just give me a sec. I've got an Elvis song already on the one of the playlists.
Tonight. You can do anything you want, but don't play true.
Here I go to ruin another song. As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto.
I got this part, Dave. In the ghetto.
And his mama cries. 'Cause there's one thing that she don't need, it's another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
People, don't you understand? The child needs a helping hand, or he'll grow up be an angry young man someday. You look at me, you and me. Are we too blind to see? Do we simply turn our heads and look the other way? Well, the world turns. And a hungry little boy with a runny nose plays in the street as a cold wind blows in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
This hunger burns. So he starts to roam in streets at night, and he learns to steal, and he learns how to fight in the ghetto.
Ghetto.
One night in desperation, the young man breaks away. He buys a car and
steals a car, and he tries to run, but he don't get far. And his mama cries.
As a crowd gathers round, an hungry young man face down in the street with a gun in his hand. The ghetto.
In the ghetto.
And as her young man dies. On a cold and gray Chicago morning, another little baby child is born. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
And his mama cried.
And his mama cried.
Thank you very much.
Good job, Dave.
All right.
Hey, no bother.
All right.
You can't really go wrong with Elvis, can you? In the ghetto.
Right, exactly. I played the safe part. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Okay.
Mammy cry. He buys a gun and he steals a car. Tries to run, but he don't get far. And his mama cried.
And his mama cried. Oh. No, I'm going to have to go to bed. I'm going to leave at 2:00. So
Yeah, but so you let down the insomniacs here, Dave.
Yeah, I know. But I do have to get up. I'll have to be at work for 9:30. So.
Funky's coming back, Dave. Don't leave.
I will be going at about 2. Have to.
Trust me, man. There'll be some excitement for a while as soon as I see Ronan's mic out.
So it only starts livening up around about this time. This is how my insomnia started on bloody Newsmax. When Newsmax was great, it was round about this time. When all the madness used to start.
Yeah. If there's one thing that we don't need, it's another Ronin messing with me in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
And my mammy cried.
See, do you know what? Do you know what room I'm in right now, buddy? I'm doing it because so I don't make a noise. This is the room where my father copied all of his LPs onto CDs, and the LPs are here as well. Basically, it's just a giant room full of music.
They copied all the albums onto CD.
Well, the majority of them. It took him years. See, because he retired.
Hold on, Dave.
I think he was
Are you telling me they went straight from album to the format of a CD?
Copied them on his computer. He had a turntable that was connected to his.
And then he ripped and burn it to a CD.
Yeah, and he would do that because he had nothing to do. You know, he couldn't. Like during the winter, he couldn't go out in the garden or anything.
Right. Hey, that's
hours
pretty cool.
and hours and hours just copying all his music. So I've because obviously you know what happened last year. I've just kept it going. I've still got hundreds and hundreds of albums to get through.
Cool, man.
But my brother does it as well. Aye, there's loads.
That's awesome, Dave.
And I've said to Beck, I'll never sell them. No chance. I'll pass them on to my son when I fucking go. That's how I know all the old stuff, because that's what I grew up with.
All the good stuff, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like some modern stuff, but the majority of the stuff I like is from like the 60s, 70s, some 80s.
I love me some Motown, man.
I wish I could sing fucking Motown, Marvin Gaye, or fucking Smokey Robinson, stuff like that.
Bell Bottom Blues, Dave.
Yeah, Eric Clapton, man.
I don't think I could do that.
No, that's right in your voice spectrum, big time.
Let it rain.
I would need to know the song. I'll have a wee look at. I'll just mute myself for about 5 minutes and have a wee look around and see what I've got, and I'll try. Don't worry, I'm not. I won't do Leonard Cohen because that's an acquired. You either love it or hate it. There's no in between me, Leonard. So I won't. I'll just stay away from Leonard.
I don't mind if you.
All right, I'm gonna fix me a coffee.
Just you take your time because I might be a while. Petra, you going to entertain us while I'm sifting through all this crap?
It's hard to pick what songs to do because I think I've done
Exactly. That's how I'm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. I like this one. I just thought I understand. I've done this before, but I'll do it again. If I remember right, the song isn't on here. But, so we get the lyrics on here. Jokes are fucking shit. Don't like jokes, me. Or could you do this one? Waiting to start.
Bring on the night. I couldn't stand another hour of daylight.
Hell is gone and heaven's here. There's nothing left for you to fear. Shake your ass, come over here. Now scream. I'm a burning effigy of everything I used to be. You're my rock with empathy, my dear. So come on, let me entertain you. Let me entertain you. Life's too short for you to die, so grab yourself an alibi. Heaven knows your mother lied. Muncher, separate your right from wrongs. Come and sing a different song. The kettle's on, so don't be long. Muncher, so come on, let me entertain you. Let me entertain you. Look me up in the yellow pages. Oh, it's not. Sorry, not yet. Instrumental. Look me up in the yellow pages. I will be your rock of ages. You see through fats and crazy phases. Yeah. Little Bo Peepers lost her sheep. She popped the pill and fell asleep. The dew is wet, but the grass is sweet. My dear, your mind gets burned with the habits you've learned, but with a generation that's gotta be heard. You're tired of your teachers and your school's a drag. You're not gonna end up like your mom and dad, so come on. Let me entertain you. He may be good, but he be out of sight, but he can't be here to come around tonight. Here is the place where the feeling grows. You've got to get high before you taste the lows. Bam, 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 bam. Ha 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 ha! I'm a run and hide when you're screaming my name. All right. But let me tell you now, there are prices to fame. All right. All of our time spent in flashes of light. All you people, can't you see how your love's affecting our reality? Every time we're down, you can make it right, and that makes you larger than life. Looking at the crowd and I see your body sway. Come on. Wishing I could thank you in a different way. Come on. 'Cause all of your time spent it keeps us alive. All you people, can't you see how your love's affecting our reality? Every time we're down, you can make it right, and that makes you larger than life. Larger than life. Sitting here You've written my heart out, waiting for some lover to come. Dialed up by 1,000 numbers lately, almost run the phone off the wall. Looking for some hot stuff, baby, this evening. I need some hot stuff, baby, tonight. I want some hot stuff, baby, this evening. Gotta have some hot stuff, gotta have some love tonight. I need hot stuff. I want some hot stuff. I need hot stuff.
Yeah, stop picking your nose.
Looking for a lover who needs another. Don't want another night of my own. Wanna share my love with a warm-blooded lover. Wanna bring a woman back home. Gotta have some hot love, baby, this evening. I need some hot stuff, baby, tonight. I want some hot stuff, baby, this evening. Gotta have some loving, got some hot love tonight.
Well, this was Petra Miller with Hot Stuff. For those who have just joined us, you're watching Armando Vargas live. We are here, join all parts of the world, and we are so grateful to be in the country called United States. And President Trump is the best president one could ever. Trump right, Trump right, Trump right. Excuse me.
You okay, Packy? Oh my God! Hang
I'm
in
okay.
there,
I'm okay.
man.
Ronan, please stop playing with me. I'm trying to perform my professional duties as a devoted follower to my Lord Vargas. For those who have just joined us, you're watching Armando Vargas live. A moment ago, Petra Miller was torturing us by her voice. Uh, it is it is clearly evident that Petra cannot sing, and I'm the much better singer. We also have Jose de Mello with us,
Let me back for you, Packy.
who soon will be who soon will who soon
Let me
be
back.
who soon will be flying like Dorothy of from the Wizard of Oz, because a mega storm is heading towards him. We have David Simpson, the real singer, the singer of this YouTube channel, the man who should be admired for his singing and his talented skills. We have Buddy
Well, that's
W
very
with
nice.
us. Thank you. We have Buddy W with us, a man with extraordinary background and a man who has an extraordinary hands of skills. We have Ron Kanushi with us, who is recognized as a living legend, but he has some kind of a problem with President Trump and the
Have you got anything nice to say about a woman, Packy? Have you got anything nice to say about the ladies in the room, or he just is about
anti-Trump
the men? Is it?
anti-Trump obsession is killing him. We also have Petra Miller with us from Southern Wales, though
No.
from Northern Wales. There is nothing else to tell you about her, so we're
See,
just
he's
gonna leave.
fucking gay as fuck, and he hates women. He's scared of women. And Packy, I think you're evil inside. You've never got anything nice to say about me. You're always slagging me off and bigging up the men. Anyway, fuck off, you dickhead.
Petra, you're so cute, dude. You're so cute when she's triggered. She's so cute. You fuck off, you man. Just I mess around with you, just to make you those mean things. And today, President Trump was
This song's called Woman Trouble. Something that you'll never know, Packy.
on the CNN, and President Trump was telling us about his accomplishment.
Fantastic, bombastic,
Trump riot,
ecstatically astounded.
Trump riot,
How a girl can
riot,
really lose
tweet
her
all the
brain.
time. Trump
I
riot.
feel surrounded, confounded,
Right,
mentally confounded.
right.
You think you've
Oh my
nearly
God.
won your
Oh my
game.
God, Ronan, please.
Oh yeah,
Ronan, please,
you
for the
said
sake of God. You don't
I
even believe God.
in
For the
my
sake of that
love.
Hitler Nazi. Stop messing with me.
Don't
Ronan,
try to
please stop
tell
playing with
me
me.
that I was wrong. Remix. Totally wrong for
And you guys
me.
are listening back to Petra Miller.
Got the hurt in my face. Now I know the only thing to do is to give myself some space. I bet she never told you everything that drifted through her mind, all her secret thoughts. Well, I bet I never caught her sliding with another man, such as I did. No, no, I hate to see the way the finger points at me. I'm at fault, I don't think so. After all is said and done, girl, you know you've had your fun. Why don't you leave it there? I feel fantastic, bombastic, ecstatically astounded. How a girl can really lose her brain. I feel surrounded, confounded, emotionally dumbfounded. To think you've nearly won your game. I feel fantastic, bombastic, ecstatically astounded. Paused. How a girl can really lose her brain. I feel surrounded, confounded, emotionally dumbfounded. To think you've nearly won your game. Oh yeah, you say you had a girl with problems. Did it lead to heartache and confusion? Remix. Did you wake up in tears, not knowing where you are? Did you get it in the ear like I did? Like I did. I bet she never told you everything that drifted through her mind, all her secret thoughts. Well, I bet you never caught her sliding with another man, because I did. No, no. I hate to see the way the finger points at me. I'm a fool. I don't think so. After all is said and done, you've had your fun. Why don't you leave it there? I feel fantastic, bombastic, ecstatically astounded. How a girl can really lose her brain. I feel surrounded, confounded, emotionally dumbfounded. To think you've nearly won your game. Craig David.
Well, this was Petra Miller. You guys were listening to Surrounded by Petra Miller. We're back again. For those who have just joined us, you're watching Armando Vargas live. I'm Megan Kelly, and we are bringing this to you live from Orange County, California. It is also worth mentioning that people have joined us from all parts of the world, from Eastern Siberia, North Korea, southern uh, southern hemisphere of Scandinavia, Scotland, Wales, England,
Lucky.
Canada, and all and the rest of the Federation of United States. We have Buddy W with us, and we're gonna switch to our news channel, newsroom. No, sorry, our situation room, where Wolf Blitzer is gonna join us, and on the panel it will be Buddy W and the living legend, Roy Ganushi. Thank you, everyone. This is Wolf Blitzer, and you're watching Situation Room. I have Buddy W with me, and Ronan Kanushi is soon gonna join us. As soon as W is gonna uh, tell us about Trump's accomplishments, because unfortunately, Mr. Kanushi is suffering from anti-Trump obsession. It's the first of his kind. Buddy W. So what do you
Trump,
so what do you have
Trump.
So what do you have about Trump? What do you have? about President Trump to share us?
I'll just say it in a nutshell. Trump's been elected probably the best president ever in American history. He does what he says. He's not politically correct. He's taking care of all the liberal twist nuts like Ronan K. But you know, he's standing behind his health care plan. He's standing behind everything he promised the people and what he ran his campaign on.
So, Mr. Buddy, would that be correct if we say that President Trump is the people's president?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So why would this propaganda element like Mr. Honorable Ronan Kanushi are spreading out lies by there's no wall and there's no Obamacare is not going to be repealed?
Well, there's an opposing party in the U.S. that do not want any of these policies executed because they have a totally different view. Problem is, the country's been running off those views and they have not worked at all in any way. And now change has come, and these people can try to oppose it all they want, but it's never going to work. It will be implemented. Policies will be pushed through Congress, and our country is going to come back to what it's supposed to be.
Mr. Buddy, would that be right if I say that the people who are anti-Trump, they they're not just anti-Trump, they're kind of anti-America?
Yes, absolutely. They hate. They don't even like America's. They don't like the Constitution. They don't like what the country was founded on. They've been over here reaping the benefits for all this time, and now they're mad because hey, it's finally going to come to an end. And when you have people that they don't want the sovereign nation back, they'll fight it tooth and nail. But what I'd say to them is, if they don't like it, they can just get the hell out.
Yes, Mr. Buddy W. If those people, I'm not referring to you, Mr. Akanushi. If those kind of people hate United States so much, why don't they leave? Why don't they go to Pakistan or to Al Raqqa or Iraq or Iran or Somali Korea? Why don't they go there and
Excellent question.
and yes.
And I have asked myself that many, many times. I think that they're not happy until they bring the corrupt values that have never worked since the beginning of time. They're trying to impose it on America.
So was it the love for Hillary Clinton or the corruption behind it?
I think that corruption's been around a long time, and it's been manifested by the people that have bought into the corruption.
Hmm. But the funny thing is, it's beta W. Beta W. You're a beta W. You're that buddy W. I'm sorry.
Packy, oh man, you okay?
Sorry for the interruption. No, buddy,
That's
we are getting attacks from all over from from all from all sides of the. I don't know. I'm getting attacked by all sides, but I just don't know. Ronan, could you please stop doing this? Because I'm tired. I'm tired, and even my jaw hurts because when you try to take control, it's very difficult. So, but I was I was asking that Mr. Kanushi has stated this number of times that he had voted for Trump because that was that was the right thing to do. But unfortunately, he's unable to cope up with. So,
He didn't vote for Trump. That's just how he's trying to cover up his loss and his failures.
but according to Mr. Kanushi, he never lies. He's always with facts, and 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 he has a lot of theories to support his facts. So
Oh no 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 no. You've misread that. A man like Ronan, he can't accept being wrong because he considers himself to always be right. Therefore, when he is wrong, there has to be a story behind it to twist it around to make it look like it's distorted and all of that stuff. No, man, it's he voted Hillary.
uh-huh. So one more question, Mr. Buddy. Why would Mr. Kanushi would go against a person and call her a bully, like someone like Payme, who is sweet and extra sweet? Like I haven't met someone who is sweeter than her. So
Wow. You know what? That is a question best answered by Ronan Kanushi himself. Ronan, can you please reply to that?
we are trying to establish contact with Mr. Kanushi. Mr. Kanushi, I'm going to repeat the question. Going against a person and calling her a bully, a person like Payme in your mind, she's the most sweetest person uh, over here. So could you please respond to that question? Because as far as I know, Payme has done nothing but being nice, especially her voice. Though she's a grandmother, but still she's a very nice. Baby's a bully. Baby's a bully. Baby's nothing but a bully. 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 I'm sorry for the interruption.
Maggie, are you okay, man?
I'm okay, buddy. I'm just suffering from this short hijacks which have been taking over. Oh my God, Ronan, stop playing with me, please. We are getting intercepted by by uh, intrusive frequencies. Intrusions are being we are being attacked by anti-Trump element. Back to the question. I'm afraid Ron Kenoshi is too scared to answer this. Why don't you go ahead and respond and try to tell us why is he calling Payme a bully? Hello, hello. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have Simon Cole with us. He's here to
No, we
audition.
don't. We have Ashley Neely dressed up as Simon Cowell.
We have Simon Cole with us. He's here
No,
to
we don't.
audition.
No,
He's here.
no, no.
He's here.
It's not.
He's here
No,
to audition
he's not. It's
Petra
Ashley
Miller.
Neely. It's Ashley Neely.
Petra Miller.
It's Ashley Neely. I'm going to
Petra
talk over the
Miller.
top of you, Packy. It's Ashley Neely. It's Ashley Neely. It's Ashley Neely.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Petra Miller was preparing herself for an X Factor audition, and due to my lord's legacy, the one of the judges of X Factor, Mr. Simon Cole, is here right now. He's here for. He's here to accommodate Petra Miller. Petra Miller, you can ask him if you want if you have any questions. He's here for you, and we should not forget that this is all because of my Lord Vargas and his uh, un unending legacy, never-ending legacy. I think I am being removed or something. Ladies and gentlemen, soon we will be again. We will start having Petra Miller singing. The torture is gonna begin in the next 5 minutes. She's smoking right now. A person who wants to sing and he's smoking, that's those things cannot go along with each other. So Petra Miller, you either have to quit smoking,
I have quit smoking.
or either you have to quit
I'm not
singing.
planning on giving up smoking.
See, my Lord Vargas, excessive singing of Petra might be a very cruel treatment to our ears, but see, we are doing something productive. Petra Miller was a very stringent smoker, and due to this platform of singing on your on your channel, she quit smoking. Is that right, Petra?
No, it wasn't nothing to do with this channel.
Okay, because of the singing, she quit smoking.
Not really, no.
Okay, because I asked you that Petra, I'm only gonna sleep with you if you quit smoking. That's why you quit smoking.
Because I had a cough.
Oh, she had a cough. Marvelous reason for quit smoking. My dear Petra, my sister Petra with benefits. Smoking is very bad for you. It's gonna give you cancer. It's gonna give you ulcer. It's gonna give you a lot of bad things. So it's better to quit smoking. For the record, I am also a smoker,
This is
but
my
I don't
last
want.
pack, and I've got 2 left. And after this, I'm not going to buy any more. I only got these because my vapor pen stopped working, so I've had to get a new one. So I've got a new one now.
Uh,
So
do you know, Petra, that vapor that's even more dangerous
no, it's
than.
not. Everyone's got. You hear rumors about it being good and not being good. It's not being proven. It's at least it's better for you than the cigarettes. It's something
But
for
see,
now.
when I was using vapor, I used to get these heartburns. I used to get these heartburns, and it was because of the chemical, the liquid which they gave you, which they're gonna give you. Because of that liquid, it's some kind of a chemical, and I thought that because of that, I was getting these heartburns. So I quit using vaping. I quit using vapor. I quit using electric cigarettes. Simple as that.
Well, it's better than smoking for now. I've got to give that up one day as well. I know, but it's just for now, like to have something to smoke in it because I'm used to doing that. But once, no, that's all right. I'm going to be okay. Don't worry about me.
My dear sister Petra, for those who have joined us, you're watching Armando Vargas live. On the panel, we have Petra Miller from Northern Wales, Jose De Mello from Canada, Jose De Mello. Oh my God, I think the storm struck Jose De Mello, and Jose De Mello is flying like Dorothy. I hope Jose De Mello you're okay, and I hope you do fine. You're gonna have a lovely experience going to the planet of Oz. We have Buddy W with us. We have the living legend Ron Kanushi,
Come here. What's your
who's due to undefined reasons is not responding. We have our Lord Vargas with us. So Armando, are you there, sir?
Oh, she's sleeping.
Oh, that's a cute dog. Hey Petra, where do you take them for walk?
She goes out for an hour or longer walk every day. She goes to the park every day and has a run. She fetches a stick or a ball, and then we go. Sometimes we go in the hills and go on a footpath and that, or we go through the forest, or we go to the beach. She goes out every
So
single day.
so so when is it a he or she?
She.
Okay, when she takes a dump, so how do you pick that dump? Do you pick it with your hands?
Yeah.
So do you pick it with a tissue paper or what?
No, I use my bare hands.
So you pick it with your bare hands.
Yeah.
When you pick it with your hands,
I
that
smell it
crab.
afterwards. I have a little taste, and then I smell it, and then I put it in my pocket for a bit.
You have smelled that. Uh, you have smelled the. I don't know what to say. You have smelled the shit of your pet, huh?
I eat it. Yeah. I taste a bit. It's nice actually.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But I think you need
Also,
help.
use a bag. You stupid man. Stupid man.
I think Ronan Kanushi is also trying to hijack your brain because this stupid man. This line has been used by the living legend Ronan Kanushi. Is he trying to get inside your head too?
No, no one gets in my head. My head.
Be careful, Petra. Once he's inside, you won't be able to get him out.
I've got no
He
problems with anyone.
he's
Honestly, I'd hate
contagious.
anyone in my life. I've got no hatred towards anyone. I forgive and forget.
He's not even visible. You won't be able to see him
Go to sleep,
getting
Pappy.
inside.
Stop fighting the
Get
tiredness. Go to sleep. Little
getting inside your head.
Titan.
You won't be able to see him. Ron Kanushi uses radio frequency to get inside your head. Buddy W is currently working on how to prevent Ron Kanushi hijacking my brain. Buddy W, are you there, sir? Unfortunately, everyone has left. I'm the only one talking nonsense. You guys deserve better. Uh, you guys deserve much better. Armando Akbar.
Bella judges you. Bella judges you.
For those who have just joined us, you're watching Armando live. We are here from all parts of the world. Special thanks to the viewers who are watching us in Siberia, North Korea. Uh, I would request Buddy W to please join me on the panel. Buddy W, if you are listening, please join me on the panel, sir. Uh, I'm gonna continue to keep on requesting Buddy W. I'm gonna ask Mr. Ron Kanushi.
I'm here, Packy. My mouse went dead. My battery's in my mouse.
Welcome, Mr. Buddy W. We were discussing that Ronin Kanushi, the anti-Trump element, and the pro-Nazi and the pro-Nazi regime who wants to restore Hitler's vision again is using German technology in shape of a radio frequency to get inside
Yes.
people's head. Uh,
Yes.
so as a man with your expertise and you have a background with robots and machines, are you coming up with something to prevent this to happen?
Yes, we are working with the IT team as we speak. They are on red alert, and they've already figured out how to debug, and now they're trying to figure out how to stop the frequency signals from going through to ever do this to anybody else.
So so are they gonna take me as an experiment just like Ronin took me as an experiment?
They're going to deprogram you,
Uh-huh.
and then they will stop any frequencies from ever being able to be transposed again. In other words, there's a certain frequency that he used.
Hmm.
In other words, when he programmed you, he had one frequency to help you with your stutter. The other frequencies he used instilled all of this gay attraction for Serge and all of this. And see, what's happening is he thought he had you programmed right also for Trump, but then all of a sudden, right. When that starts happening, that's a fucked up program. Those are fucked up frequencies. And so we've already got all that, or almost to the point of being able to prevent it from happening again.
So,
but you will have to use those penthouse centerfolds for now, and make sure that you dampen them where they go flat all the way around your jawbone.
Mr. Buddy W, is your IT team gonna conduct a surgery on me? Because Mr. Kanushi used something from he used intraconal uh, uh, equipment, like they put something into your ass, and they took it and took it straight up to my head. So is your IT team gonna do the same thing?
Now, what they'll have to do, they're gonna put you to sleep first.
Okay.
They're gonna put you to sleep first, but then they'll. I can't even say it.
Okay, sir. A lot of viewers are watching. Please, we need your response. Due to some technical issues, we are trying. We lost the connection. We are trying to reestablish Mr. Buddy W. Mr. Buddy W was telling us the procedure they're gonna perform on me. I'm been suffering from severe invasive attacks from Mr. Ganushi, the anti-Trump element, through their radio through the radio frequency, uh, whatever that is. So Mr. Buddy W, you were telling us the procedure.
Yeah, what? Can't do it. Hold on a minute. They're gonna put you to sleep, Packy. Okay, but the reason I can't really tell you is because it is a little gross what they're gonna have to do. But you'll be asleep. You'll be okay.
Okay, because Ron Kanushi kind of hypnotized me, and I went to sleep, and I don't know what he did after that. So I don't even remember.
Right. Well, that's part of the program, Packy. He erased your memory of it.
But when I woke up, my butthole was in severe pain, and I had some kind of tears near some kind of skin tear near my butthole. So I hope your IT tech are more handy than Mr. Kanushi.
Yeah, they're gonna perform laser surgery. It's actually LASIK surgery, and they're gonna disintegrate it while it's in you, Packy, because they don't want you going through that same type of trauma, because that'll just be another treatment that they're gonna have to do. But the real what they're really gonna do, they're gonna do most of the surgery on him to try to find out what in him wants to do this. I mean, they're blown away with it. So they're going to have him hooked up to everything that this planet has to offer.
Well, Mr. Kanushi, that was very sick of you to play with someone innocent like me. I did not deserve to be treated like this at all, but
yeah, but you see that same type of hatred, Packy, towards the country and towards our president. So see, it's a common denominator. So don't feel bad. If you're not the only one it's happening to, he's basically doing it to over half of America. So don't feel too bad. I don't know if they.
May
I don't know
maybe
if
Mr. Kanushi is an Russian agent. He's trying to destabilize everything.
it could be because of all this Russian hacking they've been talking about. He could be a sleeper cell.
Uh-huh. Or or I think Mr. Kanushi is a brainwashed jihadi.
That could be. That could be. And then
Because
they.
the way he and Light Surge, they both defend Islam is unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. It's anti. It's anti-America. That's for sure.
We would be very happy if Mr. Kanushi was here to further explain his point of view, to provide us his point of view. It is now 7:23 p.m. Pacific Coast time. I'm Honest Pakistani, bringing you live from Orange County, California. For those who have joined us, you're watching Armando Vargas live. We are here from all parts of the world. I can see a naked man in the balcony. Oh, I think he's all alone this time. The same naked man who used to bring his girlfriend slash hooker slash wife or whoever it was, and used to have private stuff right in front of me. Though he can clearly see me from the window, but still he continues to do so. Right now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. There are like 30 windows right in front of me where I'm parked, and and all of them have their drapes closed. But this one guy is gonna open their drapes and turn on the lights. And right now he is playing with his legs. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing it to just to give me a show, which I do not deserve to be seen. So nothing else to say. Keep watching Armando Vargas live. Soon you will have somebody join us. During this time, please refer to yourself to the YouTube text chat. You're gonna find some really amusing stuff over there. I'm gonna sign off, and please pray for me. I'm being tortured and misused by my own creator on Kanushi. May my Lord help us to achieve some kind of remedy. Until then, take care. Goodbye.
Take care, Packy.
Take care, sir. Hey, buddy, do you want to see this guy? This naked guy? Do you want to see? Buddy,
Yeah, Packy.
do you want to see this guy? Yeah, I'm gonna
What?
show you this. I'm gonna show you this guy. Let me show. I can get fire. I'm gonna show you this naked guy.
Uh. He's not all. This ain't gonna be porn bombing, is it?
No, Armando, does that qualify as a porn? as a porno pornographic content, my Lord Vargas? Yes or no? Uh, can you check is my Lord Vargas on YouTube chat?
I don't see him. He might be there.
Let me go back because I don't want to be the cause of getting my Lord's channel shut down.
It might fall under that category. I'm not sure, Packy. What do you think?
Okay then.
What do you
Okay then,
think
leave it.
with Ronan? Is he doing more programming?
I'm not sure. Ronan might be fapping right now because I heard something like some kind of a voice like.
I did too. I didn't know what that was. That's okay.
Mhm.
Man, he's got wow. Okay.
Ronan said that he gets up, he cleans the house, he cleans his garden, and then he goes for goes goes out on his bicycle and he takes the seat off and the pipe sticks and the pipe sticks up right in his ass. So for like 30 or 40 minutes, he he enjoys he enjoys being pleasured, and then once he's back home, then he finds stuff to stuck into that butthole because it's already been enlarged. So it's already dilated because of that seat seat pipe. Do you know what did you do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Hey man, I think he's like sliding his Packy Pudge right now. I don't know what he's doing, man. Man, it's kind of weird. He could be on that bicycle ride right now though.
It's too late. It's too late. It's too late to. It's too late to ride that bicycle.
No, I think he's installed reflectors.
It's too late to ride that bicycle. So
He's got the tassels with sparkles on them coming out of the handlebars, so I think he'll be okay.
uh, what time is it in North Carolina?
10:30.
10:30 p.m.
Yep. You're
So
3 hours
you
behind me.
I'm 3 hours behind you. So how long does it take to get there?
Wow, from Cali?
Uh-huh.
Wow, long time, man.
Flight. How long is the flight?
Not long to fly.
Like 3-4 hours?
Let's see. One of the layover plane flights that I could have taken had a layover in Cali. I want to say 4 hours. Is that right? About 4 hours? It's four. I think it's four. Somewhere between 4 and 6, Packy. It's been a long time now.
Hey, buddy, have you noticed United States is so big that either one state is so far away from the other state?
Yeah. Well, depending upon the size of the state. You mean the size of the states?
No. See, like United States is so big, and there are so many states, and see, Pakistan comparatively to United States is very small.
Oh, I see. Well,
Like two California equals to Pakistan, the whole Pakistan.
Are you serious?
Honestly, yes.
Wow.
Like like California is half the size of Pakistan.
And you know, Packy, that's the things that I've never known much about. I've never known the, how big anything is in the Middle East, but that's astonishing.
It's not in the Middle East. Pakistan is
What?
Southeast Asia.
Right, I understand that, but what is the population of Pakistan?
I think 170 million, or maybe or maybe no, or maybe 200 million.
Wow, so you have that amount of people in that small of an area?
Yep.
Wow. Unbelievable, man.
Wait a second, let me check population.
But you know, Packy, I will say when I was over in Asia, I mean, it was kind of a lot of that was still the same way. It was like shoulder to shoulder. Every
Hmm.
time I went somewhere, everywhere. I mean, at nighttime it was not, but
It's almost 182 million
a
in
hundred.
2003. So currently it would be like 200 million. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure it would be 200 million. But
unbelievable.
but see, buddy, I just don't understand. Uh, some people in Pakistan, they are like extremely rich. They have acres and acres, like thousands and thousands of acres, and they have their own. Uh, you would say like their own districts, because feudal lords were created by the British to control the area. So as a reward, British government started to reward them with land, and because of that land, they used to control people. So they
Wow.
become Sardar and Nawab and all this.
Uh-huh. You know, I'm actually very interested in the different cultures and all of those things. I don't know very much about any of the history or anything in any of these countries.
No,
That's my big downfall. I know, but man, when you talk about 200 million people in that small of an area,
yeah.
my God. So let me ask you this: so are the houses right beside one another, like packed tight like sardines?
No, see, it depends. If you go to the city, in city houses are small and right one to another, and they have shops and houses a- at the same in the same place. But if you go to the newly built residential areas, like
Yeah.
the one which I used to live,
Uh-huh.
the houses are big. My house there, let me calculate. Is my house was a two canal. So two canal is equals to one canal is equals the one canal. Second, one canal.
Yeah. Break that down into square footage.
Yes, one canal is equal to one canal to in square feet. One canal is equal to 5,445.
Wow. So you're
So,
telling me that you had over 10,000 square footage?
uh, and that's a small house. That's not a big house. The person who was living next to me, he was a smuggler, and his house was huge. He had a mosque. See, the house which we bought it from him. He built this house for his daughter, but her but his daughter was engaged to someone, and those people were from another state, because no good family would be in wanted to be in relationship with them, because he was a smuggler. So what happened?
Right.
They later found out that this man was a smuggler. Like right now, right now he had property and real estate, but uh, in the past he was a smuggler of heroin. So what happened, mm, buddy? They withdrew from the engagement. They
Right.
broke it off. They broke it off. So
Right.
what happened? This guy sold this house to us. So we bought this house, and it's like my house and a beautiful mosque, a beautiful mosque.
Wow.
And there was a mosque right next to my house, and then there was this guy's house, this smuggler house.
You know, and that's the thing that I noticed about when I've been to the other countries, which I really like about America. You know, they have zoning here and stuff like that. Even though
Uh-huh.
it's no, most of the states have started passing a lot of zoning I wish they would not have done. For example, in this area that I'm in, it's pretty much single family living. But when
Uh-huh.
they start approving for apartment complexes to be built, then you get a whole lot of different types of elements in your area. And that was one of the things I noticed about the other countries that I've been in. You might have a $5 million home, and then right beside it, you got a damn squatter. You know what I mean? You know what a
Mhm.
squatter is?
No.
A squatter is somebody who just walks up, sticks a stick in the ground, and calls the property theirs. And
Okay.
in other words, you may have a bunch of hoodlums right beside
Uh-huh.
you, even though you have a
Slums. Slums.
beautiful. Yeah, I mean, in other words, there's no um, separation from the element, so to speak.
Okay.
But so you had the house, but still the smuggler was beside you, right?
But the smuggler had the biggest house in our street.
Yeah,
Where I used to live, it was it was kind of a diplomatic area.
yeah,
It was a diplomatic enclave, kind of diplomatic en- enclave, because we had Iranian embassy over there. We had American consulate club. The American consulate club was right next to. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Do you remember Christiana Amanpur?
who?
Christiana Amanpur.
Christiana what?
Christiana Amanpur. Her name is Amanpur.
No.
She's one of the international investigative journalists for the CNN.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. So she did a show on my street. My street name is S.J. Afghani Road. It is, huh?
Really? Really? So that must be where
Osama,
a very important area.
yes, this street was S.J. Afghani Road. So my street name was Sayyid Jamaluddin Afghani Road. So this street was named after Sayyid Jamaluddin, who was a revolutionary fighter for the Afghanistan. So now
Yes.
see, buddy Christiana Amanpur found out that there was this guy. His name was Dr. Gandapur. Some name was Dr. Gandapur, and there was a house next to Gandapur, a big house like 5 canal or 6 canal house. 6 canal, like 6 canal house is
Wow.
equals to, like, my was 2 canal, so was 10,000, so like 30,000 square foot house.
Wow.
So right behind that house was the American Consulate Club, and
Oh, wow.
Christiana Amanpour did a CNN whole show, and then she said that Osama bin Laden was living in that house when he met, and in this house they made a draft. And Al Qaeda uh, was created.
Wow.
So we did not even knew that Osama bin Laden was used to live. Because I remember, because I remember when I was young in
Yes.
1993, 1994. Uh, on my street there was this guy, this smuggler. He was very influential, so he had like bodyguards and everything.
Uh-huh.
And there was some Afghanis who you can recognize those Afghanis because they used to travel in trucks like Toyota trucks, and they
Right.
used to have guns all the time.
Yeah.
So so this is as far as I remember.
Wow, man, that's a trip. Well, uh, when they were looking for him, I know that he was being hid very well. It was a very
No. Oh yes, that's now. This is another the one which I'm telling you. This was the time when he was working with the government, with the CIA, with the ISI.
wow.
See, now when they were looking after him, the Pakistani intelligence took him under their protection before there was invasion. You go you
Yeah, that's what
so
I always said the whole time when they were looking for him. I said
yeah.
they're hiding him out. They're not
See,
going to tell.
buddy, Pakistani intelligence played it very well. What they did, do you know, 90% of the Al Qaeda members were arrested from Pakistan, not from Afghanistan. So what they did, they when the United States invaded Afghanistan, they kind of you should read Seymour Hersh, because you know what, buddy, uh, as a common man, nobody knows anything. But when I started reading Seymour Hersh articles, then it makes proper sense. See, when the United States invaded Afghanistan, the
Uh-huh.
Pakistani intelligence did what? They collected all the main people like the Taliban, Mullah Omar, and the Haqqani and everyone, and they brought them to Pakistan and they kept them safe. So what they
Wow.
did, then they start giving out those like small pawns. They start giving out like Khalid Sheikh Mohammed and like this and this. So they were the actual ones who were controlling it.
Right.
So 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 they did it. Now, do you know how Bin Laden was arrested? Bin Laden was found. Uh,
Well, I know what they said and what they
though that no,
simulated.
that zero dark 30 version is totally false. They just made that up. Read Seymour
I,
Hersh,
I be-
because the
I believe that.
Seymour Hersh, he's an uh, credible and investigative journalist. He has sources. He even uh, gave out his sources here. One w- one high-ranking officer of the Pakistani intelligence. He contacted the U.S. ambassador in Islamabad, and he said that I'm gonna give you this and give me the reward, money and protection, and plus take me with my whole instant family to United States. That guy is now in Washington, and he is under protection, and plus he's working as a consultant for the State Department. He was the
Wow.
man who gave it out.
Now that you see, Packy, so I've said in here a million times to people, and until you actually live it, like the story you just told me, these people are just. I'm not. Look, man, I don't want to say they're stupid because they just don't know. But if they knew the stories like that right there. Now, I've got a lot of stories I could tell you about things that I know about.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you know that why would you dare listen to the media? They're never going to get it right. You know what I mean? They're never
Uh-huh.
going to get real stories. So, see, that's where I come off with the saying, I make my choices based off what I know to be for real and factual. All this stuff they spew in here, it ain't nothing but bullshit. Okay? All this right. I'm not, look, let me say it in a way where I don't criticize anybody's intelligence. If they really believe that, they are lost souls. If they really believe the stuff that they type, they're lost. They don't have a fucking clue about what's really going on,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So, you know, it is what it is. And, you know, you take, you know, it's a crazy thing, Packy, for me, you know, especially this election year, you know, and I won't get off into it too deep. I'll just say this. You know what you know because you were there and you lived it. So the media can spin any story they want. You know it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's not what really happened. And you know that's not what really exists over there. You know? I mean, so why would you dare base any decision making off of all of
There was and after this do you know, buddy, after this Osama bin Laden raid in Abbottabad,
Mhm.
the media, you know, before 2000, the media in Pakistan, they did not have any private channels. Before 2000, there were no private channels. There was only one channel, which was run by the government. Like
in
the
other words,
government,
you were totally controlled even by what
yes,
they
yes.
in
The
other words,
one,
they were programming all the people through the media.
yes, there was only one Pakistan television news, Pakistan television prime time, Pakistan television STN. Like there are four or five channels, but
Yeah.
they belong to the Pakistan Television Corporation, which is a government entity.
Right.
Okay, so what happened that Pervez Musharraf, he he wanted to be he wanted to do something like he was already a corrupt man, but still he wanted to try to do. And do you know, he became the victim of his own uh, of his own invention. The media was the one who then they went against him. So Pervez Musharraf started giving out licenses to private media outlets. So then this private channel started and media became independent. So what happened, buddy, that this after this Bin Laden raid, uh, the media started questioning Pakistan government that they are paying so much money to the military and everything, and they're not even secured. Like two helicopters came from Afghanistan, and they did this operation in Pakistan and then went away. Then there was a judicial a commission which was investigating it, and then it later found out that the CIA was the CIA was so smart. Are you listening to me, buddy? Hello,
I'm here, man.
hello. Okay, the CIA was so smart, buddy. When they realized that, okay, when they confirmed that they sent they sent this guy Shakil Afridi, who took the samples and everything. When
Uh-huh.
they were confirmed that, okay, Bin Laden is over here and he's been very well protected. Like nobody knew except the main people who were protecting him. So, buddy, somebody flown. Now they are not t- t- telling the name, but it's uh, I think it was somebody from the State Department. He flown, and in the Chaklala Air Base they had a meeting with the army chief and everyone,
Right.
and they said that we have some high value target in near the area of the northwest frontier province area. So we're gonna conduct a raid, but we cannot share intelligence because we are afraid that it might leak. So they
Right.
had the approval to come in. So when the choppers come in, they kind of shift their angle and they went to Aptabad and they did this surgical strike. So so this is one version. There's another version that the I gave it up, and the guy who conducted the raid, he said that when we were inside the building, we were trying to break out this door, and there was this guy. He said, "Don't open, don't break the door. I will open it for you." So there are like multiple versions, but one thing is for sure: Pakistan was hiding him from day one.
Yeah, yeah. Well, in the CIA, man, believe it or not, they have an entire division that is nothing about like false flag and cover ups. So they know how to cover up any operation they do and make it look like something else.
Uh-huh.
You know, that they specialize in that, man.
But it's not a cover up anymore. Seymour Hersh story is completely on facts, so it completely makes sense.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But but if you realize, buddy, this this Afghan jihad was very effective. See, Russia, if we have to admit, Russia, Russia cannot. Two powers cannot exist. Russia had a very well, the Soviet Union had a very bad fallback. See, but since Putin came back, he's been continuously working to get back into that to control to uh, the restore the same power they had.
Right.
So see, when Russia came into Afghanistan, now, buddy, this Afghanistan is nothing. Afghanistan is only can produce heroin, which it's been doing right now. 90% of the poppy is being produced in Afghanistan, and it's like billions of dollars of cash flow, and it's supplying all over the world. And the second thing is strategically, Afghanistan has a strategic point of view that you can control the whole Central Asia from this place. So when Russia invaded Afghanistan, the plan was that Russia and India were in the same lobby since the creation of India and Pakistan. 1947, India and Pakistan came into existence. Pakistan joined the US lobby from that day, and India joined the Russian lobby. And I'm not gonna say that Pakistan were very loyal and it was Pakistan were very devoted. Pakistan, every country has its own interests. Pakistan, because of joining the U.S. lobby, Pakistan became a nuclear power and everything. See,
Right.
so buddy, this Afghan jihad was very effective. They kind of defeated a superpower through this jihad. And
Wow.
you see, buddy, these Afghanis and this they have this tendencies, these Pashtuns, they have these tendencies to do some extraordinary stuff. I'm gonna give you an example. See, they have one thing in common. They are very religiously inbound. They are very bound with the religion. Now, in Pashtun culture, Pashtun culture, uh, giving dropping your arms by taking your arms, like taking your firearm, is just considered as taking off your pants. See, but
Right.
see, when Taliban came into power, they they told everyone that in the name of God, surrender your arms, and hundred of thousands of people, they surrendered their weapons just in the name of God. Now,
Wow.
now the drug lords are also the warlords because
What the corruption wants, Packy. Anytime there's a dictator, the number one thing they always do, they ask for the firearms.
uh-huh. So I'm gonna say, okay, the drug lords are also the warlords. See, they're very influential because they're earning billions of amount of money, and Taliban crushed them. Honestly, now I just don't understand. See, this area and these people would be controlled and could be used strategically, but they went totally against it. Now the Obama administration made alliance with India, and if you look, if you have a look, India and U.S. relationship, India have India has been never loyal to United States. India has done nothing to us except I don't know, but Trump is very wise. See, Trump issued this executive order that Indian community is very Indian community is very how would I say that, loyal to one each other. They take care of their own.
Right.
So they were bringing out people from India on H1 and paying them a small salary, and just and the person who deserves a job over here was his right was his right was taken, or he wasn't getting that job.
Right.
So Trump issued an executive order that either it has to be this amount of wage, then the H1 visa can be issued. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a real good thing, Packy. Man, so in your own walk of life that he look, he's been knowing what's been going on in all these countries, Packy.
Mhm.
Look, this guy already knows all the world leaders. He knows all about it. Let's just thank our lucky stars. Somebody's in there with balls enough to do something about it.
Yeah, right.
You know, because all these other politicians, I'm telling you, man, they're not going to do anything about the real problems ever, ever. They're not got Since JFK, you can pretty much. It's just corrupt as hell. Nobody's really trying to fix or correct any real issues or problems. It's all a game. It's all word candy. That's all it is, word candy. And now we actually have somebody in there that's trying to, really do what he said he was going to do and really attack the real issues. I've even heard him say, and politicians are always worried about how it makes them look politically. Trump doesn't give a shit. He'll give up his political career to do the right thing. And man, I'm telling you now, that's what we need. In other words, he won't go where the wind blows.
Exactly.
And
And
so that's what pisses me off about these dumbasses, going around talking all this shit. Number one, they're either opposed of America or they are just lost in their perception of what's really going on and what really needs to happen to fix it. One or the other. There's no in between. Then that just tells me they're totally disconnected. That's only my opinion.
Few, a few days back, buddy. Few days back, there was a documentary on CNN that they were investigating Melania Trump and the relationship between Melania Trump and
No,
Trump.
they're
And
just trying to dig up dirty laundry,
and
Packy.
buddy, it's not even like 3 or 4 months. And do you know Michelle Obama and Obama had a very bad relationship. They they even not talk to each other, but
Right.
nobody. I never dig that up.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's right. And so, you know, they can say what they want, but Trump's whole life, he's the same person now as he was 30, 40 years ago. In other words, he's been fighting corruption his entire life. They can pull out the racist card or whatever they want to do. They're all full of shit. The man's doing exactly what he should be doing, and that's the bottom line. A lot of people don't like it. Everybody's got their own view. But I'm telling you now, man, from the real issues and real problems that exist, he's the only one I can even think of in this country that would have ever stepped up to really do what needs to be done. And you said it yourself. He made an executive order. Do you think any one of these other politicians would have done that? Hell no.
no.
Hell no. It's because it's all payoff. It's all corruption. And he's against all that stuff. So all these spin jobs through the medias, and you remember your story about the media over there, Packy, that you just told me a few minutes ago? You just remember this, it's 10 times worse here. These medias are owned, man. Okay?
By who? By who?
Well, by a lot of different people.
They say Jews are behind all this. Jews are controlling the Federal Reserves, the corporations, the whole things are controlled by Jews.
Yeah. I have not had time to investigate it all, but I can tell you right now, they have an agenda, okay?
Jews?
And they're not supposed to have an agenda. It's supposed to be real journalism. And journalism is dead in
Jews
America.
or journalists?
Huh?
Jews or journalists?
Jews.
No, I'm saying. Well, I'm saying that we are supposed to have
unbiased
journalism. That shit is dead in America.
Okay.
All these medias have their own agenda, and they're all funded by the people trying to push this agenda.
This is Zionist control and Freemasons. I just don't understand these terms. What are Zionists and what's Freemason? And Illuminati and controlling everything.
That is an excellent question. Hey, I got a phone call. I'll be right back. DeMillo, elaborate on that a little bit. I'll be right back, Packy.
Well, you're talking globalists, man. That's what you're talking about, HP.
Globalists?
Yeah, man.
No, Illuminati.
Yeah.
Okay, what is the Illuminati?
They're the ones that control the world, man.
So how can I become an Illuminati?
You got to get in, man. You know these people in Hollywood?
Uh-huh.
You know, the Jews that that run Hollywood?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a lot of them, they're Illuminati, man.
So buddy, I cannot get inside Hollywood. They won't take me.
No, you have to be a big star, man, a big producer in terms of revenue. Somebody like a Tom Cruise, a John Travolta.
I don't even have looks like Tom Cruise.
You know what I'm saying? Like Scientology, you know, that whole group. Well, you know, those big actors that are involved in Scientology. Those kind of people, man.
So it's not possible for me to become an Illuminati, huh?
No, you're not there, man. Making you sound small.
Can you become an Illuminati?
You got to be a mover and a shaker, man. You know,
Mover and a shaker.
you know what I'm saying?
No, no, but I'm trying to understand, but no,
You
I
got to be
don't know
pretty
what it is.
powerful to get into that group, man. You got to be really powerful.
Really puff. So, buddy, what will happen? Jose? Hey, Jose, is it Jose or Jose?
It doesn't matter, man. Whatever you choose, man.
No, no. What's the proper pronunciation of Jose? Is it Jose or
Just
Jose?
just call me Joe, man. That's my name.
Joe. Because Jose de Mello and Jose Amaro is the same spelling.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, hi, Crystal.
Hey. Hey, DeMello.
Yes,
Hey,
Crystal.
hey, Packy. Can you just sing for us, Packy?
Right on.
You want me to sing? I'm trying to learn serious conversation and you want me to sing?
Yeah. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Crystal, what do you want me to sing? I'll sing the Tootie song. Tootie song is easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottles whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say? When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Dude, you're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Dude, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa. When I'm gone, whoa, whoa. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk, Judy. You're gonna miss me by my talk, Judy. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. I got my ticket for the long way round, the one with prettiest of views. It got mountains, it got rivers, it got sides to give you shivers. It sure would be prettier with you when I'm gone. Whoa, whoa, when I'm gone. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Judy, you're gonna miss me by my walk. Judy, you're gonna miss me by my talk. Judy, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
That's
Happy
nice, Packy.
Christmas.
Thank you.
Happy Christmas. You brought tears in my eyes and you're happy now. Tears to my eyes. You're happy now.
Thank you,
You,
Packy.
gu- you guys use me as an item. See, Ronin Kanushi conducts experiment on me, and you make me sing and cry so you can feel happy. Oh my God, my Lord Vargas always degrades me, and his wife is so bitchy against me all the time. But I don't give a shit. I was trying to have a serious conversation. So Jose, what is Illuminati?
I'm gonna get off that topic with you, man.
Why are you afraid?
No.
Oh, a crypto. That's right. I'm going to Syria. I'm working out now every day. It's like my second day, and I'm getting back into shape. And then I'm gonna join the Marine Corps. I'm going straight to Iraq, and I'm gonna take my revenge, kill some of these mudgy animals. And don't worry, bro. I'm gonna go there. I have this revenge. It's in my blood. We don't forgive the things you guys do to me when you guys detain me. You took my money, you took my everything, and then you ridiculed me. Yeah. I'm gonna take my revenge. You motherfucking lot of animals. Marines for Trump. Hey, by good, I will see you there. You won't be there, you scum. You would be here riding on this chat, doing nothing. Hey, Jose, can we have a serious conversation, please?
Talk to Ronan. Where's Ronan?
Ronan, Leave him. Leave him.
Pissed off and left? Did he get pissed off and leave?
Oh, dude, he Ronan is doing some really creepy stuff with me. He's sending those signals, and oh my god,
What kind of creepy stuff?
he's sending some kind of weird signals and trying to hijack my brain.
Oh, really?
Oh my god. A moment I'm talking something else, the other moment I'm talking something else. It's not understand. Where did Buddy go, man? Where did Buddy go? Hey Petra, have you noticed people ask me to sing, unlike you. Nobody asks you to sing, and you sing it by yourself. So that means I'm a better singer. Oh, poor Petra. Poor Petra. I know she's watching. I can see her shoulder.
Baggy, you're not nice. I didn't see I didn't see Petra on the screen. That's why I asked you to sing. You
I'm
little
sorry, Petra. Petra is there. Petra is. I can see her shoulder. I'm a way better singer than Petra. Hey, Jose, are you gonna talk something serious, or should I do another song for Crystal?
Sing a song, man.
Mm, it's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. Regulars. There's an old man sitting next to me. Okay, wait a second, wait a second. I have a very nice song.
Billy Joel? You gonna do Billy Joel?
Do you want me to do Billy Joel? You can do Billy Joel.
I thought you were doing the piano man.
Okay, you want me to do the piano man? I can do it. I was just humming.
I thought that's what you were starting with, man.
Okay, I'll do it, piano man. La la la, li la, li la la. Oh shit. There's an old man sitting next to me. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Shit. My lord, I need a new phone, my lord. Okay, it's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his Tonic engine. La la la, li la, li la la. La la la, li la. Woo! He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I know it's incomplete. Mm, I know it's complete, but I wore a younger man's clothes. La la la, diddy da, diddy da da. La la la, diddy da, diddy da. Ooh. Ooh. Sing us the song, you're the better man. Sing us the song tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody.
What happened, HP?
Hello, it's Mellow.
Hey, Roman.
Yeah, I was listening and nobody was chatting. I was chatting on the chat.
Now tell me who muted me? Jose, did you muted me?
No, man, I don't do that. I don't mute
So,
nobody.
so, so someone muted me, and I was talking to myself. Oh my shit!
Yeah, I don't do that, man. I don't mute. I
Well,
don't snipe.
welcome, Ronan. Welcome,
Yes.
Ronan Kinushi, sir.
Hello. No, I'm looking at the side chat, and
Sir,
if somebody muted you, it would say, and I'm trying to find it. I don't know. Check your side chat. Oh, can you?
I can, sir.
Oh,
I'm using a
I don't.
phone. Sir,
HP, are you serious about the Illuminati? You want to know about
yes,
them?
yes, I'm serious right now, but I have a much better source right with me right now. It's Ron Kanushi.
Okay.
He can tell me in much better way than you can ever.
Okay.
So Jose, shut the fuck up now. I was kept on asking you again and again, and you were ignoring me. And now I have my living legend with me. And Petra, you were here. Petra, you cheeky bitch, you were here all the time and you weren't moving. Oh my God, I knew Petra was here cause see, that's a shoulder and that's her breast. I can see. So you were here, Petra. At that advice I gave you was a sincere advice. Think about it, Ronin.
Secret
Yes,
society.
yes, I was Pakistani.
Yes, Ronin. I was asking Jose, and I was actually begging Jose that Jose, please tell me what is Illuminati? What are they? Are they
Secret
really in
society.
control of the world?
New World
And
Order.
and Jose was treating me like shit, and at the end he muted me. So
I didn't.
so
I
my
didn't mute you, man. I don't mute
yes
nobody.
yes you did. Yeah. So my creator, what is Illuminati, and how do they control the world?
Well, basically it's like people claiming to possess special enlightenment or knowledge of something.
Right.
But you're talking like the organization. As I understand it, it's some kind of like college group, and it just happened so that a bunch of guys who joined the group went on to do things, and get together and they talk about business and say, "Hey, we can trade this or we can trade that." So it's just another organization trying to do things to make more money. Anyway, and
No, no. The things which most of the people heard that Illuminati is something they kind of recruit you from the colleges, and then it goes up, and they have this. They're like Satan worshippers, and they're controlling the corporations and the banks and everything.
well, that's what I just said. These group of guys that happened to get together, they were going to the same college as I understand it. I forget the college and that detail because it wasn't that important. It's just another bunch of guys who are connected with each other that go on to make money, and then they start to try to play with each other's money to make more money off of everybody else. And the banks do the same thing.
Right.
They got this. It's that conspiracy mentality that is annoying to me, and that's what that is. That's what it is. Obviously, if anybody were that powerful, they would have taken over by now. But it's Illuminati. It's Illuminati. It's the Jews in Hollywood. It's the
Yeah.
bankers in New York. Well, each one of them has their own little pod, if you will, and each one of them is trying to control everything to make what more money, get more power, get control. Okay, just another group trying to do their best to basically dominate everybody. Okay, ho hum, but it's conspiracy stuff. Well, the Illuminati did. Well, yeah, they probably did. And what's your point? What comes after that? If it's another group, just fill in the blank, doing the same thing. If it's all the same thing, then what's the point? Calling it out. Oh yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah. So they're just a bunch of other guys. Well, it's a conspiracy. Okay, yeah, probably so. And no, probably so. Banks have a conspiracy. The religions have a conspiracy. It's all about that. Try to figure it out so you can
So,
get control of
so
everybody else. That's it.
okay,
Are they poisoning us? Are they trying to actually poison us? No. They're trying to work it out so we get involved in whatever, buying
okay.
something, and they get money like anybody
Is the
else.
president of United States powerful, or is he in control of Illuminati?
And like I
No, no,
said, any group is going to get themselves in power somewhere.
no. I'm asking about
Do the Illuminati, right? Do the Illuminati run Hollywood? Do the Illuminati run the government of New Zealand? Like I said, it's just another group. Yes, they may be influential, but that's part of
Yes.
that group's influence. That's what that
So,
is.
so
But
are you saying that they do not control the whole world?
of course they don't. Who's what? Oh, Russia's Illuminati now, right? Putin is Illuminati. I doubt that. Seriously, I doubt that.
No, they're Orthodox Christian.
Putin is probably the richest man in the world right now. Okay, the richest, money wise. Yes, he's got it. Right? There's been reports on this man. I know this man has that kind of power. So you're telling me he's Illuminati? Is that what you are saying to me? It's not true. I would dare to
Okay,
say it. I would dare to say
okay,
ahead of time. I don't believe that to be true.
Ronin, why Putin is the world's powerful man? Why not Trump?
Who? Donald Trump's the most powerful. Supposedly, yes, but he's not. He doesn't even know what the door is on that car. I'm just using a car as an analogy. He doesn't even know what the door is on that car, or how to get into it, or how to drive it.
No, but
He kind of
United States,
started. He put the key, in the ignition, but he's still idling, and it's just a very poorly tuned machine.
United States is far superior in military capability, far superior in technology, far superior in in financially. Then why not the head of the United States is the most powerful man in the world? Why Putin is the most powerful man in the world?
Well, that's kind of it's easy to explain, For me, it's very easy to explain, but it takes time, and people want to interrupt me. So
No, but
here I
no,
go.
but nobody's gonna
Here I go.
interrupt
Here
you.
I go.
Okay.
I'm already being interrupted. Right? Okay.
By me?
The
By me? Are
man,
you saying by me?
the man. Well, obviously it's you. If you want to guess, but I
I'm
was gonna,
sorry.
like I said, it's a very simple.
All
Okay,
right.
I can explain it simply, but it takes more words, and I'm going to be interrupted like I was. So forget it. Let's move on. Thank you for your time.
No, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Ronnie. I won't do that. Please, please,
Well,
please,
no,
please educate me.
there's
Educate me.
no, there's no point. I already gave you the answer when I started talking.
No,
It's just,
Ronan, I
it's
wanna
just
be
another
educated
group.
like you, Ronan.
Just another group of
Why you not educating me? You programmed me, you created me. Now at least educate me. I wanna be like you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yes.
No. I think what you're doing is brilliant. The most recent example that I found most interesting was that Richard Garnash came in here, and you took advantage. But this is what you did. This is exactly what you did. This is just outline, right? What you did, right, is that you took an idea, right, and you what I call boomeranged it, right? You brought it back onto them. I didn't make up the idea of a homosexual gene that was implanted to you just via audio. They came up with it, right? Buddy W and Richard Garnash, right? But the point, like I said, one of the points when you took that idea,
Wrong.
and fomented it, I mean, built it up, and Richard Garnash came in here, and then you started to quote me, calling him a stupid man, right? And I know what you're doing, and I want you to
That was funny.
no, I want you to
I
keep
told
it
him
up.
His Majesty, His Excellency, and then I said stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, and I want you to keep that up. See, they're aware that this is happening, but they're aware that they created this idea. I didn't, and they're trying to so-called make me the whipping boy, but they can't because they're caught with the hand in the cookie jar, taking a selfie, brother. They're taking a selfie with the hand in the cookie jar, right? And you're turning it around on them. And please continue, just grind them to the ground until they eject you, and then
Hey, buddy. Hey,
my claim of them being a bully is real.
Hey,
I
buddy.
am lost.
In
What is
Hey,
wrong
buddy.
with this?
in other words, I test my theories constantly. Yes,
Hey,
and
buddy.
I'm
Hey,
having
buddy.
fun with it. Yes, honest Pakistani.
Ronan,
And
Ronan,
please continue. Please continue. Mike out.
Ronan.
Mike out.
I have buddy watching my back, so I'm not scared because Richard, His Majesty, can be a smooth talker, but buddy did something to him, and it was real.
Somebody's Mike and Peggy.
Oh, who's that? Who's that?
Who's Mike? Somebody's Mike and Peggy.
There's no detail in the side chat, which usually will say whomever muted Ronan Canucci, whomever and there's a bunch of times that happened. Obviously, I'm witness to it. Victim.
Okay, Ronan.
I'm
Okay,
victim.
Ronan.
It's probably Armando Vargas. It's probably Armando Vargas who's muting you.
Somebody just
Ronan.
muted me too.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't know. I don't know. I'm just making it up so I can pester Armando Vargas. He's not around. He's masked. He's gone. So I'm just having fun with the whole idea. Continue, honest Pakistani. So I gave you this whatever you call it, a gene, and you're turning on those people.
Okay.
You're turning on the bullies. Well, I guess it worked.
Okay.
It
Okay,
worked.
sir.
It's working.
Okay,
Keep
sir.
going. Keep
Okay,
going.
sir,
I
Ronan.
like it. I like it.
Okay, sir,
Like it.
Ronan. I ask you a serious question, but before I go on and again ask you the serious question, I'm gonna go back to a previous question which I asked in your absence. Sir, pay me no mind is the sweetest person we ever had on this chat.
I disagree. I disagree.
Please let me finish the question.
Oh, my apologies.
How come you call Pay Me a bully? She is the most sweetest person on this chat. How can
no.
you?
Well, no, I just disagree. I mean, I can explain, but I'm going to get interrupted.
Nobody's gonna interrupt you, sir.
Yeah, really?
Sir.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. No, I know. Pay me no mind to be. Pay me no mind. I'm insane. I'm working backwards chronologically. Okay. I saw her post. I'm glad Melania's in there because I was tired of seeing that ape. Quote. I'm quoting, and I'm saying, oh, there's another facet to this person that I had never considered. And I'm saying, okay, I'm working backwards again. And before that, I was she was very like rude, and kept calling, and she keeps talking, right? And she asked me a question, and then I start to answer, and she interrupts me. Now I'm going to jump to now, and recently I was chatting with her, and I pointed out, and then she was saying, "Well, why don't you answer me, Ronan Canucci?" And then I finally unmuted, and I said, look, I understand that we're talking, and if you ask me a question, it's rhetorical because you're going to keep talking no matter what I try to do to respond politely, courteously.
Ronan, she
You're
likes
always
you, Ronan. She likes you.
you're being a bully to me.
No,
Right?
that's not
And
bully.
then okay,
She's
now I'm
messing
going
with
back.
you.
I'm going back to my reverse chronology.
She's messing with you, sir. She's messing with you like we mess
No,
around with our granddaddy.
well, I start with
Like we mess around with our grandpa.
No,
So
she had thought that because she's a lady, these other bullies, men, are gonna back her up. And I was probably gonna say something rude to her, and they would have just ridden on that one like forever. But it's not gonna happen. It's just not
she
gonna
likes
happen.
you.
It's
She
not
mess
my
around with you.
to be like a bully. Yeah, I defend myself, okay, from bullies. I defend myself. I have the right to do that. But there's still gonna be bullies. Now back to that story in reverse chronology. Right at one point we so-called chatted, and that's why I realized, oh man, there's no point in me trying to say anything because she won't allow me to answer the question she asked me. Before that, originally when I met her, she came in, said a whole bunch of things, and left. I had no opportunity to respond. So I said, oh, okay, we've got a pattern now because we are to the now. And in the now, you have that gene, and you're going to turn on all these bullies, which is like, I think, a brilliant idea. Go ahead, please. Mike out.
Okay, sir Ronan. Back to the serious question.
I said she was a bully. I said she was a bully. That's serious answer. I gave you the explanation. That's a sincere answer,
Okay,
direct. There's no
okay,
doubting what
sir.
I'm saying.
Okay, sir.
It's the fact that I'm defending myself against these bullies, and they have
Okay,
to
sir.
admit it or change their ways. I don't care. But at least I've acknowledged it. In other words, I'm defending myself.
Yeah.
So,
My
but now that you have that gene, and I must have messed something up because you're going to turn on all these bullies, which is great. I'm having fun. Mike out.
yeah, my viewpoint on that Packy was when I was up here is that they've been intimidating and provoking her, and she went to defend herself. Now they're saying that they're defending themselves, but really Pamy's just defending all of the abuse that she's taken with all of these Trump right and all of this stuff.
Excuse me, I have a right to say that. Excuse me, I have a right to say that.
And so is Pammy, and so is Buddy has the right to say whatever they believe.
It does not mean that these bullies have the right to time me out, eject me, call me names, insult me,
That has nothing to do with
attempt to
Pammy.
humiliate me because I spoke something real, and they have an idea that's obviously confused because they've never studied the issue. And all of a sudden they're mad at me, and they're the bullies. Remember, I'm the one defending myself.
Okay, can we go to the serious question?
That is serious. I like this. I'm accurate. I'm incredibly accurate when it comes to these things.
Ronan, sir, with due respect, I think you're just butthurt, and you keep on bringing this back and forth that I was timed out and I was ejected. Let it go, sir. Just let it go.
No, it's going to continue. That's why I called out the bullies. That's why I'm calling it
Oh,
out. That's why you have the gene. That's why you have the gene. If they can silence me, you will continue. Thank you. I've done well.
Pammy was just defending herself, Packy.
Now you're making it up because you're a bunch of cowards. You don't respect the laws, and you want to bully other people, and you're not going to bully
buddy.
me. You're not going to. I'm not
Hey,
going
buddy.
to allow that. I
Hey, buddy.
didn't allow it in my real life. I'm not going to allow it anymore here. I was trying to be courteous and polite, and all you were with bullies with a bunch of false information, fear, and ignorance. Go ahead, but now the gene is passed. The gene is passed. So go ahead and silence me. Someone
Please.
else. Someone
Please,
else got it.
I
And
need a serious question. I need a serious answer.
Nobel Prize and $1
Okay,
million for it.
buddy.
Check cleared. The
Oh
check
my
cleared.
goodness. Okay, but buddy, I asked.
He's interrupting everybody else. Just Pammy was just defending herself from all
But
the shit that they were doing to her.
Ronan can interrupt anyone he wants, but if somebody speaks up and Ronan is gonna go full throttle on him, that you're not interrupting, you're not interrupting, and Ronan is the one who interrupts everyone all the time. So, hey buddy, I asked Ronan that what's Illuminati, and Ronan says that Illuminati do exist, but they are not in control of the world. So what's your take on this?
Illuminati, in my opinion, was a word that described some of the richest people in the world trying to push their agenda because money means nothing to them anymore. And all they care about is control and power. And that's just kind of a slang term that was applied to that. And, but, in the early days, it was, that word Illuminati was not even around. But the thought process behind that word is true. Take George Soros, take anybody who's funding anything to push an agenda. Any of these people, they don't care about money. It's about control and power. So is the Illuminati true? Yes, but I don't relate to that word much in my era of time, being as I'm only 29. I don't relate to that word. But that's my take on that as far as what I understand. Now, I heard Ronan say earlier something about college or something in there. I'm not even going to say I'm well diverse to give a good opinion on the word Illuminati, but there are groups of people trying to push their agenda on this planet.
Okay.
In a very large scale way.
Okay, so what's the connection between Illuminati, Freemason, Illuminati, and the Knights Templar? What's the connection between?
Who are you asking, Packy?
Sir, you.
That's not a subject I need to elaborate on because I don't know my ass from a hole in the ground. I don't know the difference between shit and apple butter as far as that goes.
Okay. The question.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that particular subject.
Okay, I'm going to shift this question to the Honorable Ronan Kanushi. What's the connection between the Knight Templars, Freemasons, and the Illuminati?
Okay, the Knights Templar, right, were before the Freemasons. Then the Freemasons got together, right? This is just a very loose example of connections within a society. That's all that is. And there are these groups, right? There's these early historical groups. And then they got together and became like Freemasons, right? And that's just a group of people who are intellectuals or smart, and they get together. And the idea of masonry, right, came way, like I said, from way back when they were actual stonemasons, Scotland to be specific. And these guys, they got together and, hey man, we're stonemasons. And it's like, okay, we have an organization, right? And then they started getting other people involved. And then over time, the Freemasons developed and expanded. The Freemasons, not Masons, Masons actually work with the stone. The organization, the Freemasons, those guys get together, and one of their doctrines is, do you believe in a higher power, a God, for example? Yes, you have to answer. And they investigate your background. My son's a Freemason, so I know a little bit of it, right? My son's a Freemason. He became as a matter of fact, it's just a brag. My son became a master Mason in a record amount of time. That's just a brag, but anyway, so he became a Freemason. He believes in God, and they all are, just a bunch of smart guys getting together and chatting. Like I said, the organization went forward. For example, George Washington was a Freemason. He was part of that group, like a college group, Illuminati. I think it's a college group. I know the Skull and Bones is, the Skull and Bones, Harvard, I believe.
Howard.
Yeah. Well, okay. Like, well, but see, each one of those groups, obviously, it's a college or a bunch of a group of intellectuals. They are business people, and so they're connected. So they have influence in certain aspects or facets of society, like the famous claim, the Jews own Hollywood. Of course, they built it. They built Hollywood. What's your problem if the Freemasons are together and they work together and they believe things? They're powerful men, and part of their doctrine is to do good things.
But Donald, power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Right.
So
So if Putin does not have absolute power, he does not. He's going to try to get it.
Putin is a murderer.
That's
Putin is a
what's going to corrupt him. The same thing that corrupted Hitler. He tried to fight two fronts. You know, Eastern and Western front. He was on the Western front, yeah, and then he started, hey, let's take on Russia. Like I said, you're right. That statement falls true every time. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. Yes, I agree with
okay.
you.
Okay, sir.
But
Again,
they don't control everything. That's the point I'm trying to make. You know, they
okay,
control
again.
a lot. They control a lot. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
there is no
But not
connection
everything.
between the Knight Templars and Freemasons. There's no connection.
Okay, fine. There's no connection, but it comes from those ideas in Europe. That's like I said. This was a loose statement. It's not knit. I didn't knit this together. It's just pieces here and there. You can basically reason. Oh, okay, just another group trying to have control, and they got a name.
So
Okay.
Freemasons had this idea from the Knight Templars.
Yeah, loose. Like I said, loose. I'm not positive of that. I kind of read into it, like, oh yeah, I figured out. Okay, it's just another group.
Okay.
You know, I read into
Okay.
things, right?
Now,
When I figure out the pattern, there's no point in going on.
okay, sir. We are running out of time. We are running out of time. Please try to keep your answers short and specific. We're gonna go towards the sensitive subject. The sensitive subject that United States is far superior in military, financially, and all in technology wise. Why the president of United States is not the most powerful man in the world? Why Putin is the world? Why Putin is given the title of being the world's most powerful man?
Oh, is that the question to me?
Yes, question.
Well,
Ronan.
he's a leader of a country, and it claims to be the most powerful militarily, and that's a true statement. America spends far more than the nearest competitor, which is, I think, Russia. Russia spends 13% of what we spend in our military. So the military aspect, yeah, we're powerful. Now, in terms of education, we're 27th in the world, and that's due to the so-called theist, interest in our government, and that's a problem. We could be the leader of the world in education, science, technology, were it not for these people who are trying to keep the masses ignorant. That's the answer. But nobody's going to pay attention because, oh, we believe in God. Well, hey, this is the country. This is the law. We believe in God. Well, in God we trust. We're going to put it on your dollar bill, and it's on my currency, and it should not be there according to those theists believing in a certain savior. And
No, Ron, you kind of deflected the question.
no, I'm just breaking it down to the simplest components.
I said that why Putin is
Figure out
the world.
You can extrapolate from there.
Okay, sir. I don't even know what's the meaning of extrapolate, but why Putin is given the title? First of all, who the fuck is giving out these titles? Like, on what basis they're gonna give this title of the world's strongest man? And as far as a leadership is concerned, Obama was the leader. Trump is now a leader.
But see, Americans have this problem. It's called racism, and just because he's a black man, they're going to try to knock him down. It doesn't matter. They're going to try to knock him down. But he did great things, But no one wants to look at it. That's fine because obviously there are a bunch of racists there's a percentage of racists in the brothel of fools Congress, and it happens. Mitch McConnell, he's right there. Steve King is another one recently. No, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm pointing out what the problem is.
Real
Luke,
racism is the problem.
well, go ahead. Explain, please. You have the mic.
Yeah, but all these people that you're claiming that are racist, the only cards you got. I mean, that's pretty sad.
No, I was blaming the people who believed in God for being in the way from keeping us to be the smartest nation in the world. I had pointed out that we are 26th or 27th now in the world
I'm
in
just sitting back
education.
down.
That's another point
I just caught the tail end.
and I did point out the military's budget. So if you just want to so-called nitpick, you're basically exposing yourself. Go ahead.
Did you hear my statement? Did you hear my statement? I
Well,
just
put it
sat
this way:
back
you
down
had the
and heard
mic
what
and you didn't continue talking, and I'm waiting for a presentation.
Yeah. So really, what you're really saying is backing up a notch. You're the one that interrupts everybody, and you're the one hollering racist all the time, right? And you hate God, and therefore you don't think it should be in the country.
I didn't say that.
He does hating God qualifies as being a racist?
No, he's mixing things up because he doesn't know what he's talking about in the first place. Where
Yeah,
it
well,
comes to these topics, but that's fine. I understand that. He's very good.
Ronan, you are the one who deflected a religion with a simple question that why Putin should be number two and Trump should be number one, and you kind of deflected and brought a religion and education, which had no direct connection with that, no direct relationship with that. So
Well, no. It has a direct correlation.
how?
The problem is the theist mindset, right? Does not want the masses to be educated. That's why we are 27th or 26th in the world in education. That's a fact, right? And I'm putting it. Why did that happen? How did it happen? I can explain that.
That
in
is a
great
sad situation,
detail.
actually.
That's the difference. I know what I'm talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have this breaking moment. Ronan Kanushi and Buddy W agreeing with each other. That's the moment of the year.
Right.
Both
Wait a minute. Excuse me. We can agree.
27.
Okay, thank you. It's worse than I thought.
Yes, it's
look it up,
27.
please. You have a computer. Look up every single word I say. Every single word. Every single word. Look it up. I like
how it got there, but we do agree. Actually, it's 27. It's not 26. But
well, that's what I stated. That's what I stated. You have to check it out. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You have to check it out. Please check it out. Every time I say something,
we'll
check
disagree
it out.
on how it got there.
we have this exclusive moment of the year. Ronan Kanushi and Buddy W
No, he
having
doesn't.
an agreement with each other.
That's
I would
wrong.
request the panelists to
That's
go
wrong.
one by one.
That is wrong. Honest
One by
Pakistani.
one. It's
That
a
is
very
wrong.
good step forward.
Wrong.
It's a very good step forward. All the viewers, congratulations, Buddy and Ronan
You are
Kanushi's
making a
love saga. Love
statement.
saga will continue.
You are
we are
making.
we are having high hopes that we're gonna reconcile the marriage between Buddy W and Ronan Kanushi.
I'd like to say that you're making a false statement. What he did, what Buddy W did was went and checked the internet as fast as he could to find out if I was lying. So I could call me a lie. See, no, I'm not playing that game. So no, we don't agree. He had to admit. He had to admit I was right, and I got it out of my brain, and he had to look it up on the internet.
I never have since the day I entered this stream ever pulled a fucking thing up. Never. I don't have anything up now.
You pulled up this hangout, and the fact that you know how to use the
I believe Buddy W.
things.
I
And I know
remember
better.
that
I know
number.
better.
You're a liar. And there's someone right beside me as my witness. I've never pulled anything up ever on any debate or any conversation on this.
I
I ain't
don't
got
care about.
not
I don't care
one
about your
time.
witness. I want to investigate your
No,
computer.
I believe that I'm a witness because Buddy doesn't even know how to check the invites.
Oh,
So
that. Oh,
opening
yeah,
another window
yeah.
is
He is
totally
kind
a
of
different thing.
slow. I apologize.
Yes.
I take it back, buddy. Yeah, yeah. Honest Pakistani was right. You're kind of slow, and I
Another insult.
accounted for that.
Uh,
Another.
again,
I thought I thought
Apologize
everybody else
for
was
you're
the
so
bully, right?
weak-minded, slow, and backwards. But that's
Everybody else was the
on
bully,
you,
big
not
guy.
me. So
ladies and gentlemen, Ronan
I
Kanoshi is being
apologize.
the bully.
I
The
apologize
oppressed
for the
became the
bully.
oppressor. It's a time when the oppressed becomes the oppressor. So
So
no words.
congratulations! It all happened within 100 days. This is great, man.
It is you lost, and all
Rice
your
crumble,
information's wrong.
rice crumble, crumbling rice. Yeah, I came up with that one. Reich crumble. It's the name of the rock band that
The
Donald
way
Trump is going to be the front man for.
everybody's a
And
bully,
crumbling Reich.
and all he knows how to do is insult because he has no.
It's called jape. It's called jape. It's called japing. What you do is insult when you
Called me
say, and I
insulting.
quote,
You said I was slow.
when you say, and I quote, "Fuck him and the horse he's riding on." That is an insult. That is an insult. That is a ad hominem homosexual insult. I jape. I jape. I call it old corn silk. Epoxy one. That's japing. That's actually quite funny. But that's another story. Crumbling Reich. Crumbling Reich. That sounds great. Reich Crumble, the band. Epoxy one, right? Epoxy one.
Okay, do you know Ronan? Ronan, do you know you got your sense of freedom and your extraordinary practice of freedom had made you so ignorant that you're not even
Hey, I
realizing
got one for you,
you.
Packy. You see how he uses the word jape in place of insult?
Uh-huh.
People that bully and all these people that are the real racists try to always invert it and put it off on the other person.
Okay, Ronan, do you guys are so your activism towards freedom and being a liberal had made you so blind that you guys are not even seeing that other people's foreigners, other people living in other countries are ripping you off. I'm gonna give you an example. It's been like the since February, the Indian media has been posting that Trump executive orders has made the H1B1 visa restraints, which is gonna restrict them by allowing a certain wage, which can if there is a certain wage, then they can issue an H1 visa. A lot of Indians in the United States, they were getting money by selling them H1 visas, by giving them shitty salaries, and you have to admit that there is a craze. People want to come to United States, and and in that way, uh, the people who are living over here, the people who deserve the job as a first priority, their jobs were given to these Indians coming from India. So Trump had the wisdom, and he came in and he signed this executive order, and nobody's giving him any credit. And this thing is all over Indian media. They are criticizing it that uh, America political future is steeped in uncertainty because of the new president, and they have restrict H1 visa H1 visa for highly skilled workers. Because you know why? Their scam is exposed. This man should be. I must say, Buddy is right. This man knew how things were going on, and he came in and why didn't Obama, a graduate from Harvard University, a senator, did not have this wisdom to restrain them?
Well, I don't know if the situation was uh, to that point at that time, because during the Obama administration, I'm positive a lot of people, educated, very smart people from India, you know, could come in and work. There was no issue against so-called illegals. Donald Trump brought up that point,
So-called
and they
illegal.
and Donald Trump
Excuse
brought
me,
up that
sir.
point against
Excuse me, sir.
Mexico.
There are a lot of people who have no. Ronan, have you ever been to any other country other than United States?
Yes,
Okay. Do you know every other country? If you go to Japan, the first priority they're gonna give it to Japanese. They're gonna provide jobs to Japanese. They're gonna provide. Then if there's something left, then they're gonna give it to foreigners.
what what
You go to UAE. UAE own population is very small, but they
But he,
have all the key position given to Emiratis. Americans, Italians, Pakistani, Indians, they work. They don't have the key positions. And do you know the Emirati salary is three times more than the expatriate salary? Do you even know that? And I'm not saying anything, but here, if somebody is giving preference to their own citizens, you guys are gonna start out with racism, racism, racism. Have you ever been to any other country?
I said yes.
Which one?
I've been to Germany, and I've been to France, for example.
Okay, have you been to Japan?
Never, but
Because
well,
Ronin is
to
Japanese
your
name.
point, to your point, is that they are different countries, and they are set up differently in terms of bureaucracy and practices. I do
so doesn't
understand
make
that.
it right.
Wait a minute. They are their own country.
Well,
I
yeah,
can't tell
there you
them
go.
what to
Now you're
do.
getting it right.
I can't tell. Well, if I was speaking for
Ronin, Ronin, do you have an obligation to protect your family, or do you have more obligation to protect your neighbor?
Okay, you said, do I have
Simple,
more?
simple layman
More?
question.
Well, no, no. I want to make this clear so you know that I understand, and everybody heard that I did understand what you said. What is more important, my family or my neighbor, or my?
Uh huh.
What you just asked me? What is more important to you, Ronan Kanushi? Is your family more important or your neighbor more important? Is that what I understood you said?
Yes,
Your family
obligation.
is more
I
Oh,
use
okay.
the
important.
word
Well, okay.
obligation.
Friends is more
Well,
You
important.
have
Family
no
is
obligation
family
towards
is.
you have more obligation towards your family than your neighbor.
no. The person is most important.
No, it
Wow.
doesn't matter.
No,
That's
no,
different.
no. If my brother has said something wrong, I'm going to correct him.
Well, he's
If
not
my
talking
neighbor,
about social.
if my neighbor
Okay,
needs
Ronan.
help, I will help
Ronan.
him. Do
Okay,
you
Ronan.
understand?
He's
I
not
will
Do
give
you,
you.
talking
do
about
you understand that we
I
are
will give
all?
you. I will give you a hypothetical example. I will give you an hypothetical example. Not even a hypothetical example. I give you
who's
a
on
real.
talking?
I, I
Is speakers on?
Ronan, I will give you a real life, a real situation example. When I came here, when they processed my green card, I was in the U.S. embassy in Islamabad, and there was this very nice woman, and she asked me to raise my right hand, and then I read after her. It was an oath that I'm going to be loyal to United States. I'm going to protect U.S. Constitution, and in time of need, I will not hesitate or I don't remember the exact words, but it was an oath. Okay, I came in over here. Right now, in a I am in a limbo because I am a Pakistani citizen and I am under oath towards United States. Plus, if by legal terms, the oath which I took back there in Islamabad, and there is a case right now going in Pakistani Supreme Court, which wants the Supreme Court to to renounce all the citizenships of those Pakistanis who have permanent residence outside Pakistan. But it's a political issue and it's still going on. But see, by legally, I have conducted treason because according to Pakistani constitution, I cannot swear allegiance to any other country. See, now when I see over here, when I will become a citizen, I won't need to be loyal with Pakistan anymore because I'll be a citizen. But uh, but but if you ask me that if I have to choose between United States or Pakistan, I would say nah. I'm gonna think that who's right or who's wrong. Sometimes it doesn't matter who's right or wrong. You have to protect your own
Your
because
echo went
nobody's right
out.
or wrong.
Your
What?
echo went
Well,
out.
I don't see any disagreement there. Because on the one hand you said family, and on the other hand you're saying country. Okay, well that's two different things.
Yeah, he's not
Now
That's
talking
just
about.
an example.
you're here in America, and you swore an oath, which means you agreed to the conditions of living under our flag, and then you are working towards becoming a citizen. That's one thing. But if it comes to protecting your family, hey, that's a priority. But you have to weigh those options based on where you're at the time. Like I have to weigh those options. Okay, I have my set of parameters, right? So it's like I said, the individual. I said the individual is important. So if it comes down to it and you had to leave America, fine. But if they're telling you because you're coming over here to be an American, you're abandoning your country, that's treasonous, right? If that's what they say, fine. So you have to weigh that. It's up to you. I can't tell you what to do, right? So you're just coming over here. You're saying I'm swearing allegiance. That means you want to become an American citizen over time. Okay, it's a contract basically. You agree to it. Okay, that's it. But like I said, you're weighing two different things. If you're weighing one to one, oh yeah, I could tell you one way or the other.
I just gave you an example,
I
but
mean, it's still. I mean, it still goes back to what's best for the individual. That's the point I made, right? In my thinking as a human being, what I've known all along.
I think Ronan, there are a lot of Pakistanis. There are a lot of Indians. They live here. They earn over here. They take every single advantage which is provided over here.
Well,
But
yeah, but
they have more loyalty towards India than to United States. Same
well,
goes for Pakistanis, and same goes for the Mexicans who are over here. So I think if somebody is not if somebody has double standards and it feels no shame to take every opportunity or every privilege which is provided over here, but when it's time to choose between that same country or any other country, they have more I would say uh, more sympathy or more affection towards their old country, and that's called hypocrisy. And the question was raised that every country should should have the first preference to take care of their people first.
well, yes, but there's the
Oh
problem.
yes, then Ronan, I was right. I was right. Trump
What
in like 10 years, Obama couldn't do anything, and And not just 10 years. It's been going on since I don't even know
It's
the practice
been
been going on since
it's
Bush time.
the same throughout history. Okay.
Yes, but Trump came
So
in and
yes,
he revoked it. He
right.
changed the minimum wage from 60,000 to 160,000. See, buddy, this by changing from $60,000 per year to 160,000, then they are forced to hire someone from United States instead of recruiting someone from India or from any other country.
Yeah, but they don't want to talk about any of those philosophies because they have their own biased view, which is so incorrect, and it's run this country in the ground.
So Ronan, you should acknowledge this wisdom. This man knew what he was doing. And do you know after this will become this will become into law? How many jobs will be secured inside United States? Every country you go to Japan. Japanese are the most racist people, I would say. Japanese even refuse to sit with you if they have their special ceremonies. You're not allowed to be part in those special ceremonies. Do you know that, buddy? They have their traditional tea ceremonies. No foreigner can be a part of that traditional tea ceremony.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know where to go with it over and over again. I mean, these people with these type of views, like number one, Ronan wants to always cut down somebody that's done, a million times more than he could have ever done in his life. He couldn't even have cut the deal for the first motel that Trump started out at. So I don't know where these people get off, criticizing somebody that's so successful, first of all. And anybody that knows anything about business knows that when you're dealing with millions and billions of dollars, there's a good damn chance as far as the investment that you can go bankrupt several times, but you never give up. And that's what these million and billionaires do. They never give up. They can go make those millions right back because they're smart. But when you make major investments, there's a lot of chances and a lot of, depending upon what you're investing in, you could very easily go bankrupt, very easily. So see, these people that spin all this bullshit when they don't even know what they're talking about and have never even been in that caliber of life before, just makes me laugh.
Well, reality is reality, and there's a lot of people. You're right, have gone bankrupt, but they start up again and they make themselves rich again, and all the time they were dealing, well, if they were American, with American banks. Uh, Donald Trump had to make loans to the Deutsche Bank, which was recently convicted and had to pay some outrageous amount, but
There's
not
all types of
nothing
corruption
to
out
the
there
level
for
of lying.
$1 billion investments.
And the fact that we're talking about one man
to do with him.
responsible, right, for the whole nation, that's the difference. Okay? And all these illegal acts are now coming up, and they're being shown to the world, and everybody knows. And I didn't expect it to happen so quickly.
Hey, buddy.
I got lucky. I got lucky.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, you're lucky, all right. You're real lucky. You're lucky to ride your bicycle.
I know what I'm talking about. It's like, that's the difference. I know what I'm talking about. If I don't know, I would say,
Ronan, were you in the military? Sir, were you in the military?
Was I a what?
You were in the military, sir.
In the military?
Yes.
Yes.
What was your rank? Like a sergeant or what?
Well, yeah, I became, as a matter of fact, sergeant before I decided to leave. Yes.
No, did you finish your 5-year term or you just left? How did you leave? You cannot leave before.
No, when I joined up, I joined up for 3, extended for 1. I was in the military from 1973 to 1977. I was stationed in Germany.
Okay.
Okay.
So
No wonder he's got fucked up views.
no, you were into what kind of a group? Like a combat soldier or what?
no, I was a mechanic.
Or you were a mechanic?
Yes.
So mechanics, they're not sent into war or what?
Yes. Yes, we are. But we just
They
in the operation, right? I would, for example, I'd fix armored personnel carriers, or well, I wouldn't necessarily fix them because that was part of what the company did. I was one level away from there where I did major work, right? Like engines changing, or hydraulics changing out things of that. I was a mechanic, right? But I still, I'm still obligated to be in the battlefield working. So I would also have to carry a rifle. That's how that's set up.
You know hydraulics, and you know what you say. You know, how could you possibly have the views that you have?
I read books. I used to read on my off time because after work, man, you can't go anywhere. So they usually started drinking and smoking dope. I read a book anyway.
Oh, you want to make personal insults now?
No, I was just saying what the other guys were doing and what I was doing.
Well, I mean, I can run with that. I tell you what, do even a 50th of my background, I'd smoke you in every fucking thing you'd ever fucking want to do, all the way down to shooting firearms. So be careful about insults.
Okay, your words, not
Be
mine.
careful about insults.
Well,
okay, guys, let's calm down.
Be insulting
Let's
when you
not
want.
get personal. Let's not get personal.
Yeah, you're right. But anybody who has his background,
I thought you said he was
they're
right.
not lying about it.
Let's not get personal. We have to keep this conversation productive and creative.
Drop it.
I am an uneducated man. I need to be educated by two people who endure a lot of wisdom.
Yeah.
So my question is from Buddy W.
Here's one for you. Have you ever seen him post anything that's correct when you investigate it? The answer is no. He's just like the Surge. He's never been right about one simple thing he's ever said in here. Not anything to do with politics, nothing to do with the country. He's always wrong. He lies, and he spins everything he says. So in my book, he's a piece of shit.
Okay. Ronan Kanushi is a piece of shit. Okay. Back to Buddy W. Buddy W, correct me if I'm wrong. I, as a foreigner, have observed that the majority of the race is white in the United States. Right or wrong? Hello?
Who are you asking, Packy?
You, sir. The majority of the race is white in the United States.
I do not know what the percentage of Asian.
It's like 68 or 70%.
I do not know, Packy.
Okay.
I have never looked
Would that be right? Okay, I'm not gonna root out the fact that there are a lot of racist white people, but would that be correct? That white people have to suffer a lot than any other race. They are
I think that is about a 20 or 30-year-old argument from me being in many different industries and many different.
Is it true or wrong?
I think that's a 30 or 40-year-old argument that used to exist when the civil rights movement first started. But since then, we're so diverse in America. Everybody's around every race every day. That's just another spin job there. That white racist stuff went out with the fucking 70s, man. That's just another spin job.
No, but Ronan is saying that everybody is racist.
I know he is. but he's the real racist. Anybody that always holler that race card, they're the ones that are racist.
No,
It's not even on the other people's minds. They're the ones bringing it up all the time.
I have pointed out that a percentage, right, of the U.S. population is racist, and it's
And where did you get that statistic
being
from?
borne out right now in real time by the Steve Bannon, right? I know the vice president has done ills,
You're
and
lying.
other people. Steve King just made a racist statement on Twitter.
That's
it's on
not
the
even
news.
what he asked you. Have you
It's
lost
on
your
the
mind?
news. Yes.
Okay.
it
Do
is.
you know? Do you know, buddy? One of my field supervisors of where I'm working, he was fired because he's white. Do you know why? Because he said something. He said something to a worker, and the worker pulled this racist card that he's white and and they made a complaint, and then the company had to take him off from the job and
That's right.
put
Yep,
it
yep. So you
put it
know
in somewhere.
Okay, I'll explain how
You
that.
know why, sir?
I know.
I think white people are the most
exactly how that
are
happened.
more easily victimized and more easily being
Now you
accused.
got it right, Packy. Now
Everything goes on, and they say, "Oh, that's racism. That's racism."
Okay, come
Actually,
on. Okay, no. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows what I'm going to just say right now.
Who's
Everyone knows.
everybody?
Everyone
Clarify
knows.
everybody.
Everyone knows.
Who's everybody?
Everyone knows this. Everyone
Who's
knows
everybody?
this. It doesn't matter the situation or country. This is what applies so well in any situation. You're going to have these
Keep
people.
racism in the
who are-
country.
no,
Just
I
that
think no, I think Ronan,
I think I should be allowed
he
to
was
finish
removed.
my point.
He was removed from the job site because he was white, and two, the political correctness, the PC,
That's right.
which is a invention of United States, social invention of United States
Why would we
society.
invent it, honest Pakistani? Why would
Okay,
America? That's the question.
okay, sir. So
Trying to
one second.
spin what's
People
going
are
on.
afraid. People are afraid. Every company is afraid to
Why
create
would they do it?
controversies, to
Because
create conflicts. That's why the simple thing they could do, just remove that person.
okay.
That's right.
Why
So
was
now coming back to justice,
excuse
would
me?
that be just?
Honest Pak-
That
let me
person was doing his job.
ask you a question. I would like you to ask you a question, please.
Sir, I'm not incapable of answering your question.
To ask
I
you.
don't have that kind of knowledge. I am an
No,
illiterate
I just
man.
want
I'm
you to-
trying
I
to
just
be.
want you to say what you imagine. It's not right or wrong. Your
Okay.
answer is not right or wrong, please.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Okay.
I'm not Lyserge. I'm not trying to trick you.
I'm not white. I'm not black.
I'm not
I'm a
trying to
dirty
trick
Pakistani.
anybody.
I'm
That's
not
just-
taking sides.
With all the false information, he's not trying to trick anybody. Give me a break.
Okay, sir. Question.
Yes, honest Pakistani.
Question, sir.
Do you
Your question.
do you understand or know why they would come up with the idea of PC in America?
The PC, political correct. No.
Okay. Now, without knowing or even looking into it, I can tell you that there had to be something done to stop all of the insults and bad language towards women that is going on. So they came up with the idea of political correctness. We can't be insulting women. We
That why
can't
you're
be
so nice
insulting.
to pay?
No,
I have worked with Mexicans. I have worked with Mexicans. I have worked with blacks. They insult women the same way any other does. But the problem is the political correctness is only in effect when it comes to white people, because
Right,
they are the
who are to
they are.
blame? Who are to
It's,
blame?
it's
Who are
easy to blame. See,
Who are
see,
to blame?
a,
Who are to
a
blame?
minority is suppressing a majority.
Who
Could you believe that?
Who are to blame? They made it for white people. You're right, because they're the racists. They're the ones that own slaves. They're the ones that have institutionalized racism. So there has to be something brought up, and they brought up PC, for example. They'll bring up a lot of more ideas. It doesn't really matter. The fact that they're going to bring it up because, hey, man, look, this has got to stop. So we got to call it something. call it PC. Fine, let's call it PC for now.
To
But
be
it's,
honest, sir, to be honest, the amount of legal system and the system which is developed in United States, I don't even think there is any space for racism over here. It's
well,
not even possible.
it
Racism in United States is not even.
no,
Do you
no.
wanna know about racism? Go to UAE, go to Saudi Arabia, go to Pakistan.
You're
I'm
trying
gonna
to
do
That's
say
right.
you're
in
trying to say
Pakistan. In Pakistan,
wait a minute, wait a minute.
Afghanis are
I didn't
treated,
say
are mistreated,
did
with
not say
discriminated, with,
I did not say it
with
did not exist where
uh,
you're mentioning. I did not say that.
Afghani women, when because of the war, when they migrated to Pakistan, a lot of women were sold into prostitution. We should be ashamed o- of this history. If Pakistani, if the Afghanis hate us, and that's for a reason. Pakistan did a lot of bad things to them. So
Well, yeah.
if you want to see racism, see, if you want to see racism, go to these countries.
Well,
Then you will
wait a minute.
realize
I'm just saying it's happening here, and your point. I
how
agree with you.
how
I agree with
how.
you. It's worse there. I can agree with that. Understanding the policies and practices of those countries. Yes, I agree with you. I want to
Sir,
stop there too.
if you
But
are not recognizing
they're not
Trump's
stopping it
accomplishments,
here. They're not
then
stopping it
then
here.
you are a racist. Then if you
You
call
don't.
him Oli Consul,
I
that's
did not
racist.
say that. I never said that.
You always say that
No, you're just no. Put
Oli
it this way.
Consul.
Put it this way. I agreed with you. I don't know how else to explain that, honest Pakistani. I agreed with you. It is worse
So
than
I
those
think
nations.
people
It is
here
worse.
are
It is worse
extra
than those
nice,
nations.
extra nice, and
It
being
is.
extra nice is.
Agreed with
I'm
you.
gonna put it. I'm gonna put it out in
Agreed
simple
with
words.
you.
People
I
here are extra liberal and extra. You wasn't extra nice, and because of being extra nice, you guys are getting ripped off.
I, I, I,
I'm being completely honest.
well, no.
You guys are being ripped off by all immigrants. If you go by the
Yep.
if you go by the statistically, the white race are the most. They don't invade taxes. Pakistani businesses they invade taxes, evade taxes. They don't pay their taxes. They kind of do some kind of a fudging in their account. But
And
nobody, everybody overlooks them because you guys are too focused on yourself. We are being racist. We are being this. We are being that.
you know
And
what keeps racist? You know what keeps racism alive in America? It's people like that right there, Packy. They keep bringing it up every time they don't get their way, and they blame it on racism. They pull that shit out. It's racism is less here than anywhere I've seen on the fucking planet that I've been.
well,
So
that's absolutely wrong.
you're living in the fucking '60s, dude.
No, I'm living in the now.
Really,
Yes, because I can
worst country out there.
Ronan,
pull up
do you know
articles right
Ronan?
now. I can pull up
Do you
articles
know?
right now where a bunch of
I hear you say
pull up
that word
articles
more
right
than
now.
any other word. Racist, racist.
I can
Trump's a
pull
racist.
up an article right
Bannon's a
now.
racist. Everybody that's up in DC is a fucking racist.
I
That's
said
all I've heard you say.
percentage,
You're the one keeping racism alive, sir.
a percentage. Mitch McConnell, Jeff Sessions, Steve King, they're all
Ronan,
acknowledged racist.
are you a white person for real? Because of the hatred you have against whites, I'm
Who?
pretty sure that you're not white.
Well, I am white. I'm Italian.
Because
Do you understand
the
that
amount of hatred you have against whites.
Do you understand that I'm a human being? I love my country, love my family. I'm a patriot.
Ronan, you are a Muslim.
And there are
You're
people
a
among us,
Muslim in
and there
disguise.
are people among us who are
You have a
racist.
hidden agenda.
People among us who are
That's why you
racist.
choose me.
There are people among us who are racist, and I'm calling it out.
See there?
There
He's
are
the
people
one.
among
It's
us
people
who are
like him that
racist,
keep it
and I'm
alive.
calling it out. I was talking about a lot of other things, except Buddy W. You have to focus on that for some apparent reason. I know exactly what it
Because you
is.
always say it. Because you always bring it up.
All
You're
you're
the
doing
real
is
racist.
projecting. You're projecting.
You're the one
That's
keeping
the
racism
point. That's the
alive.
whole point of this discussion.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. But hey, go ahead, lie all you want. I'm a human being. I support our laws. Okay, and I know there's racists in this country. I
You're
live
not
around.
human.
I used to work with them. I used to work with them. I used to work with them. How's that? And he was my boss. How's that? But he knew how good I was just by watching me, and what I said, what
Why
I
you
did,
always gotta
and he
bring
wasn't going.
racism up,
This horse might have a
on
more
racism, right?
power, than taking over, but he's good. We can't get rid of this one. That's why I survived, and I survived with the same attitude I have now.
Yeah. Oh, that's clear.
Ronan,
yeah.
every
You're
race is
Oh, yeah,
racist,
right.
okay? Every
Right.
race
So,
is racist.
so the bullies in the
Mexican talks about Mexican talks bad about whites. White talks bad about Mexican. Black talks bad about white. White talk. Every race is a racist.
yes, but you figured out why? You figured out why? I know you figured it out.
Okay, why? Why? Because everybody's different.
Well, apparently the gene I implanted in you is working better than I thought.
Uh-huh.
So for one now, you are admitting that you planted a gene. So did you?
What,
Hey,
please?
hey, he's called me a racist too. I'd like to hear an explanation behind that.
Well, no, you're going to interrupt me. But what were you saying, Annika?
How can Buddy be a racist? Buddy wife is from another race. So how can Buddy be a racist? That's absurd.
Well, no, it's not.
Yes, obviously. Buddy has a wife. Buddy married someone from another country, from another race.
I'll tell you
So
what.
how can Buddy be a racist?
Ask him how much he loved Obama. Ask him.
Buddy did not. Buddy loves Armando. Armando is black.
See, you're changing the topic.
No.
Go ahead.
Obama was not a good. Obama was not a good president. Obviously, I don't know anything about Obama, but Obama was not a
I
good.
do. See, you're just
president.
going by what you heard, and I've studied into it. There's plenty of information saying right out, "Hey, look, this man helped this country."
Buddy, do you hate Obama? Do you dislike Obama just because he was black?
I despise everything that he was standing behind as far as
There you go.
policy.
There you go.
Okay. No. Do you dislike him because he was a black person?
Absolutely not.
See?
No, he should have been much louder. He should have been much louder in his denial. But
Well,
no,
you going to dictate to me how I should respond to a question now, Ron?
no, I'm just doing what you all are doing to me. What's so different about that? I'm acting like you are.
Always bring racism up, so you're the racist.
No,
Who
you're the
is
one that brought it up.
Ronan,
We
who
were
is
talking
all?
about.
I'm
I was talking about multiple.
I'm your creation, Ronan. I'm not with Buddy.
multiple-
I'm with you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to return the favor. Because sir, you're so wrong. Unfortunately.
Please go ahead.
Hey Petra.
Yeah?
Petra, I love you, Petra. I love you, Petra.
No, you don't. No one does.
I'm gonna marry you, and we're gonna have babies like Ronan.
I'm the most
But
hated person in the whole
But-
wide world because people are jealous of my power.
no, Petra, I'm gonna marry you, and we're gonna have babies like
so,
Ronan.
One day
deep
I might
inside,
become
I have Ronan's genes.
Are you saying
Ronan
that
gave
you
me his
hate God
genes.
because he's better than you? Are you saying that you'd be jealous of him like the devil was? So, not everyone's going to heaven then. No,
Okay, Petra, I'm divorcing you now.
no, you're fickle. You're fickle. You don't know what you're fucking saying. Your head's up your ass. I haven't been listening to a word you've been saying because it's all fucking bullshit. Everyone's having to go at each other on the chat. You're all arguing. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Amado's a little bitch, so he's a fucking gimp bitch. I can spew the hatred as well, just like yous. But listen, you'll need me one day, but I won't be there because you weren't there for me when I needed you. Any of you, I'm not just talking about you, but anyone in my life apart from my parents.
There you go. That family's always usually close.
Me and my best friends, and me dog, and animals.
No, Petra, but there's a problem. I, I have no problem marrying you, but the problem is that I have some problem with the most important part, which is need to consummate which is need to consummate the marriage. That part is very weak.
But you don't know me, do you? Because you'll know that I don't do that.
So would you be willing to sacrifice all that for?
You think you can marry me, do you?
No. I'm just clearing my position.
I don't think you realise it, but you're gay.
No, I'm not gay, but
Yes, you are.
Petra.
That's Ronan's fault. That's Ronan's fault.
When Ronan created me, he forgot to give me a proper penis. So I won't be able to be a good husband. Do you understand what I'm saying? I won't be able to satisfy your needs.
About Trump.
I won't be able to satisfy your needs. So maybe, buddy.
Big game to you. I'm not playing games, Pack. You're not into playing games, so stop bullshitting me. I'm not going to marry you, nor will I ever, nor have I ever wanted to. Move on. Start hating me again. I'd rather you hate me than be all this fake game shit bullshit playing with me. I'm not. I'm not a fucking kid. I don't play games.
Sister, nobody hates you, sister. Nobody hates you. So, buddy.
Yeah, but you see how the people that always holler the race thing, they're the true racists. I have noticed that over and over and over in my life. What do we got up here? A Coca-Cola or is that iced tea?
That's T-Souls.
T-Souls!
Hey.
Hey, girl.
How are you guys tonight?
Pretty good. Just having a dispute over, well, several things, actually. How are you doing?
Good. What I keep forgetting. Is it Petra?
Yeah.
The girl is Petra, yeah.
Hi, Petra. Boy, you was letting them know, girl, ain't you?
Aye, yes. It all built up and I need to let some steam out.
That's right, girl.
Thank you, girl. Thanks for saying that. Well done. Thank you. Means a lot. Shows how strong you are.
Hello?
But Packy, have you ever seen or heard him say anything that's not a spin job in here about politics?
No.
So it's always a spin job. Everything he posts, everything he talks about, get anything he says, it's never correct. It's just like LaSurge. There's no way he ever voted for Trump. That's just all bullshit.
Maybe I'm wrong, Ronan, but I think you like to oppose everything just to keep yourself, just to have a distinction that you're different. You just want to oppose everything.
Well, excuse me. I'm not in opposition where I'm stating facts. The opposition comes from the people who deny the facts.
He's never had a fact in here yet. Not one time.
Okay, give me an example.
His latest his latest posts are incorrect. Every post he puts in here is a spin job until he just says what they just said as a blanket statement, but anytime he details anything, it's never fact.
Ronan, do you believe in the Constitution of United States?
Yes, honest Pakistan.
Okay. Okay. According to that Constitution, the majority voted for Trump, and he's the president. So, mm, in light of that Constitution, in respect of that Constitution, why don't you just uh, 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 let him go and accept that a majority of the people voted for him?
Excuse me. This is not about the vote. It already determined. Yes, he is president of the United States as of 12 o'clock, January 20th, when he took the oath of office. I understand that. Back to your point, under the Constitution, in the First Amendment, I have freedom of expression, which means I can say anything I want. Obviously, words have consequences, and if I'm stating facts,
No,
if
you can say whatever you want, but
if
what
I'm
you are doing is propaganda.
if I'm stating facts,
Sir, what you are doing, it's
consequences
propaganda.
of that will be the exact opposite. People are
Lies
going to
have
push back
consequences
against
too.
it.
Sir, what you are doing is propaganda. It's not expressing.
My agenda is based on our laws if we're talking politics.
Propaganda. 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 I don't know how to
Yes,
pronounce it
propaganda.
properly.
What about
Yes.
it? I'm not.
What you are doing, it's propaganda.
No, propaganda is the people who deny things and try to change the status quo. And in our country, it's based on our laws. And that's the point I've been bringing.
Do you know Ronald Hitler had a full ministry of propaganda, and Goebbels was
Yes,
head of.
Joseph Goebbels, yes.
Yes.
Say something loud
And
enough.
you're doing the same thing right now.
And say something loud enough and long enough, and people will believe you. But the point was that they were trying to go away from the laws. I am
Who's they?
addressing the laws. I cannot be issuing propaganda if I'm stating what the law is. That's the difference. Honest
You're not
Pakistan.
posting laws. You're not talking
I have
laws. You're
freedom
talking
of
bullshit.
expression under the law. I have freedom of expression, and I get timed out. I get timed out for stating a fact, and I get
There are
timed
no
out for ejected for stating a
Stating
fact.
facts. That's another lie. You're not stating facts. That's another lie.
A question is a fact. I ask a question, and I get ejected because they don't want to answer me.
Nobody ejected you for the past 2 hours, and nobody marked you. I'm sorry. Nobody timed you out for the past 2 hours, so stop lying, Ryan.
See, that's what they do when they lose. You know, they holler racist.
What's it mean if somebody's got a red dot on them?
A red dot. Where T-Souls? Oh, the red dot. The red dot. That means that person is muted.
Oh, okay. I
If
was
you,
just trying
yeah,
to figure it
it's
out.
like I have a red dot when I mute
Me,
myself.
here's the phantom meter. I've been muting you. I want you to change the subject now and stop talking about politics, because no one is going to get anywhere. No one's going to win because you all don't listen to each other and take advice. So you're just going to keep your honor at each other. I want to have a nice chat or something else, not politics, not religion. Can you do that, Roden? Can anyone do that?
You
Well,
tell them, girl.
Well,
tell them,
Petra Miller. I mean, I'm happy to discuss anything, but when they bring it up, I make my point known. And well, if you're wanting me to just not say anything, you could interrupt and just ask. But muting me, okay, fine. You can mute me if you like. Everybody else does.
Muted everyone, because
Not
you've
everybody.
been going on for hours now and you're not getting anywhere. Can't you see that? I want you to see. You're not
Well,
getting anywhere.
yes, but
not
I'm
listening
not.
to each other, and you're
But
not coming up with any answers. So you just
I'm not. I'm not the one bringing up the points. I was,
what's up, T?
I was, I
Then
was answering. I was answering a question, making sure to point out different.
Tell you what.
Okay, Ronan. Okay, sir.
I'll tell
Okay,
you what
sir.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave for a bit. I'm gonna go for a walk. So
Okay,
I'll be
sir.
back later.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Petra. Hey, what's up, T?
Is that Packy?
Yes, T, it's me.
Packy, have you got
T.
echo? Are you
No.
echoing?
Are you?
I don't know.
How are you?
How you doing, T Soul?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, doing okay.
That's good. Everybody
Hey,
having a
T.
good day?
Hey, T-Soul. Hey, T-Soul, what's up, brother?
I'm not your brother. I'm your sister.
You sound more like my brother.
Huh?
No, I am your sister.
Nah. Bro,
Packy, you know.
you're just a brother in sister's disguise.
Listen, if that was the case, why would I get on panel and be talking? Man, you make no sense. Anybody who's trying to hide their identity, they sure in the fuck ain't gonna get on here and talk, right?
Nah. I'm
Excuse
not
me.
gonna. I'm not gonna believe you as my sister unless you show me something.
T-Soul, excuse me. He's trolling. He's playing off of what the other guys are saying and make things up. So if you buy into it, you're gonna start yelling and they're gonna laugh at you. Oh, you're just a dumb woman, you know. But the thing is, they're trolling you. It's one of his ploys
Oh,
to
what he's
troll.
saying, if I show him my left titty, then he'll believe me, right?
Right? He's gonna start up with that nonsense.
I'm not gonna believe anything
He's
with
gonna start
my
all that nonsense.
Hey,
That's all. That's all.
buddy. Hey, buddy. Are you willing to agree just on some titties?
He's
I'm
repeating.
not gonna.
He's repeating what the guys in the chat stream might be saying, or something he remembers one of the other guys saying, right? You know, because that's what the way they are, and he's just playing off of it. That's all he's doing.
Whoa, Ronan, you know me so much, Ronan. You know so much about me. You
Well,
are
yeah.
my creator.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I know a lot about a lot of people, but with you, because you're going with this, and T Souls is new. I want girlfriend to catch up and say, "Ma, shut up," you know, in so many words.
No. I was just messing with T-Shaw. So I'm just gonna mute myself for a short
Believe
while.
me, I am 150% woman. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not that type of person. I don't talk about people. I don't make it my business to talk about or what they do. Okay, but for me, I
Okay,
think it's disgusting.
okay,
When you
okay,
put me in
T-Sauce.
the category, mad because I find it quite disgusting for men. I just don't like it. Okay? I don't like that. I don't like it. That's disgusting. But that's other people's business. Okay, I'm not gonna down on other people, but for
Okay,
me,
T-Sauce. I'm sorry, T-Sauce. I'm not. I cannot hear you. Your voice is
that's
breaking
why
down, but I'm gonna say sorry. Uh, I'm gonna
my
say
pro.
sorry if I've offended you.
No, I'm just playing with you, Pat.
No, no, girlfriend. You tell him right up. You tell him right up. You bet snap.
Right. I'm
Snap.
gonna change my. I'm gonna change
No,
my
I'm
profile.
backing you, girlfriend. I'm backing you. I'm backing you. I'm backing
No,
you.
guys, no, that was the first. Ronnie, I was trying to hook you up with T-Sauce. Okay, I was trying to give you a good life. I was just trying to repay my debt.
I'm glad. I'm glad this came up.
And I was gonna ask her, like,
Play
T-Sauce,
it.
are you single? T-Sauce, are you
We're all
single?
gonna
Because
play
my
it.
creator is very single.
Yeah. Wait till Buddy gets started with his fat
Oh my
ploy.
God, Ronnie, that's how you think of me. I was trying to hook you up with this girl.
Yeah. Wait till Buddy gets started with his fapping over your voice. Go ahead, Buddy. Have at it, bro. She
Packy.
called you out too.
Packy,
Yeah,
are you trying?
yeah.
Are you trying to market somebody again?
No,
No
actually,
marketing.
Russell. No, Russell. The problem is that
What?
my creator is lonely, and he gets frustrated, and then he fights with Buddy. I've told him Buddy's not your wife. Buddy's not your wife.
Wait a minute.
Stop fighting with him. My creator, stop fighting with him. And he
Stating
and
facts.
Buddy keep on going, and
Wait
people
a
are
minute.
getting
Wait a
tortured.
minute.
Russell, people are getting
No,
sick.
please.
I found this
No.
T-shirt, and I thought I find attractive
That's
woman.
not what's
I
happening.
said, why not?
Don't,
I'm gonna hook him up with my creator. But he comes up. He instead of appreciating that, he comes up against me.
Becky, scroll down, go up to
I'm sorry. I'm rushing with emotions. So I'm sorry.
Becky, scroll down till you get to these comments. What does Dooney tell you? I is Becky. So she is some. Dooney and No and Crypto Steam, all of them, they have known me since I started coming on here. They know who I am, and they always.
I'm sorry, Detroit. But my intention was good. My creator has a bicycle, and you can ride with him all day, all night. You both can ride on that bicycle.
you're breaking up. You're losing composure, Paki. Honest Pakistani. Hold on. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. The story is more palatable that way. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Okay, guys. My shift is about to end, so I'm gonna be going out. I'll be back after a while.
No, he's at work, so you have to go home and connect again.
It's good you're very, very concerned about your creator being so lonely, Packy.
No, he's making it up. Okay, it's brilliant. It is brilliant. Yeah, he's making it up, and then he plays it off on the lady and well well she just wait a minute, what's going on? And so I'm just telling her, hey, I mean he's japing. That's it. You know, Tizos,
All the time.
love the picture, girlfriend. It's rocking.
All the time I thought he was serious.
Oh no, no! What he's using is ideas, right, that have been presented to him. For example, he claims that I helped him relieve some of the stutter that he had, right? And so he calls me his creator. I'm not his creator. I just gave him a gift, right? That's it, right? And then
I know the story. It's pretty amusing.
Yeah, recently these two other guys started playing on him and saying, you know, homosexual. He gave you a gene that made you a homosexual, and so he's played off of that, and then started repeating things because they're very rude people. They're bullies, in other words, and so what he started to do is play it back on them, right? He started playing back. It's like this one gentleman, Richard Garnosh. I called him a stupid man because he is. Okay, I can prove it. But
yeah,
see,
I know. I've heard you guys.
What Honest Pakistani did when they were saying, "Hey, you got that Ronin gene, you got to get it out of you." You know, sleep with a hustler centerfold on your forehead. You know, they were playing it up. You know, the stuck ups that they are, right? The stuck ups that they are, right? And what Honest Pakistani does is he boomerangs, right? He'll take the idea and come back at you with it. And the thing,
I know. I'm amused at how you kind of treat that way. You know, like the best way is to you retaliate on the same level, but you guys don't.
He plays it so well. He plays it so well. I mean,
I know that's what makes it funny.
Yeah,
but you have to.
Yeah, but right. But some of the new people, they come in and Honest Pakistani is just using recent history, so to speak, and what he does is repeat it, and it's offensive. It's offensive right out. Right?
I thought it was a great diversion. I think it's funny. He thought he insulted T-Souls, and then he went right to that part, and it took it away and made it funny.
Yeah, they start to cry. I'm sorry. He loves that. He's very good at it.
It's an act.
Oh yeah,
that's all. It's just he's playing a character, and it's a funny one. You know, it goes from here to there. But you got to put it in context, as that's what it is. It's just a character, Ronan. Hey. volume's pretty low.
I've already raised their volume as far as it would go.
Yeah, it's probably her mic,
Yeah, it's a mic.
the phone.
Oh yeah, myself, right? Because they're bullies, right? And I wrote a song, listen to the bullies. Yeah, listen to the bullies. And anyway, but part of it, another part of it, right? I came up. I was thinking, and then I wrote, a stone speeds up as it falls from the throw. The boomerang hits harder than the stone. In other words, to boomerang, right? Come back at him with it, right? And the boomerang comes back, and well, if you imagine throwing a stone, where they insult me, right? They throw it, and well, obviously it has to overcome gravity, and then it starts to yield to gravity, and it'll speed up going down, and that's why I
Yeah,
wrote
but
that.
Ronan, when you guys are going back forth, it sounds like little kids in a sandbox. Nah, 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 nah. It's just
Right.
there's no substance to it. It's just silly.
Right.
It's like you said that
That's right.
and
That's
it's
the
just it
mentality.
drones. You know, you got to be a little. If you're going to get into the ditch with the children, you got to be a little bit more entertaining. You know, a little bit more witty if it has to be that. But
Well, yes, I'm quite entertaining. Yeah, I
that,
even wrote
that
songs about it.
yelling over each other back and forth.
Oh yeah,
You know,
oh, yeah.
it's kind of a turnoff. People go, oh yeah, whatever. Who
I
wants to
know,
listen to this?
I know. They start yelling, and I start to match it. Right?
Yeah, but
It's a whole bunch of fun. Because I know they're wrong to begin
it's
with,
both sides because
and then
you
they
know
start yelling at me or timing
the
me out.
views.
Yeah.
The views might be left and right on opposite ends, but they both have the same emphasis in yelling, childish little insults.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
So no one's better than the other, is what I'm saying.
Well, right. No. I made my point, and then they want to start yelling at me, so I yell back. It's just fun.
I suppose. But there's better things to do in a chat.
Well, yeah, we could
That
go
could be
there.
kept in context, maybe a couple of minutes, carry on.
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Peace-O to come in with some topic, and we'll listen to
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, that would be nice. What's on your mind, T-Soul?
I think she might have stepped away for a moment.
Oh. Yeah, let her take the floor for a while.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she lives in Michigan and stuff. She's going to be a nurse. And last thing I heard, she wants to travel over to Syria or something. Doctors Without Borders helping over there. I don't know if that's still up there. Kind of an interesting thing.
Can you hear me?
Just barely.
Can you hear me now?
No. Well, yeah, we can hear you. Like I said,
Can hear you.
I've already turned up your volume as far as it'll go in here in the hangout. But if you're still too far back, we'll tell you. But I guess we'll listen harder.
Yes, I will be going on the border of Syria and Turkey. For, help.
A corner something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really, I can't hear anyone actually.
Find not pills. You're not gonna catch TV hospital.
My apologies. I cannot understand. Oh, I can. It's inaudible. Let's just say it's inaudible.
It's too bad, man. Too bad. I mean, you're coming in perfect, Ronan, and probably I am too, right?
Yeah. Well, excuse me a moment. I'm going to get something to drink, please.
How about it? Yeah, it's too bad, T-Soul. That microphone system you got is cutting in and out really, really low. Come on up, Donnie, you lame toadstool. Oh, he's going now. Doesn't want me to call him up.
So she dropped out, Russell? Hello, Russell? Okay, back out.
No, I'm here. Yeah, I guess she might be trying to get better system or something.
Yeah, I don't know much about that. I do understand that Wi-Fi breaks out sometimes,
Does it?
and I think, well, based on just her accent, it sounds like she's up from the New York area, right? And they're going through some real rough weather there.
No, she's from Michigan, but
Well, Michigan,
yeah.
yeah, Michigan
But
also is having pretty rough weather.
oh, it is. Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, that whole area there. I can look it up right quick.
Yeah, I never bother about the eastern weather until they whine about it enough. But come on up, Donnie. You can expose yourself for who you really are, voice and all. Maybe we could help you with your obsessions, different type of.
Okay, what I got is the far western and far eastern. Well, that thumb there in Michigan, that's where they're getting severe weather. She might be located there. I don't know where she's located.
I think she does it from an iPhone though. So there's all sorts of things that can interfere with that, whether your power's low, if you're on, plug in or not, where you're located, if you're mobile, all sorts of potential interference.
Yeah, yeah. No, myself, I'm just hardwired to the wall.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. Well, I'm not hardwired. I don't. But I'm sitting, here with a laptop. It's pretty well not going to break any connections unless I do. But I use an outside boot, and sometimes it overloads because the gigabytes aren't enough. So I have to knock it down and restart. I do that because it's got a protection system on it. Can't get any feedback. It'll shut this thing off if anybody tries to reverse flow in here.
Oh, cool.
And there's no trace on it. So I don't give a shit about people trying to hack me. Just laugh. But I'm not going to use my real hard drive. I do that for my own stuff. I'm not going to open it up. This is just a block. It's a block, and it works well.
Well, yeah.
No trace, nothing. I had to pay some bucks for it because a friend had to get it from a friend that devised it. It's got an extra system on it. But it works well. But it doesn't hold the gigabytes like my regular hard drive, which is like 900. It's pretty good. This thing's only capable like 350.
Oh, okay. I don't know that much about computers, but for what you're doing now,
Storage.
That's sufficient.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, if you have when it starts overloading or slowing down or freezing, you just knock it down and start up again. I mean, you can try cleaning it through the system like Firefox Cleaner or Linux, but it works, but not as well as shutting it down and restarting. But you only have to do it after, like, if you had it on for a day and a half or something. Because the startups is shit, so you have to start it.
Yeah.
Get your tabs and change times. Get into your email. I mean, that's the only problem is you have to start from scratch. It's not like just press enter.
But then you or a person doing that would know what's in that system.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I don't know anything about that. I don't.
Oh, it's just something. It's better than getting, like, all those bug cleaning systems that they try to sell you. It's almost like that. My son said, he says, yeah, when you buy the bug cleaner, what it does is it sends in a new bug, so you have to buy more bug cleaner.
Yeah.
But all the systems that, yeah, they work to a point, but I don't find them the brick wall that this thing is. Yeah, Petit Soul's probably just left because her thing didn't work.
Yeah. Well, maybe she's trying to figure out how to get a better connection.
Where did Packy go? I guess.
Oh, he
was exhausted from there. Oh, he's working, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, before he left at the top of the hour, right? He left at the top of the hour, and it would be 9 o'clock where he's at. He's in California. So
Yeah,
he left
exactly
work.
10.
He's left work and he's going home. So he's going to reconnect when he gets home.
It's actually 10:06. Same time as us. Pacific Daylight Time.
I'm in the Central Time Zone.
Yeah, I'm in the Pacific Western. We're
Right.
Pacific Daylight Time, which is California, Washington, Oregon, Arizona, Mexico. Then you get into Central Time. Well, actually, up here they call it Mountain, and then Central, then Eastern.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know how I got to 9 o'clock, but I got 12 here. You're right. It would be 10.
Yeah, I can name all your states too. So a lot of people can.
Well, go ahead. I mean, we've got time.
No.
Oh, okay.
Give me a map, point them out, and I'll tell you what they are.
Oh. Okay.
So have you and Lysurge made up now, or still fighting?
No, we're always fighting because he talks along, and sometimes the word choice is wrong or some detail is off, and that's when I usually say, "Hey, how about this?" And then then when it gets to the point where he just starts cursing me out. So basically, he's just showing you, yeah, I had a point, and he doesn't want to admit he's wrong. But that's Lysurge. Well, Lysurge. It's pronounced Lysurge.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. I asked him on a previous hangout. Yes. How do you pronounce it? Because obviously people pronounce it differently, and then he says Lysurge. Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, I suppose it's supposedly just his hang name or something on shots. He sure got beaked up about it when Armando put it down, eh?
Well, yeah, he's got this.
I know.
He's got this attitude.
He's got some quirks. He's a different bloke, so you're going to find there's going to be some personality traits that are going to come out in the open at certain points when he's getting frustrated or whatever, flustered.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The last discussion I had was about natives, and he was talking about residential schools. I was talking about the Highway of Tears, where girls have gone missing. When majority were native, along from the Prince George to Prince Rupert corridor in Canada. And, it's quite famous, the Highway of Tears, Highway 16. Well, I worked all along there, and I know natives. I worked with them, partied with them, spent time, doing what they do, talking, fishing. And it's a little different than what police or what everybody else knows. And then he said that the residential schools that had, they were in off-way places out of town and whatnot like that. They set up these residential schools. He said they were committing genocide. I said, okay, genocide is a planned killing of a race or, of people. And so you're saying that they were in a room all talking, saying, we're going to get an infant native child with tuberculosis or whatever the disease, and we're going to intentionally expose them to all the rest to try to wipe out this population that has been such a burden on us. I said, so that's what you're saying, isn't it? I said, and I guess that was enough to set it off, right? But I mean, and then he's calling me racist. And I'm going, you don't even have any native friends. I have native friends I could take you to, and they might even treat you with respect. Give you some fish, maybe, sell you carving for some good prices. And be quite, quite good hosts. But I bet you couldn't take me to your native friends and have the same thing done because you probably don't have any, but you know so much about them, the real side, So it wasn't, and then he's calling me racist and stuff, and I'm going, yeah, okay. But that doesn't really, if you felt that you were, that would bother you, right? If you know you aren't, you don't feel that way. Who cares what they call you? Especially somebody like that. Too hard to even have a discussion with, though.
Yeah, I frustrate him often.
Yeah, it's just, he talks down, and then when he thinks he's challenged, he doesn't want to look like he is, so he tries to humiliate or belittle. And then he flips out, starts calling names. And then he brings up his labels like they all do, like when you're on one side or the other, you're always labeled with, like if you're on one side, you call, the racist, homophobic, and Islamophobic right wingers. And then the other side is the libtard, whatever, right? It's all this name and BS shit. Well, he's just on that left side. I don't like the label. Calling everybody, oh yeah, you're the racist, oh you're a homophobe, oh you're Islamophobe, that's always the final retaliation when you've been flustered. You come out with your stupid labels. I got no time for that either. Do you use labels, Rowan?
Labels?
Yeah, you're a libtard or you're a leftist or you're this or you're a homophobe or
that only
Islamophobe and all the other stupid labels that are bantered around.
No, I don't basically know. It comes down to whenever someone starts that, I can ask questions, and then if they get mad, right? Obviously, they didn't have a point in the first place.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if that live surge or whatever you call his name, fuck, I wish that dog would shut up.
But yeah, and he accuses everyone else of talking too much, which is like, wait a minute, how did he reconcile that contradiction? Well, that's what I'm thinking, right? He's telling everybody they talk too much, and then he wants to talk all the time. Doesn't add up.
I got background noise for a minute, so that's why I'll shut off the mic. Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to even try to want to get in the chat when he's going at it with whoever, whether it's Richard or whatever. It's just not even worth trying. There's nothing. What are you going to do? Try to yell over top? I mean, you guys do go quite often, but not, like more than one person. But every time he's on there, it just seems like you either listen to him and agree like a little student or something, or it's just all this trying to humiliate or whatever, trying to, yeah. I just don't like people quoting certain things and because it happens to coincide with their thoughts that it's all of a sudden the same truth. This dork that wrote an article and you have the same ideological outcome or, philosophy yourself. You go, oh, look, and start quoting it as some sort of, master of truth. It's like, well, who is this person in play search that stated all this? Oh, whoa. So, yeah, okay. Another Alex Jones from the left side,
Yeah,
actually, huh?
No, just repeating Alex Jones, that guy.
Oh, well, hey, like he's a work. I mean, if you look at how much influence he has and how he comes up with the stories and how he comes across and the people that he has sucking up and just drooling over it, loving every syllable of it. He's got to be a master. And I've heard that he even says, to people, he goes, "Oh fuck, I'm just full of shit feeding these idiots what they fucking want to hear." I've heard that twice already. He's actually said that, like he isn't in private, like to people that he, that aren't his followers or whatever. So who knows, right? But, like the Rush Limbaughs and whatnot like that, they just say what people want to hear and get money for it. And then they add to it. Do they really feel that way? Probably. Maybe not to that point. But it's just fed to the people for money and influence, right? I call them con men.
Yep.
Master of conning.
Fear has a following.
Yeah. But I see, as a little kid, I learned really, really young. I remember my parents telling me, don't lie. People shouldn't lie. Jesus says don't lie. But they weren't religious. They just said that for extra influence. And I started looking around really young, probably just learned how to talk. And I said, well, all these people keep lying. They're telling me not to lie, but they tell these lies like for that. And I said, they're always conning. They're trying to trick people into believing this, but they're doing that. So I said, I better watch this. I think people are like this. They'll tell you one thing and they do others. So ever since that, it's always been, oh, well, go look at people a little bit different. They're probably con you quite often. And if they're not, you'll find out quick. And so, when I see con men come out, it's just like, they just disgust me. It's like, oh, fuck, another one. Jesus Christ, shut up. So when I see those people, like they have to talk about, I don't know, for 15 seconds, maybe longer. And I just categorize them as con man. And I've never really been wrong. That's what it is. I mean, what is it? Televangelists and whatnot like that. I mean, they might kind of believe what they're talking about. But when you're sitting there sucking in money and surrounding yourself with riches and everything else from that, because you're delivering the word of God, so you should be rewarded by people that are listening. Kind of clouds the issue, doesn't it? So what are you preaching for? Well, I got 16 Cadillacs. I got a mansion like Tara and Gone with the Wind, 2 of them. And then when the storm comes there in Louisiana, Trent Locke there gets his whole place rebuilt from FIFA money way before anybody else. You remember that, Ronan?
Yeah, well, Trent Lott. Yeah.
You remember that? His house, one of his houses, one of his elaborate, I don't know, it was probably summer house in Louisiana there. It got whacked up during Katrina. And it was fixed pretty quick. And it wasn't his money, it was FEMA money. But I just, I just shook my head and I went, oh, gee, that's surprising. Yeah, you got to fix my place first. Remember them lobbyists that come in here. So, Rona, it looks like your health care is going to be in great shape.
Yeah, great.
Well, you pay cash, you said, so I guess you don't think about it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I did hear that was funny? Was that a guy that's like 58 or 62 or something. It was probably the worst category. He was like 62 years old. He made $27,000 a year, right? And his coverage, I guess this is the worst case scenario, went from $1,700 a year to $14,000.
That's right.
14,000. I think they're trying to tell you they don't want you on fucking insurance.
Yeah.
What? You're 62 years old. You make 25 grand. No, you're going to cost us. You can't have any insurance. Oh, you want insurance? Okay, 14 grand. And that's not even with a previous condition, except I guess age and not rich. But I would imagine that would be on the very high scale of the most extreme. I guess he was paying like $1,700 a year. And then I guess it went up like 10 times or whatever, or 100 times. Or it will under the plan that's been submitted by your Paul Ryan.
That's a failure, but yeah, go ahead. That's a failure.
What's that?
The whole
Well,
plan. The whole
yeah, I-
plan. Over time, people that are on the current Obamacare plan, there'll be 24 million of them kicked off the plan.
Well, you know, the big thing that's going to shock is the people that think, like those middle class people who are getting kind of hammered in Obamacare for paying, pretty higher premiums to subsidize. They said people that don't, they're going to even get hit higher with this premium or this new one, so they're not going to be very happy. What they say and everything, like those people say, it's just like what was the joke today? Oh, yeah, it's sunny and 75 in New York or something when it was 20 below, the wind blowing and that, because they're making it out with the big lies that no, you're not going to pay any more, no, you're all going to get you're paying way more. So I guess it's just the sales tax. I just think it'll be funny when people finally realize the truth. They go, hey, wait a minute, this isn't what they said. They said they were going to go and work for us. A big shock. And I guess nobody wants to wear it, eh? Like Trump doesn't want to wear it. The Senate doesn't want to wear it. So I guess Brian B. Ryan will have to if it does get through, but somebody's going to be wearing it if it does. Yeah, it's too bad, Ronan.
No, I think it's a great thing. Being that we have this president, it brought attention to a lot of issues.
Yeah, that's true.
And more people are motivated to go out and, basically engage with our government officials. They go to the town hall meetings and they're yelling and do your job. They're more informed.
The one thing that was good about it is that Clinton-esque type bunch in there, the establishment kind of globalists and whatnot, the ones that tell you everything's fluffy as they're signing TPP things and just you got to kind of cleanse that out of there too, because it's stale and redundant.
Oh yeah, it's a machine. It's a political machine. That's what it is. And,
well, the thing with it, I mean, Congress was all for TPP because they're big businesses for it, right? So I know with Clinton, she would have gone in and there would have been some excuse. She'd have gone, oh, well, Congress wanted it, and TPP would have gone through. But that would have been her downfall. It would have been a one term if she did happen to get in. She'd have got shut. But unless things, worked out where the economy was okay. But I don't know. Maybe it's time to get rid of all the, I still don't think those Democrats are going to put the right people in, as far as being able to.
I doubt that. I doubt that.
They'll put their established ones in. They'll start talking like, Elizabeth Warren or Saunders, but they won't mean it. It'll be the same old fucking people again.
That's true.
I figure they should just have Elizabeth Warren run it if they want to really kind of like get out of the establishment type shit. I mean, yeah, she doesn't like Wall Street, but she's a fighter, and she's not part of that more so than Sanders is of the establishment part. But it'll give a at least a fresh outlook. I can't see anybody else, in that party really that would get anybody kind of enthusiastic, as I would say. Maybe a Sherrod Brown, but he doesn't really want it. But there's nobody else that has that kind of magic that could catch somebody's ear, right? They're just all like fluffs. It's just
absolutely right.
Shut up, you fluff. They need somebody like I don't know, Teddy Roosevelt or something. An FDR or somebody that could speak with strength and say, look, these people are fucking assholes and they should be chucked. And that's the thing about the liberal side is there's just too many fluffy people that try to please everybody but themselves. And they look in the mirror and say, you are a bad person. And that's the problem with that.
I agree.
You need somebody to represent, and not such a extreme left. I mean, I believe more in social programs. You don't kick the guy in the head that's
retarded at birth that's needs to be taken care of apart from his own problems, or even like single payer health care. Electricity shouldn't be owned by private companies. But then I'm not hugging everybody in the world going, oh, I can understand all your problems as you're sticking a shiv in my back because you hate my culture and you want to take it over. As far as Islam goes, is what I'm saying. I don't hug that type of attitude when it comes in, or every time you have a question about a way they treat people with their Sharia type ideology, you're an Islamophobic. No, you're not. You're bringing up a fucking question that should be brought up, Islamic or not. Beating women or whatever they do all the time, all those things. That the liberal left seems to turn their eyes and say, oh, no, that's their culture. It's okay. We're not going to criticize that. It's like, what? Listen, you fucking idiots. You can't start making different rules for different people because of some culture. I mean, I've never heard feminists or anything like that much attack, Sharia Islamic type treatment of women. They seem to just quiet and shut up. Oh, we're scared they may come and kill us. Well, I guess they could in Europe, but no, I'm not much into that. So I'm not, the hugger of all the other. I don't mind integration. I mean, people who want to come in, like who's that guy that was Iranian learning to be a doctor and whatnot? He wants to, immigrate. I mean, people like that are fine. They want to come and live and enjoy the prosperity that they can have in a Western country, not hate it. Come over from a sickness and then all of a sudden want to implement the sickness that destroyed their country in yours and hate you because of the way you look, because you're white or whatever. You don't wear all these bags over your head and look at you with hateful eyes and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I've seen that. I've seen that from the people dressed in the heavy Islamic clothes. They look at you with hateful eyes. They're in the store and they're get out of my way, and they're angry, not nice at all. And it's usually the people that are dressed in that clothing that they seem to be the most extreme and hateful of it, and they're exposing it by wearing the clothing. This is the way we think, whatever. But there's never smiles or anything like that. It's always like anger, animosity.
I think okay, are you talking about the Muslims or the Americans?
No, the Muslim people that come in that are the angry ones, the ones that want to change and bring in Sharia and criticize all Western morality failures and call us this and that. Those ones.
They act just like evangelists.
Yeah, there's the Islamists, the ones that come in and more or less tell you that you're disgusting and you're morally rabid and you should you do this, listen to that music. You should not be wearing that clothing, and why is that woman dressed in a mini skirt? She should be whipped or whatever, or shot or stoned to death.
Well, look, it's not like I'm taking sides here. I'm just trying to unwrap the whole idea. Okay, when I'm talking, it's the question would be like I'm using your model. Okay, the question would be, it's like, why do they have these angry looks? Well, you don't know what somebody told them before you met them.
I know, but I'm just saying that if you're justifying.
I'm going to give you a real time example. Okay, this is real. You can look it up and verify it. The department.
I'm not gonna. If it's justification for that action, I don't buy it.
The Department of Homeland Security, our government, came out with a report. Okay, I'm just gonna make it short so you understand the main point. What it reported, the government reported, not the news media or anyone else. What they reported is that the people that come in as immigrants, right? Those actual people, they're looking for asylum, so they try to work within the community. They're educated, they get jobs, so on and so forth. Their kids are going to school, and the other kids are calling them dirty names and insult. They get that from the fear that their parents took from what they heard. And those kids, like I said, this is legal. This is official U.S. observations under the Trump administration. The Department of Homeland Security stated that those children being picked on all the time become radicalized. And the parents, if you're seeing them come in, it's not because they were happy before they came in. They're scared, and a lot of them are so scared they go back to their book and they start saying that woman with a sleeveless dress is not properly dressed. That's what they're used to, and that's what we have to understand about different cultures, plural. And if people go on with this anger thing, it's because, wait a minute, you just gave in to anger. And if they're coming in and you're looking at his anger, have you considered them being scared because of the policies and attitudes brought out by the leadership?
But is that justification? Like
For what?
them
For what? It just tells me if I see somebody coming at me with an angry face, I don't know where they came from.
Yeah.
What made them angry or what made them scared? If I read it wrong, I read it right. They're fearful. I know it's based on fear, and they want to survive, so they need to protect themselves in a country that accepted their parents, maybe, and their parents say, "Look, I'm getting shot at. I need help." And America says, "Okay, bring us your tired and huddled masses right there under the Statue of Liberty, under law." And like I said, their kids are radicalized due to being bullied. That's an official report. Now, and that made sense when I looked into it. Yeah, okay, that's right. And that's why I can tell you what I'm telling you now and elaborate further.
Well, in Burnley, Ronan, you're echoing. It's not me.
No, I think it's honest Pakistani. He said he was going home, and he might have his YouTube. He might have just.
Well, he just came on now. He wasn't there.
What is it? Dialed up. He might have dialed up just now. Dial up. I don't know. It's been so many years.
Sorry, what happened?
No.
Well, I don't hear any echo. Okay, now I don't. But I was hearing it all the time talking, but I didn't hear any back. So it was somebody on the other side. I was going to mic out.
Well, yeah, I was explaining that it could be the possibility that Honest Pakistani hadn't muted his YouTube page, and he did. Okay, let's move on. Hello, Honest Pakistani.
Hello, sir.
What?
Hello, sir.
Uh-oh.
Hello, HELLLO. Hello, SIR, sir.
Ronan, you must be sir. You're the creator.
What, please?
You're the creator, I thought.
Well, I've never said that, so I don't know.
I thought we were talking about Muzzy, so I just jumped in.
Oh well, no, I was just saying that Ronan was talking about second generation kids becoming radicalized in France and Germany and whatnot, in England.
America. No,
I'm gonna disagree with Ronan and the Homeland Security.
Excuse me, I was talking about America, Department of Homeland Security. It's America. No
assessing other countries. I read that.
Country, please. The explanation I made after that. Yes, any combination, people are going to be scared when they're in the minority and it's foreign to them. So people might read it as hostility. Anyway, apologies for interrupting. Yes, I'm Pakistani.
There's also an element. Easily people can be brainwashed or radicalized. See the San Bernardino attacker. His wife made him what he did.
Right.
But he was radical to begin with and went to Saudi Arabia and then met her there. She was from Pakistani descent, right?
Both were Pakistani descent.
Oh.
But he was born over here.
Yeah, he was born here.
And she was born in Pakistan. But
you see,
he wasn't a radical before he met her. No.
Oh, really? Because I heard he turned radical and then started searching out other radicals, and that's why he
No,
met
no,
them.
no, no, no. He wasn't a radical at all.
Really?
He when he met her,
Hmm.
she converted him.
He must have been weak to be able to be converted to that. To want to kill?
I just don't know.
I mean,
They were
the guy in Orlando that did that, he was just gay and he didn't want to be gay, and his dad didn't want him to be gay, and it was too taboo, and he was too much of a gay, and he went in there and
See,
shot the
Russell.
people that he loved. That's all.
No. See,
That was a
Russell.
confused gay boy, not on his
See,
level.
Russell. Orlando one. The
Yeah,
father.
he's a gay boy.
The father snitched against his own son. He called the FBI and said my son is getting radical, and the FBI took him twice, and then they let him go. That's a failure of of the government.
But he was a homo, and he didn't want to be, and he
He was
couldn't
a
help
homo,
himself. Yeah,
but
it was documented. Like, I mean, he didn't want to be, and he just
he was
sometimes they lash out
watch,
like that.
he was watching really um,
Because why would he go
radical
there
stuff.
and shoot up them? He went there to shoot up them, saying that what, that he didn't like them? No, it's because he liked them too much, and they blamed them for being one. And I guess, I don't know why he wanted to kill himself. I guess maybe his dad didn't like him being a gay.
No, his father reported the FBI twice.
See?
Hmm.
That's the Orlando one you're talking about, right?
Yep.
Don't remember reading that. I know he was married twice, and his previous wife was saying that, he had a problem with
His own
it.
father reported. See,
Didn't work though, did it?
there's a huge problem with Muslims.
What? Well, it's that religion. Like, I mean, everything's so taboo, and you've got to be so, like, oh, done something so wrong. I have to, make amends on it.
No.
No?
I don't know. No.
Or they just want to kill and use that as a cloak, and it's noble.
It's just the Arab version.
I'm a killer, but I'm doing it for Muslims. See, I'm cloaking it in a noble cause. I'm not a sadist.
See, I just don't understand whether I should agree with the Arab interpretation or the Holy Book itself.
Oh.
The Holy Book says
The
Holy Book says that killing an innocent man is killing the whole humanity. It's just like killing the whole
Then it
humanity.
contradicts itself in another verse.
No, which verse?
I don't know. Look, when I was little, like I said, I never was introduced to needing that. My parents didn't go to church. My granny and that. Yeah, I mean, there was always Christmas and everything, and there was a little bit around, but it didn't influence much of our family or anybody we knew. I mean, there was grandparents and that. They probably read the Bible, but they didn't make you. So I never really had to read it, and I never was interested in it because there's other stuff to read. There's physics books and things about mechanics, nature books, fact stuff, No fiction.
Russell, with the help of my Lord Armando, I'm gonna create a new Islam, the real Islam.
Okay,
yes.
That'd be nice. Because some people need a sense of guidance of somebody that's more, something that almighty powerful beyond all, and they need that to guide them, whether imaginary or not, and all the books and whatnot like that, they're written by them. I mean,
my Lord Armando is going to help me.
That's good.
Create this new Islam.
New cult? They call them cults, though.
Call them new Islam.
Well, you know what? You could, if you could preach, not like Ganjan Chowdhury and what, you could probably make some good money like some of those televangelists did in the States. Big coin, and everybody loves it.
I don't want to make money. I don't want to. I'm going to do it for free.
Oh, well, that doesn't pay for a roof over your head.
Because when I do it for free,
But the
people
thing
are
is, if you start a new religion, it's going to take a lot of time and effort. So therefore, you're not going to
people
have
will
time
be
to work.
inspired.
So you're going to have to get some money from the followers to show that they're,
See, see, the word Armando Akbar is very effective.
I
So
see.
we're gonna get a response very quickly.
It's going to be Armando's Islam
Hmm.
or Armando's New Islam. New Islam.
Armando Islam.
You could call it Honest Islam.
I'm gonna call it Armandoism.
Armandoism? But then the Islamic people might not know it's for them.
I'm
Call
gonna
it
label it that it's the new Islam.
Honest Islam, it could be. Or
True Islam.
I would suggest Armantard.
Armantard.
Armantard. Armandtard. Armantard.
no, you have to have a title that'll attract people. Attract people of a faith. So
No,
honest Islam,
I mean, hard would mean slowed down so you can go no further than uh, Armando Vargas. That would be an Armantard. You're retarded. You can only go to, you can go no further than that point. So that would be apt a title. But then again, we're making things up. So hey, I just thought I'd think about Armantard. That would be good.
Armantard.
Armageddon sounds good. I like that one.
Any more suggestions, please? The YouTube chat. We need suggestion for the new religion name for the new religion.
Excuse me, Alex Pakistani. Are you there, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'd like to know if you understand or know of it. I'm not saying if you like it or not. I'm just saying if you know of UFC, mixed martial arts fighting.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking about a name, a stage name for Armando Vargas as a UFC fighter.
Okay.
And I was thinking Papi Spice would be a good one.
Papi Spice.
Papi Spice.
Because Mrs. Vargas called it Papi.
Oh no, I guess I can't use that.
Why?
Oh no, because I didn't know that she called him Papi, right? But I mean, I got Papi Spice from long time ago when he was insulting me, and the classic, and I'm quoting, "Shut up, bitch! You're my whore, or you're my bitch." And when he said that, I took it. I said, "Oh yeah, is that right, Papi? Right? I mean, is that right, Papi?" That's what the women, Latin women, call men Papi, which is like to say daddy. Is that right, Daddy? You own me. And then I came up with hey, where's my car? I don't want a car. I want 20 motorcycles. My backyard's the water. My front yard's the mountains, and I got 10 miles to go before I can see the first house. And I started with the Papi thing, right, playing off, but I didn't know Mrs. Vargas called him Papi, so I have to drop that one.
Roland, sir, why Armando said that to do not talk to my wife?
To what?
Armando said that, hey Roland, stop addressing my wife as Mrs. Vargas.
Yes, he threatened me. But since I'm explaining it to you, I need to use proper nouns, in terms that, are direct versus hinting.
No, but why? Why?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. He also told me, he threatened me to not speak to sexy something a sexy bat girl or something like that. And I didn't know. And then he threatened me again. So I said, okay, fine, I won't talk to him.
Why? But
I did explain. I did explain that somebody was going to be stupid enough, right, to pick up on that and say, "Hey, Ronan Canuscia hates women. He's a misogynist. He's gay. The same stupid lines that people go to." And well, I was just having fun. Just cutting it off. And if they want to start playing it, look, hey, go ahead, prove what I said. Prove what I said. I'm japing them to embarrass them. They could be a little
Ronan,
sure with
Ronan,
chatting with ladies, for example. But
Ronan. So
Armando Vargas warned me, threatened me, should I say? And if he's going to warn me about other people, fine, I won't talk to him. For example, he warned me about talking to Crystal Cute. I don't know if you know that lady. She happens to be married to Buddy W. And I still don't want to say hi to the guy, because the man just doesn't know what he's talking about. When he knows a lot about certain things, but when he tries to get into the field of politics or understanding, humanity, he fails miserably. So he gets mad and he curses me out. You know the story, blah blah. Anyway, because I wouldn't say hello to Buddy W, Armando Vargas threatened me again. So I didn't say hello to Crystal Cute. And then one day she said hello. And out of courtesy, I said hello. And then she said, well, why don't you say hello to me? And then I explained what I just explained to you. Armando Vargas threatened me. Okay. So I'm taking advantage of it, knowing full well that he will do it, but making a joke out of it because I know he will do it. Right. It's embarrassing him or anyone.
Ronan,
And that's
why
the point.
why
And when it
everybody?
carries forward, I don't miss the point. Like when I got told I will not say hello to sexy Batgirl, fine, I won't do it. And then she's going to come back. Why aren't you talking to me? And Mrs. Vargas did the same thing. Why aren't you talking to me? And I told, hey, look, I'm being bothered over here. Somebody's harassing me. And I pointed out to Armando Vargas, so he has to take care of it. Then he tells me, well, you can or you can't. So it's a conundrum. In other words, he set it up so no matter what I do, I'm going to fail, and he's going to try to mute me, eject me, whatever, and humiliate me, whatever he wants to do. Fine, I understand the game. I'm just calling it out for what it is, and it's predictable. So the fun part is, fine, I don't say hello. The ladies say hello. Everybody starts getting stupid. I make a joke of it, and we go on. Period.
But
Simple.
but Ronan, why